This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on, all your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range experience. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF gotta hit us. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boys. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boys. All we going on.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Being most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attracted to my haters, outlast them. Passports stamped it. Confronted work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled, this ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen, typing in the chat. You ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank count still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the greats.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boys. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them Easy NBA talking on real. Yeah, get hard, compete on the real. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, the pic too funny. Debunking, they say, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan. Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted. Lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring. Whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hot when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hot, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now, your feelings hot when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hot, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now.
FYF Sports, man. Lamont, we back. Man, another topic to talk about, man. Another day. A lot of series of events have unfolded over the last couple of weeks. And you know, to start the new year off, the first stream of 2022, first live stream, we're really gonna open this conversation up to a lot of different topics. But I really want to get everybody's take on how LeBron James ended the 2021 year. Look, after a rocky start, you know, the Lakers came into this season with the team that many believed to be a super team, formidable. Vegas odds had them winning the championship, but then they played like hot garbage. They let everybody down. They dealt with a number of injuries, could not find chemistry. Not only could they not find chemistry, they couldn't even find energy and effort to compete. All right. You know, Rondo just looked like he didn't work out, right? Dwight Howard up and down to play. You know, Anthony Davis up and down as well with energy, effort, conditioning. Looks a little bit overweight and now dealing with an injury. I mean, anything that could go wrong for this team is going wrong. Russell Westbrook is still going through his early season woes, as he does almost every season, and he still hasn't found his stride. Everything that could go wrong for this team is going wrong, and that's not even to address some of the pandemic issues that have, you know, taken some players out of games. But since December 19th, this man, LeBron James, has averaged over 30 points. And not just over 30 points, but he's also averaging over 10 rebounds since December 19th. Against Chicago, he dropped 31 and 14. Against Phoenix, 34 and 7. Against the Spurs, 36 and 9. Against the Nets, 39 and 9. Against the Rockets, 32 and 11. Against the Grizzlies, 37 and 13. And against the Portland Trail Blazers, my team, he just absolutely decimated us. I mean, in 29 minutes. I'm talking about in 29 minutes, 43 points and 14 rebounds, you know. And that 29 minutes, again, that was kind of gratifying to see because there's so many people that like to run in here. You know, the people that like to slander LeBron James or just any of these stars of this era, they love to say the man stat pads, right? But the man had 27 and a half. He only played 29, didn't even play 30 minutes. I mean, I know the Portland Trail Blazers are a bit discombobulated right now, right? It's some beefs going on that team. We saw the IG post by Damian Lillard. It's looking like Chauncey Billups doesn't know what the hell he's doing over there. You know, Yusuf Nurkic wants out. He's all but demanded a trade. Either way, LeBron James walked in there and just trounced all over him playing the center position. Even so much, he's playing the center position so well. He's playing the center position so well that I think there was a report that Frank Vogel was going to leave the man at the center spot for the remainder of the year. You know what? For my Portland team, I don't give Portland protocols. Portland was playing like hot garbage from the start of the season, even before these protocols hit. They were losing the teams they weren't supposed to lose to. NBA Reek is right. They suck. I got to say that about my team. Damian Lillard looks like he's disinterested. He's not engaged. Generally, Damian Lillard has some of his craziest games when other guys are out, he's backed up against the wall. These are the games where Damian Lillard comes out and it goes on a streak of averaging 35, 38 points a game, and the Blazers are playing well above expectations. This is usually when he shines. He's not shining right now. It's starting to look as if he doesn't want to be in Portland. And me being a Damian Lillard fan, and that's something that, again, if you're a Portland Trailblazer fan, right, if that's something you want to come in here and talk about, we can come in here and chop it up about that as well. So there are a lot of different topics on the table today. We got the LeBron issue. What do you guys think about LeBron James? Since December 19th, LeBron James is looking like the best player in the NBA. There's no question about that, right? There's no question about that. The things that he's done statistically at the age of now of 37, when everybody started to say he was getting old, we thought that abdominal injury was going to, hamper him for the rest of the season. It's looking like he's helping this team start to find their stride. He took a tough loss to Memphis. I felt that was a game that they should have won. All right, but, LeBron James did everything he possibly could to potentially win that game. I felt there was a big mistake by Russell Westbrook at the end of that game that led to a LeBron James turnover. But you know what? Those types of plays come with chemistry. And when you don't have chemistry, you make those types of mistakes in game. And you still have to put the blame on LeBron in those situations. JR is correct. The longest peak we've ever seen. This is not normal what we're seeing. It's crazy to me when I look to my comments and I see all these people running to my comments finding any possible way to slander LeBron James. You don't even have to be a LeBron fan to appreciate it. It is very weird. It's very weird because when you go, there's people who come in here like Mr. Winters. Every time LeBron James plays well, anytime he might even give a semblance of being clutch, they try to throw something in like stat padding or the competition or this, that, and the other. Yeah, I don't understand this logic. It says LeBron is the most complete hooper you've ever seen. And you know what? You have to give him that. As far as all-around game, both sides of the ball, being able to play multiple positions, being able to defend multiple positions, we just haven't seen a player like this. It just is what it is. It is what it is. Right now, LeBron James is now the starting center. We've seen this man play point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and now he's a starting center for our Los Angeles Lakers team. Now, one thing I want, in addition to this team that's probably going to get overlooked, I do like the addition of Stanley Johnson. I think his energy, his athleticism, and LeBron talked about his speed, right, is just kind of changing the way they play. So, you got to give a salute to Stanley Johnson. A guy who was a lottery pick at one point in time, almost out the NBA, and now he has a second chance to revitalize his career, right? Can he do it with the Los Angeles Lakers? Michael says he lives in Portland. Now, Michael, I was out in Portland. When I went out to Portland, I got courtside tickets. I saw the Portland Trailblazers play the Golden State Warriors, and then I actually went. I sat next to, I think, some of the family of the owners of the team, and they gave us some tickets to the Sixers game that next day. So we actually got to see two games courtside when I was out there. It's one of my favorite cities now, after just visiting one time. Yeah, one of my favorite cities. Stanley Johnson is exactly what the Lakers needed, man. They needed a guy. The Lakers desperately needed a guy that did not care about scoring, a guy that could score. So Stanley Johnson can score, but they needed a guy to come onto the floor and absolutely not care about scoring and lock in on defense, win all the 50-50 balls, be that extra energy guy, especially on the defensive end. And if you are open, they can rely on you to make an open shot or a corner three. And you can do that consistently. That's what they needed. It's too many guys. Like, I think Isaiah Thomas, when he joined that Laker team, right, I think his mindset was a bit wrong because the Lakers didn't need his offense. Yes, he had a few games where he made some good threes, some big-time threes, but that's not what they needed to win games. They have a lot of gay guys like Wayne Ellington or Carmelo Anthony that can make threes. Who's going to be that guy that can step up, right, and get big time stops? THT's not going to do it. On top of the fact he's making bonehead plays on the offensive end, time and time again. All right, so we got the LeBron James issue we want to talk about. Obviously, anybody want to talk about the Portland Trailblazers? That I'm fine with that as well. Kyrie Irving is also on his way back, right? Back practicing with the team. How is that going to work? How does that work? Right? I believe that that's going to cause some internal strife. I don't believe it's going to work as smoothly as many people believe. And you know, we got to talk about that as well. And then the last topic, and again, you guys could choose to talk about this or not. I just thought it was very interesting, and I see Monty Woodgrain in the chat. He did a video on this already. I said, you know what? I don't want to do a whole video on it, right? I'm glad that the saga ended, but the Gilbert Arenas Kwame Brown saga ends in a very odd manner. Right? We saw how Kwame Brown and Casino for Life attacked that man, Gilbert Arenas, attacked his character, attacked him personally, all because they, you know, kind of manipulated his words and said that he was attacking Kwame in his two most recent interviews, which was proven to be false. But then Kwame Brown comes out in a video today and admits that all this stemmed from Gilbert Arenas slam bam and jamming his side piece when they played for the Wizards. Not his wife or baby mama and nobody close, his side piece. He said Gilbert Arenas bagged his side piece behind his back. All this was over a woman who was a side piece 20 years ago. Hey, I want you guys to really think about that. Do you know how hard it is to hold on to that type of anger for a person for 20 years? Like, I can't even think back. When I'm, if anybody in here, just think back 5 years. Can you even remember who you were mad at or had a beef with 5 years ago? Even 10 years ago for some of you guys. Even now, try going back 20 years for the people that are old enough. Try going back 20 years. Who the hell were you mad at 20 years ago that you can think back on now and still have that same type of ire? Like, when I think back on my high school days, I remember people that I might have had little beefs with, maybe got in fights with on the basketball court. But you know what? When you run into them, we go back to Indianapolis, you walking through the city, you might run into them. You dap, hey, what's up, man? Good seeing you. It's hard to hold on to that for 20 years, man. That's odd to me. Monty Woodgrain, you can pull up, man. Monty Woodgrain. You know what? No, I honestly don't believe. If I'm being, my honest assessment of this is that he tried to come up with, because he started bringing up everybody's name, Juan Dixon, all the people that played, and said they was all doing it. And it's just like, now you're throwing all your teammates under the bus. Jared Jeffries, they all was doing this to him. And it's just like, I think he just made that up to make it sound, maybe to cater to some of the women that follow his page. Maybe he thought it would sound like a good excuse to end it. I don't know. I don't know if that's the truth. What I honestly believe is that Gilbert Arenas said something about him in the interview. His fan base ran back to him and said Gilbert Arenas was talking about you. He ran with that without doing his research. And then when he found out Gilbert Arenas really didn't say nothing bad about him, he now has to come up with an excuse. That's what I honestly believe happened right there. Because there's no way you go back 20 years and you get to throwing Juan Dixon and Jared Jeffries and all your other teammates under the bus, along with Gilbert Arenas, saying they was all doing it, saying this man was going at your side piece while you was with the Wizards. I mean, why would you even want to tell that story? I mean, especially when you're trying to push a message of building up the community, building up families, and all this, that, and the other. You want to now give the example that you beefing with Gilbert Arenas over a woman who was a side piece when you had a baby mama. Like, what kind of example is that? Like, that's not it. I would have just deaded it before I said something like that, especially if on my channel I'm trying to push a message of positivity, man. So we can talk about that as well. Look, the panel is open. There were so many people on Instagram, and there were so many people on my comments who were coming at me saying, look, Kwame wasn't a bust. He played 10 years in the league, and with these weird, like, we can discuss all of that, man. It's the first stream of the year, right? Anybody can come pull up, right? Anybody can come pull up and give their take on it, man. Make sure y'all also go check out Monty Woodgrain's channel, man. Man, this dude, look, man, I think he's getting close to 30K subs. Comedian. Y'all think I drop spoof videos, right? I drop a spoof video every now and then, but he lives for the spoof video, right? Hey, Monty Woodgrain, we got to get you in here because everybody's been asking if you can do that spoof video on Ticket TV. Everybody is calling for that. You got to go check out Ticket TV, man, and drop the spoof video on Ticket TV. People have been calling for it, man. You've already did Carcino. And, man, that man Carcino, every time I go to his video, it looked like his head and neck are getting thicker and thicker every time. I don't know what he eats. How is you buff with no muscles? It's like his whole body is buff, but he ain't got no muscle tone or nothing like that. I don't know what's going on over there. You know, if he got some water retention issues or something, you know, water pills, or he needs some water pills. I don't know what's going on with the man. I mean, I hope that he's healthy. Really hope that the man's healthy. But yeah, I don't know, man. He's just looking more puffed up every time I see him. I mean, am I lying, y'all? And it's not even joking. Don't Carcino look more puffy and more puffed up every time you see him? I mean, I'm not even trying to joke. He just looked like he's swelling up. Right? And it's not like the normal type of, as you age, you get fatter type of fat. It's just like he gets like something is swelling up inside of him, man. I don't know, man. I hope he's all right. Tackable Pie said Brown is a 17-time All-Star, All-NBA, 13-time All-NBA first team. That's facts, man. Carcino is a clout chaser. But you know what, Brandon McCants? Everybody on YouTube is a clout chaser to a certain degree. We all chase some type of story, a story that's much bigger than us, right? That's what, like, I don't even know where this term came from. And I don't even, like, if you're not clout chasing and you have a YouTube channel, what the hell are you doing on YouTube? Like I said, I'm like, people say, why are you talking about Kwame Brown? I was like, okay, well, if I was talking about, let's like, just like somebody mentioned in the chat, if I did a stream about Popeye Jones and the history of Popeye Jones, how many of y'all would have really pulled up to listen to that? Maybe a few of you guys would have pulled up to be like, this shit is stupid. And then y'all would have got up out of here. Like, come on, man. You got to chase the stories, man. And then when you chase the stories, man, just make light of them. Give your take on it. Make light on them, just like Monty Woodgrain does. Makes a little funniness out of it. You know what? And the thing, you got to appreciate a guy like Monty Woodgrain, because I was reading his comments, and a lady said in his comments, you know, out of all the Kwame fans that come in there and try to go at him, one of his fans came in there and said, man, all the laughs that you gave me from your video helped my cancer go into remission. She said his videos, she specifically went into his comments and said his videos helped her cancer go into remission. All the laughs at, like, it don't get, you know, as a content creator, like, man, that got to make you feel good as a content creator when you see that, especially after you got hundreds and hundreds of Kwame Brown fans coming in there with these slanderous terms. But those are the things that motivate people, man. Desmond, I'm gonna put Monty Woodgrain's channel link in the chat. So just go to his channel. It's one of his most recent videos. It's funny as hell. I'll play a little snippet for you as well. Here, matter of fact, I'll pull it up right now, man. You guys got to see this because, again, I saw in that comment there, a lady said that his videos, having her cracking up, dying, laughing so much helped her cancer go into remission. While you got all these Kwame Brown fans in there crying about him making jokes. They can't laugh a little bit. They can't have no personality. They can't lighten up. They can't laugh at all. You got people in, man, come on, it's crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link here in a second. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play one of these videos from Monty Woodgrain, man. Y'all gotta check this out, man. He does. His Kwame Brown impressions be dead on. All right, hold on. I got to pull it up right here. All right, and if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like, man. I want all y'all. Look, again, if you agree or disagree with me, I really prefer the people that disagree with me to hit the link first, right? Because the only thing that we can do, if we all agree is just make jokes about everybody, you know, the Kwame Browns, and just crack up and laugh about the situation. If we want to have a conversation and you have a difference of opinion, some of y'all got to just man or woman up and hit the link and just pull up. It's too many of y'all just being chat warriors. All right. All right, here it is right here. Hold on. Which one do y'all want to see? Do y'all want to see the Carcino spoof or the Kwame Brown spoof? He has multiple. Y'all got to let me know what y'all want to see, man. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick one. Actually, I'm going to do the Carcino spoof. All right, hold on. Let me make it, put it on the big screen. All right, here it is right here, man. Y'all check this out, man.
No Chill Gill. That must have hit you real good when I hit you with that truth, huh? This Carcino. The truth about Gilbert Arenas. I read what you said, boy. I'm about to talk about the truth about Gilbert Arenas. I just had my breakfast. 2 packs of bacon, 14 eggs with cheese, home fries, and a 2-liter Mountain Dew. Something small. I got another series coming, The Truth About LeBron James. Let's get back. So, No Chill Gill. So, you said Kwame Brown, my leader, the one I mysteriously love so much, never mentioned before he went viral on YouTube. Excuse me, y'all. I sometimes fall asleep. You know, I fall asleep because I talk so slow. I'm telling myself a bedtime story. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Brown James. Yeah, truth about Gilbert Arenas. This punk, he gonna say this? So let it go. You can't see the traction. The post is done. Imagine a video with 54 minutes and tell that at Carcino for life. He ain't you. He ain't protected by the brotherhood. He better stay the fuck on my site because
That's the Carcino spoof. All right, hold on. We're gonna show you how to I'm gonna show you about a minute of the Kwame Brown spoof, man. Yeah, I gotta go check him out. He got everybody. Like I said, he gets everybody. Like it ain't just Kwame and Carcino. I'm talking about everybody can get the spoof video. That's why you gotta respect it. All right, because he'll get anybody with the spoof. All right, hold on. Here, this one was I thought was funny right here. Hold on, let me put this one up.
Sorry I'm late, y'all. I was quietly tearing some ass up. but I'm here now. Shout out Carcino. Self-talk. Anyway, we talk about these weak weasels. These weak weasels. See, y'all too easy to beat because y'all stupid. I'm gonna sprinkle a little of that mama's cooking, bitch. Yeah. Y'all talk trash about me. Say I can't grip a basketball. That's the white boy tactics. The white boy tactics. See, I can grip. Hold up. See, I can grip a basketball. Oh shit. Oh, I can grip a basketball. See, Stephen A. Smith, you're a weak weasel. See, Stephen A. Smith, the reason why I couldn't grip that basketball. You're a weak weasel. You're a weak weasel. That's just what it is. Why you was at those high schools, boy? Why was you at them high schools, boy? Why was you at those high schools, boy? See, there you go with those white tactics. Those white tactics. See, I talk about, see, I had small hands. See, I was quietly tearing some ass up. See, when I was smacking that ass, I was quietly tearing that ass up. My hands wasn't small then. I was tearing that ass up. Yeah. A weak weasel. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of weak weasels. See, this is white boy tactics. See, this ball is white boy tactics. See, they try to do a lot of white boy tactics. They try to do a whole lot of what. See, I told you I quit. White boy tactics. A bunch of white boy tactics. Anyway.
Man, yeah, y'all got to go check him out, man. I'm going to put his channel link in the chat, man. While I do that, I'm also going to drop the link so we could just pull up, man. We could chop it up about all of these topics, man. Anything NBA related. All right. What's going on today? Somebody just said DeMar DeRozan hit another game winner. I'm going to have to check that out myself. We got to check out that, man. DeMar DeRozan has been playing great as of late. All right. You know what? It's starting to make my video. Remember that video I did? That Michael Jordan would be DeMar, DeMar DeRozan 2.0 in this era. That's who Jordan would be in this era. It's starting to look like a better take now. It's starting to look like a much better take. All right, so I got to see this. If he did hit another buzzer beater, I'm definitely going to play it. I got to check it out. He said, did he take a hit from a lighter? Yeah. He had the little lighter as the hookah. It was crazy. Here, I'm going to put his channel. Here, let me drop the link first, and I'm going to drop his channel link in the chat. All right, let's get y'all in here, man. Link is in the chat. Look, it's for people like Will. Look, Will, I saw you in here. Will, the comment section is to talk to the show hosts, talk about the topics. It's about, look, you don't come in here and talk to people like Mari, right? And get mad at him just because he's here. Come on, man. Come talk to the show host. I mean, you coming in here and you owe me $100 from a bet you lost before Ticket TV blocked me. You owe Mr. Mize money. How you running around YouTube still, just reneging on all types of bets, walking around talking about how much of a man you are and all this stuff, but you just reneging on bets, acting like a female. Come on, Will. You got to be better than that. Old people money, running around exposing yourself on camera. Come on, man. Coming on this channel, you get on camera, you should expose yourself because you don't got nothing to say. Then Will's so crazy, y'all. Will come over here, expose himself on camera, and then really run off to other channels saying, no, I didn't do that, as if it's not recorded. Like, Will, do you know it happened and the video's still up? I just had to blur it out. You know the video's still up. Like, it's crazy, man. Like he said, he owes somebody $1,000. And it's no, you know what though? And it's King Cali. It's not even about being broke. It's just about not being a man of your word, no integrity. Yet you run around here, but you talk like you this, that, and the other. Like, come on. There's no way you act like that on the streets, especially in New York, if you in the hood like you say you are. Because we saw your address when I exposed your address. Like, That apartment building looked like the projects. It's not a house. Come on, Will. Let's stop lying, Will. You don't live in a house. You live in the projects, man. And you have an Astro minivan. That's the car that's in your name. That's the car that's in your name on your credit profile. That's not me making it up. These things have already been exposed in real life. No, John Wick, he just gives out the Pizza Hut address. He gives out the Pizza Hut address when he tells people to pull up. But he'll give you an address to Pizza Hut. No, his real address is in New Jersey. And it's a project building. It's not a house like he says he has a house. He doesn't have a car detailing service. He stands at the gas station asking people if they want to get their car vacuumed out. These are things that have been already verified. This is not a joke. These are things look, y'all, if y'all haven't seen my whole video series, man, the Labatt Band Saves. Look, I know Wani Woodgrain dropped spoof videos. The series that I did dropped all facts with geotag, digital footprint information, tracing people's steps back to where they are and who they are. That's all that was. Like, people got mad at me for doing a geotag as if I control where the geotag leads me. It's not my fault. He has an Astro van in his name. That's the only vehicle in his name. And he stays in project buildings in New Jersey. Now, Mahari, he said, William said something in the chat to you. He was like, oh, you shouldn't be over here. Ticket help you build your platform. And Will needs to stop saying that, man. The last time I checked, when I go watch Mahari Nation's videos, when he's doing these recap stories and he's giving his takes, I don't hear no Ticket TV in the background helping him along. I don't see Ticket holding the mic or just in the cameras or starting the live streams up or doing the video descriptions. That's all Mahari. Give Mahari credit for the videos that he does. Don't give nobody else credit. Ticket ain't helped build nobody's channel up. Go give Ticket credit for building his own channel up. He's live 24/7. He don't have time to build nobody else's channel up. He's dropping live videos. He's dropping 5 or 6 live videos a day. He doesn't have time to help anybody else build a channel up. You got to stop lying, Will. Will, all you have to do, Will, I will forgive your $100 bet. I will say you don't owe the debt if you just pull up to the live stream. Look, you can cuss, you can do all of that stuff. Just pull up to the live stream. Like, everybody in here knows that I would have been pulled up to Ticket's channel if he didn't block me in the StreamYard. Like, why even do that? Why block people in the StreamYard? I can't even hit the link no more. Will was like, how come you don't go over there and talk to him? I'm blocked, man. Not in the chat. I'm blocked in the StreamYard. Will's not going to pay me $100, y'all. No, he's not. Will's not. A man that will sit on live stream, a man that sat on live stream and was telling somebody in Ticket's chat that he was happy that his twin babies died does not pay bets. That type of man does not pay any bets. These are characters. Like, I don't even know. I know I wouldn't allow that on my platform. That would be immediately getting blocked. There's no way I could allow you black on the StreamYard if you said some stuff like that. You know what, Sean Brewer? I would take, if he had $100 in food stamps, I would take it. I'm going straight to I'm going straight to Whole Foods. No, Whole Foods don't take it. Damn. I would have to go to Aldi or something. It's sad, man. It's sad. Lamont, can any under 500 player be the best player in the NBA? Yes, we've seen that. We've seen it before. Yes. Your record, players aren't 500. Teams are 500. Now, Jared, I know that Tracy McGrady said he had a one-on-one league. That one-on-one league hasn't started. So in that one-on-one league, yes, a player can be 500. But in a league that's 5-on-5, there's no such thing as a player being under 500. Teams can be under 500. players can only control so much. Right. And we see right now, since December 19th, there's really not many shots you can throw at a guy like LeBron because he's absolutely doing everything possible to win games outside of his team. Guys gift, Mike. Yeah, I mean, guys gift, man. If you want to pull up and talk about DeMar DeRozan, you got to pull up. Here, guys gift. You said you want me to pull up. Here, I'm going to pull up one more video clip just for guys gift, Mike. He said pull up DeMar DeRozan's game winner. I'm about to pull it up right now. Hold on, let me. Here's Monty Woodgrain's channel. Salute you. I'll see you out in the backstage. I'm about to let y'all in. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the Monty Woodgrain's channel in the chat. Make sure y'all go check him out, man. Funny dude, funny videos, man. And all he does is look. He's just taking these fictitious YouTube beefs and he's making light of them, and people laugh. Because we should not be taking these YouTube beefs with these athletes. Just like, you know, I honestly don't even believe Gilbert Arenas is taking that serious. I know for a fact behind the scenes he's probably laughing his ass off at half of this stuff. It's not very serious. All right, before I let y'all back, I want y'all to stay right there in the backstage. Who did the Bulls? The Bulls Wizards. All right, let's see this. Let's see this buzzer beater, man. It says DeMar DeRozan his game winner again. Yes, I do see it right here. All right, let's see it, man. We're going to put it on the screen. He says the Nets choked. Yeah, we get to talk about all of that today. All right, let's see what DeMar DeRozan did today, man. Let's see what DeMar DeRozan did. And y'all stay right there in the backstage. I'm going to run through this highlight real quick. Oh, I like the out-of-bounds play. This is the same out-of-bounds play that I run with my team, side out. Same look. Let's see if they had the same actions, too. I'm going to be watching that.
White to inbound.
Oh, man, this StreamYard be acting funny. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to let everybody in here. I'm just going to have to download the clip because this is going to act too funny, man.
Salute everybody, man.
Salute everybody.
What's up?
Salute.
Hey, salute everybody. Turn that camera off.
What's going on, y'all? Hey, listen. Let me tell you.
Already.
Hey, listen. Let me ask somebody that. Why the fuck does William Burke give a shit about what I do? Okay. Listen, I never even thought about that motherfucker in like 8 months. Seriously, bro. I don't care about him. Like, what is he? What have I thought of? I have not thought about that. Man, listen, the only time I bring him up is when I'm on LVZ last week talking about his fucking teeth, man. That motherfucker need to get his fucking teeth fixed. That's ridiculous, bro. No, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, I have no problem with sticking it on. The way he rubs people, man, it just is the wrong way, and I don't appreciate it.
Salute everybody.
That's why I left.
Salute Action Jackson.
Salute.
That's what I mean, though, bro. Like, listen.
What up, Jared? What up, RJ?
Man, hey, Lamar, you get what I'm saying, bro?
That's facts, man.
Like,
that's
bro,
awful.
The way he disrespected you, the way he disrespected LBZ, bro, is ridiculous, man.
All right, hold on. Let me run through this clip real quick. Let's see
yeah,
what we got
roll
here.
the clip. This is a good
Hold on,
shot.
can y'all hear the
Roll
sound?
the
Hold on, let me make sure y'all can hear the sound.
Yeah, we can hear the sound. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Beats DeRozan.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
wow.
That was man. That was a tough shot.
Wow.
He had to pump fake one defender and shot and fade away.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to shoot those.
Yeah, it is, man.
Wow, that was tough right there.
DeMar DeRozan playing the best ball in his career.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
What up, True?
What up, DeMar DeRozan, Baby Jordan, best player on the Bulls right now.
He is the best player on the Bulls.
Baby Jordan.
Baby Jordan.
Nah. I
Right,
ain't
I
going
ain't
that
doing
far.
that now.
Baby Jordan, man. Hey man, it's a compliment, baby. Hey, I ain't say
Well,
he is
they
Jordan. You know
call
what I mean?
Kawhi.
Hey,
They call
Baby Jordan.
Kawhi
Not fair
Baby
enough, fair enough,
Jordan.
fair enough, fair enough.
That's a tough shot. Y'all don't realize how tough
That
this
was
is,
tough,
bro.
though.
That is a
Look
tough
at
shot. You
look how
got
tough that is.
you got to live with that in the day. I mean, that's tough. It
That
is what it
was
is today.
I gotta
Jordan.
say,
That was
man, I think he's better.
that was a
I
great
think he's
shot.
better with the Bulls than he with the Raptors.
That's what I
That's
I gotta
said,
say
true.
man.
that.
That's true.
I just
Corey
saying.
Pittsburgh,
I
man.
saying.
Why did
Just
you
I do
saying.
jump,
agree
Corey?
with that. He seems to be clutcher now, bro.
I mean, I mean, you gotta live with that in the day. I
Hey,
can't.
I mean, he was a very good player, man. I'm just saying, far as
He
I
how
wouldn't
this
jump.
happened.
I
he
definitely wouldn't jump no contest for no three
well,
from DeMar
he's
DeRozan though.
finally a closer now, True the King.
He been a closer, bro. On what
Why
you
would
Facts.
you
It
talking
was
put
about?
just in
Corey
the
Pittsburgh
playoff.
on?
DeRozan. Facts, true.
Nigga been a closer. He was a closer for a
When?
long time. What you
Damn.
mean when?
When did he close?
What do you mean close? Just because
I mean,
I'm basing it on
the
playoffs for
mishaps
True the King. I'm
against
just saying.
LeBron James don't mean he's not a closer.
No, on the
I mean, he was the
Raptors.
best player on the Raptors. He's the best player on the
I'm
Raptors.
No,
talking.
he closed
I'm basing
last
it mostly
year.
on the
If you
Just
playoffs.
watch
compared
Spurs
to
basketball
Kyle
last year, he was a
on
closer.
the Raptors.
He
He
was a
compared to
closer on the
Kyle
Spurs
Lowry,
last
though.
year.
He
He
always
close.
was a
He
closer.
he's a closer. Don't mean as he has championships to what I mean to back up
Right.
his
My thing.
performance and all that stuff. No, but he's a closer.
Well, True
That's
the
just
King.
And then a lot of that stuff came down to calls too against the Raptors in
Well, no,
the
and True the King.
Cavs.
My thing is, I guess my thing is, I usually consider like a closer, like if you go deep in the playoffs.
No,
and you
Jared,
like,
you don't know
here's
basketball.
Jared, they ran into Cleveland almost every time, man.
Hey,
You don't know
man. Hey,
basketball.
Lamont. Wiggins is balling, man.
Andrew.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
he
right
balling.
now the Utah Jazz and the Warriors playing.
He finally on his
And
potential
who playing
now.
action? You said who?
I think the Clippers
Utah
just,
and
the Clippers
Golden
just blew the
State.
lead.
I mean, he
Oh,
playing like
Not
a
the
okay.
great.
Clippers, the Nets. The
Wiggins
Nets.
playing like a great
That's a
role player
good
right
battle,
now.
OJ.
You said what?
I
That's
said
a
the
good
Nets blew
battle,
the lead.
OJ.
Clippers are up now.
They blew the lead. The Clippers
So
are up.
didn't the Suns losing somebody? Didn't the Suns losing somebody recently?
Oh my God. Let's put him out the chat.
The Suns may have choke.
Somebody had to refer to a double on a great team.
The Suns
somebody
Who
threw a
was
double.
it, True? Who was it?
I don't even know. Hold on.
Yeah, he did. He said the Celtics.
Three. You know what I mean? Just saying though, man. Robert had a first
Hey,
to
True
double.
the King. They may need to move Jaylen Brown.
Is it? Well, here's the thing though. Because oh my God, here's the thing. Brad Stevens going to try bringing a third star. I don't know how he's going to do that. But
They don't have any assets.
They do though, but
They do.
I mean, the question is, they do, but I don't know. We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see.
Somebody got an echo.
Lamont, I know you. Somebody got an echo.
We is playing like a playing team right now, so we don't even. I don't know.
Hold on. So the Clippers are up right now. Somebody said so. The Clippers are up on the Nets by 3.
Tyronn Lue, coach of the year.
No, that's what I said.
Stop it, True.
I'm dead serious.
Coach of the year.
Kerr, bro. Steve Kerr.
Coach of the year.
No, the Bulls.
No,
Yeah,
I'm giving it to Billy Donovan and my Bulls right now.
Put the Cavaliers coach up there.
Only reason why I say Tyronn Lue because this team should not be competing like this and being a playoff team.
No,
the team that's concerned.
It's a bunch of role players.
The Clippers. What do you mean? The Clippers are 18-18. Who they competing with?
What you mean? Hold on. That's even surprising in itself though. They don't got Paul George to be fair.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And like let's keep it real. Like,
we got the protocol stuff too, man.
Hold on. When your second best player is Reggie Jackson,
but look at the schedule though.
You're a top 5 seed.
They're not playing nobody like that though in their schedule.
Coach,
Y'all gotta stop saying play. Y'all gotta stop saying straight for schedule when it comes to NBA. That don't mean nothing.
I mean, it's safety protocol stuff going on, man. You play some G League guys.
A week.
A coach of the year has to come from.
And you only played 3 games. Come on now, True.
I mean, hey, listen. You know what?
The Clippers
okay, that's cool. If I win, whoever wins coach of the year, he ain't better than Tyronn Lue. How about that?
I gotta give it to Billy Donovan, bro. The way he's been coaching the Bulls this season, bro. He listen. Nobody.
I agree with you, Mark.
One at a time. Hold on. Yeah, let Mahari get his takeoff, man. I want to hear what he had to say.
Yeah, because I haven't been here in a while. But all I'm saying is that I got no problem with Tyronn Lue, but Billy Donovan deserves it more because the way that he's been able to coach that Bulls team this season and They're second place in the Eastern Conference right now. Nobody anticipated that at the start of the season. They would have been probably a top 8 team.
Hold on, Jared and everybody. Everybody with the side comments.
Be quiet, Jared.
Hold on, let him get his take off, man.
No, I mean, they do got talent. I mean, Lonzo Ball's been having an outstanding too. But the only thing they need right now, listen, if they got Marvin Bagley right now, can you imagine what the Bulls could do at this point right now? I mean, they just need one good big man right now. Because Vujicic right now, I like him, but I think if you get Marvin Bagley, I think they could really do something.
I ain't going to they get Marvin Bagley. I'm contacting the league, man. Shit, we ain't gonna do all that.
Bro, Marvin Bagley is the key to our contendership. You know what I mean?
Lamar, give me that
Marvin Bagley with my dude.
So,
hey, Lamar, give me the phone number,
man. What about Mitchell Robinson?
Hold on, what'd you say?
Mitchell Robinson? Yeah, I like Mitchell Robinson too. You can bring him in as well. But I like Marvin Bagley better though. But I wouldn't trip about Mitchell Robinson either.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson's cheaper too.
Hey, can we do while we have Jared here? I'm glad Jared is here right now. Actually.
What's good, Lamont?
Because
what's good?
Yo, you know, one of our a sponsor recently approached me and said, you know what, we saw your countdown video. We saw Jared Dudley. I mean, not Jared Dudley, but we saw Jared.
They said, let's get this retarded nigga on it.
Right? Hold on. Let me put myself on the screen. Right. We saw Jared, and they said, for the people that didn't see the countdown video, and I'm going to tell you about this new sponsor that just reached out to us. And they said they have a product that they feel could definitely help him hit some of his goals. But you know what? We got to show everybody, man. I want everybody to see this because, it's a couple other people that also might need it. People like True the King also might need it as well. But just to refresh, give everybody a reminder of what was going on. Here it is right here. Now, this is just a reminder. This is what because remember, this is 2022. We got some good New Year's resolutions. Hold on, I gotta add the sound. I forgot to add the sound.
What they got a Steve Urkel machine turning Stefan?
No. Oh shit. All right, here we go right here. So I'm gonna play this clip just to remind you guys. Look, this is the before. All right, we're gonna come back 6 months later after he uses this product from one of our sponsors. Then we're gonna see the after, right? So we got to put this product to the test. But just to refresh and remind everybody, somebody has some background noise too, but I need to mute everybody's mics anyway while I play this. That's Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren, you got some weird background noise going on, man. You got to fix that. Let me play this clip real quick. No. Shirt off, man. Let's see it.
Why you doing my shirt off?
Lamont, don't touch me.
How you doing this to him?
No, ugly ass.
Why you trolling, bro?
No, what you doing? You trolling him?
No, Jerry, get the fuck up. Turn the camera off. Get up. Shit.
Yo, that man Jerry.
Lamar, are you serious right now?
You
always see this man naked. What the fuck you doing, bro?
There's men in here, dog. There's men in here, dog.
Lamar,
men in here,
turn it back on. Turn it off.
Camera, dog.
That's been clearly catching. Look at that. That's beach body material right there. There you go. That is classic.
Lamar, stop it.
Material right there. On the part that's out of the.
All right, so we got to fix that, man. How do we fix that? Right? How do we fix that? How do we get him from? We got to get him because, like, right now he has that Casino 2.0. All right, we got to get him off that. So the way to get him off that is, right? We got a new product now. Right, we got these protein cookies, man, from Lenny's and Larry's, man. I don't know if y'all have tried these before, man. And if y'all can't see that, it'll be in the computer. It's a complete cookie, man. It's a protein cookie. You could, if you get a sweet tooth, man, and you're not trying to, You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to eat sweets and run to the Snickers, the fast foods, man. 16 grams of protein, man. You got Lenny's cookies, and this cookie has the complete package, y'all. Right, 16 grams of protein. So you got the fiber, right? A lot of people forget about fiber in their diet when you dieting, right? That's what helps you flush everything out your system, right? It's non-GMO, no soy, no dairy, right? No egg. It's vegan friendly. It's a kosher product. I like the no high fructose corn syrup, no artificial sweeteners, 0 sugar alcohols. So none of that fake sugar, right? And it's made with sustainable palm oil, one of the healthiest oils that you could cook with next to olive oil, man. It's a plant-based type of protein, man. Make sure y'all go check out, man. Y'all can't see it, man. The complete cookie, man. Lenny and Larry's cookie, man. Protein cookie, man. So Jared, man, just drop your address in the private chat, man. We got a box of these that we gonna send to you, courtesy of Lenny and Larry's, man. Courtesy of Lenny and Larry's, man. Right? I told them we have a subscriber. We have a subscriber that desperately needs not just one. We got to send this man a whole box of the Lenny's and Larry's, man. Right? And they also going to be sending Jared, man, a complimentary workout package. And it's basically just an app, man. It's an app called Mad Muscle. And so, Jared, you also going to be getting free 30 days to an app called Mad Muscle, man. That's going to be a 30-day workout routine that you can pair up with the complete cookie, man, by Lenny and Larry's, man. So y'all salute to Jared, man. We're gonna get Jared right for 2022, man. We can't just keep cracking jokes on him, man. We're gonna help him out, man. Let's get everybody back in here, man.
That nigga type with address fast as shit, dude. Hey, shit, free shit. Hey, you can't get mad at it, though. I'll do the same.
Yeah,
shit.
It's helping them. It's working out. Yeah.
God damn, he put the exact coordinates. He put the exact coordinates. he put.
So yeah, Lenny's and Larry's, man.
We put the address line number 2.
And they got a lot of flavors. They got a lot of flavors in these too, man. They got birthday cake, macadamia.
I think I've seen that somewhere.
They got all the flavors that you want, so make sure y'all go check them out.
Double chocolate, man. Double chocolate,
man.
That's some fat shit. Come on,
hey.
man. Double chocolate.
Exactly.
Hey, it don't matter. Look, but you got to start somewhere, man. Find your favorite flavor. Find one you like, man. And
they got strawberry.
Man, they got like 10 different flavors, man. To me, I like the oatmeal, and I like the macadamia nut.
You always that's an old head flavor. Man. You always like the old head.
Don't you eat oatmeal? Don't you eat oatmeal, True? So with
some sugar, with some cinnamon. You know what I mean? With the sugar. You know what I mean?
We got pre, post, and in between. Bulls and new. What is he saying? This is somebody's channel name. Pre, post, and in between.
Right.
Bulls, New York.
Hey, he's a Browns fan, Lamont.
I don't understand that. Bulls, New York. Does
it mean Bulls beat New York?
I think he's calling them they're the New York, like Knicks or something, I guess.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about like they're like the Knicks from last year. Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
No, they got offense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They're not saying about how they play. I'm just saying how the season going, how they
came out.
I mean, but you can't. It's not. You're always gonna have you're always gonna have a new team on the scene every year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but I mean. I wouldn't.
All right, so hold on. We're gonna get back. We're gonna get to the topic, man. LeBron James, man. To everybody in here. Yeah, hold on, Jared. Topic of the day. Is LeBron James, is he now, if you had to do a rundown of who the best players are in the league, is LeBron James now the best player in the NBA after his last stretch of games?
No.
I like LeBron, but no.
He's up there, but I still got he's up there. Like he's been playing his ass off.
True the King. I think that's you with the background noise.
That's me.
Lamont.
I think so. It's either you or Action Jackson.
I don't have a background noise.
You sure it's not Action Jackson?
Oh, that's me.
It might be. I don't know. It might be Action, man. Hold on, let me mute you, man. I don't hear it no more.
Yeah, it was
you don't hear it?
It's true, man.
It's true?
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh.
Damn, Tiffany, you got no faith in me, Tiffany? I see how you are.
Nah, you be having them jacked up. Nah, we ain't doing that.
No, that was just that one night at U3.
Hold on,
Hey, Lamont. Hey, Lamont. If you still got William Bird's comment, you mind if I screenshot it?
Let me see if I can find it. I put it on the screen briefly, and then I went away from it.
I stepped out for a minute because I just missed it out. But if you could find it, let me screenshot this shit. I gotta see this.
That man's a
Let
predator.
me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can.
That man's a whole predator, man. He may put his whole private parts online, man. I want to hear that. No,
Yep. I have to see this. I gotta see this.
Hold on.
Because I missed it. All right.
What the hell you doing, Jared?
Wait, what?
Rocking back and forth.
No.
Can you turn the camera off, man?
Right now,
Yeah, don't
turn the camera off, man.
Well, no, I'm kind of bobbing my head a little bit because I'm listening to a little bit of music, though, Shooter King.
Okay.
Man, let him rock out, man. Why y'all messing with him, man?
Hey, you know what? I can't get mad, man. He got free cookies doing that.
But yeah, I think LeBron James still a top 10 player. You know, I think he's about
top 3.
He at least a top 10.
He's top 10.
He top 10, maybe top 5.
I say top 3.
I go with you, top 5.
But
yeah,
I say number.
And he's playing center too.
I mean,
he the best daggone center they got.
He big as shit. He got no. I'm not.
It's like he's never missed a step. Like he's playing more better.
No, but sometimes you can see him when he be tired.
You can tell.
Yeah,
you could. Brady like Shooter King.
I'm not comparing that, but I'll say this.
I see his free throw shooting's better now.
78%.
If y'all knows that.
Yeah, he's shooting better than AD.
He has improved that.
It's 78% actually.
Yeah, I said 70%.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He doing the best he can do, man.
He isn't human, no Shooter King.
Like I don't know. I think it's the roster around him, man. I don't know about him and Russell Westbrook together. I don't know.
They've been balling. Westbrook been balling.
But true, yesterday Westbrook got out the way and just let him just basically go at Portland. They ain't nothing. The way it just looked yesterday.
I feel it.
Yeah,
everybody was going. Portland was that bad.
Right, but Westbrook knows his role. He know, hey, I'm off somebody cooking.
No, but sometimes he don't. He be trying to take over.
No, hell no. Sometimes he chucks up shots.
That Memphis game where he gonna try to. No, I'm leaving.
But here's the thing, though. This is why I don't understand. This is why I don't understand the criticism. Like, if he wasn't there, there'll be a playing team like Westbrook.
No, it depends who they would have got though.
Shit, I'm just saying like how people criticize how bad he's playing. Like,
no, because I wouldn't criticize because it was some games he did play good. He didn't have a bunch of turnovers.
He's still the second best player on that team, though.
What's your thoughts about him playing center? Like, what's your thoughts about that?
He's 6'8", he's 6'8", 250.
We're gonna get smoked.
Do y'all like it? They playing center? Do you think he can play center from?
Hold on.
Davis come back?
Hold on. You asked the question. What do you think about him playing center? Let's hear some answers to that then.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he can. Here's the thing. Naturally, if you notice, players at that size, they don't play a lot in the perimeter like that anyway. Look at Dennis Rodman, right? Dennis Rodman. He was a wing player, and when he got older, he started playing defense in the interior. It makes sense for LeBron James to do it also. It don't make sense having your guy 37 years old guarding the best perimeter, younger, faster perimeter dudes that can score every game. Doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it's better for him. Hey, he's 6'8", 6'9", 250, 260. Miles, he's the same. He's not going to give up a lot of size. He's athletic. He can do it. You know what I mean? So it's like, why not?
I agree with that, True. I think honestly, like, this is probably the best position for the Lakers, like, for him to play center. Just cause
they got no choice to.
Just because really,
I
don't see what other like great option they have to play center because AD's hurt and Dwight is not the same Dwight he was in Orlando.
Yeah, I don't know about
do that now. Come on.
No, Jared, he's not. No, the only reason they got him at center is for the matchup. It's going to be hard to match up with him when you put him there, and you can play smaller. So now they just went with a small ball lineup with Brown at center. Doesn't mean he's going to be guarding Joel Embiid.
But no,
No,
they're
he's
not garden centers. I mean, like, but
it's
I
just create matchup issues on the offensive
Right.
end, so they can have more diversity in there on the offensive side.
But I definitely like the Stanley Johnson addition to the Lakers too.
Yeah, I
think
like
that's a
Stanley
good fit.
Johnson.
Hey, Mahar, you see it?
That's funny, man. Hold on. Let me screenshot this real quick. Hold on.
Oh,
Will the thrill. That's the other. Ain't that the other Will?
There we go.
That's the will that owe everybody money.
I want to make this statement very, very clear to this useless, toothless bastard. You never was shit. You ain't shit. And I haven't even thought about you in about 8 to 10 months. All right? I have my own life. It does not revolve around YouTube. So do yourself a favor. Quit living off of YouTube. Go rebuild yourself and get a fucking life. All right? And by the way, go suck on my nutsack, hoe.
Hey, that's a good way to go out, Lamont.
Oh man, I told you, man. Mahari, man, got no chill when you get on this bad side. And it was look, it was unprovoked. Yeah, nobody like Mahari don't do nothing for people to come at him like that.
Well, no, I think the thing honestly about like this LeBron at center thing, though, bro. Like, if you put LeBron at center, he would obliterate offenses.
Boy, that's what he's been doing since December 19th, man. That's what we talking about.
He played the Embiid, he getting smoked.
He wouldn't play against Embiid. He's saying like for certain.
Who's gonna guard? Who's gonna guard him then?
No center can guard LeBron James.
Yo, Embiid's gonna smoke him. What are you talking about?
Hold on, LeBron wouldn't be guarding Embiid on that end. So
who would be guarding him then?
They would put an AD or Dwight on.
First of all, you're not going to put LeBron James in a situation where he can get in foul trouble.
I'm not.
Hold on, Tiffany. That's your mic, Tiffany.
Right, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, when they have LeBron playing the 5, who's gonna be guarding?
You can take a comment down, dude. I got it. Thanks.
It ain't gonna be Melo.
Melo come off the bench. I'm just saying. That's what. That's
Melo.
This question I want.
I know exactly what you're saying. He's getting smoked.
No, but LeBron has the rare ability to kill anybody in the NBA.
No, he don't. You just say anything on this shit.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. Why do you say LeBron can't destroy anybody?
He's not. He's going to get pounded, and it's going to be wear and tear on him.
So LeBron just plays center. Hold on, Jared. Hold on.
He plays center against a team that's he plays center against a foreigner who really is injury prone and don't really mix with the Trailblazers.
So Ralph Lauren. So Ralph Lauren. So every game
it's gonna be different against Nurkic.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. So every game that LeBron James does well, it's only because the center that he's going against is trash.
No, I'm talking about if you put him center permanently, it's going to be.
But they've already said it's permanent.
Watch when you play Embiid and Nurkic and the Julius Randles and the Mitchell Robinson.
He just played Nurkic yesterday.
I'm talking about
he means Jokic.
Joker. He played Joker and them guys. He might get away. He gonna get away against the Porzingises and the Norwich, whoever he played last game, and then the Orlando center. He gonna get away against them guys, but the big centers, the big dogs, the Rudy Goberts in them, he's gonna be taking a pounding every night.
Hold on, Ralph. He's not gonna guard Rudy Gobert.
Who's gonna guard him? That's what we're saying.
Centers.
Okay, so
when he's starting in the lineup, he is gonna be guarding them.
Let me see the Lakers starting lineup. A lot of times I've seen him.
Dwight Howard, bro.
He's not playing center then.
He will play center on offense.
He's playing center right now.
You missing the point. You missing what we're saying. We're not arguing what he's gonna play offensively.
Not guard actual
We're not saying what he's gonna play.
We're not saying that. You're not listening. Who's gonna guard? Man, you're not even answering the question, bro. Jay, you keep repeating yourself. Who's gonna guard? Who's gonna guard the centers then? If LeBron James not
centers like AD and Dwight.
AD's not playing.
Dwight
come off the bench.
Who's gonna be the starting lineup?
Dwight when they need him.
All right, this is the real question. That's what me and True saying. Who's gonna be the starting lineup at the power forward?
AD will play
Lamont. Who's gonna be the power forward?
It depends on who's healthy.
Right.
Hold on, Jared. Why you got a camera on and you ain't even in the shot?
He don't even know what he's
I'm gonna wait for the shot, but look, AD's gonna play the 5 on
Look,
defense.
AD is not playing. Get AD out of your mind.
Well, basically, this is basically what they're saying. This is basically what they're saying. Even when AD do come back, LeBron James gonna play the 5. He's gonna be at the 5, and AD gonna play at the 4.
Yeah, because Eddie doesn't want to play center. Y'all forgot, but he does not want.
So he's gonna play center on defense then. Who's playing?
He gonna play defense. He gonna play defense. Again, depending on the matchup, he gonna play defense at the 5.
Well, they're supposed to make some deals too. I know.
Then he's gonna get cooked too. He's gonna get cooked too.
Man, what deal they gonna make, man? They just traded.
Try to get Jeremy Grant. They're gonna try to get Jeremy Grant. They're gonna trade THT.
Yo, is it true they got an offer on the
LeBron
table for Jeremy Grant?
That's not true.
That's what I heard.
Was that a true? Was that a true?
That's what I heard.
About Jeremy Grant?
Yeah, they're gonna get Jeremy Grant.
It's not gonna work. I'm playing center.
Hold on. Y'all have to also take into consideration. There's like 15 other teams trying to get Jeremy Grant. They can probably offer way better deals.
They're not getting Jeremy Grant.
Lamont, against a little elite centers, he's not gonna play it. He's not gonna be able to play it every night.
I heard the Bulls are trying to get Jeremy Grant.
No.
Everybody trying to get Jeremy Grant. Lamont.
Well, to be fair, nobody can go.
No, but I'm hearing the Bulls have the best offer on the table.
Yeah, the Bulls. Who are they trying to offer from? Kobe White?
Yeah, they got Kobe White and some draft picks.
Yeah, I was concerned about that. Yep.
What are they gonna trade Patrick Williams?
He's
hurt. They're not trade. He's hurt right now. They're not gonna trade. They're not gonna trade Patrick Williams.
Lamont, if they got 3 games out of 5 days of the week, he's gonna play center all 3 back to back.
Bro, this is LeBron James we talking about. Yes.
It don't matter who he is. So he played.
It do matter.
He played. Listen, he played 3 games back to back against Joker, Rudy Gobert, and Embiid. He's gonna take a pounding and buy the.
Okay, but hold on, Ralph Lauren. You keep saying he's gonna take a pounding. LeBron is not gonna be guarding the centers.
He's not.
He's just listed at center.
Them?
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. He's just gonna be listed at center. Don't mean he's gonna be guarding the center. And then sometimes you do. And LeBron gets switched off on centers anyway right now. LeBron's center
players.
I'm just saying. You mean the thing is, Frank Vogel had to try something different because. He had to try something different because it wasn't working out with Dwight or DeAndre Jordan. So they try something different. It looks solid. So they
barely used their White. So what you mean it didn't work? No, it's not.
Well, the reason why they Ralph Lauren, the reason why they barely use you is because you probably trash like Kwame Brown.
No, don't.
Yo, Lamar, that was on that shit.
Did you see what he did in Philly? Did you see what the White didn't? Look at Andre Drummond. They thought he was trash. Don't do that.
Come on, man. Come on.
50 is way
better. He's trash, man. Garbage.
Hold on, Ralph. You're not putting things in context. Dwight Howard's a year older now. That's not so. You can't just. I mean,
if he would have went back to Philly, he'd be doing the same thing. Andre Drummond doing.
No, the fuck he would not. He would not do the same thing.
Hey,
Andre Drummond now. A year older too.
He's nowhere like
Drummond. Okay, y'all go one at a time, please, man. One at a time, please.
They need to pick up Greg Monroe, who's on the.
That's a horrible take. That's a horrible take.
Greg Monroe, he playing good in Minnesota right now on the G League. Who, Greg Monroe? You don't know nothing about Greg Monroe.
Yes, you do.
He's solid.
You don't know basketball. You just say anything on this panel.
You just said Greg Monroe.
Okay, Ralph Lauren, tell us why Greg Monroe would be a great addition.
Did you see what him and Drummond did in Detroit? The Twin Towers?
They didn't win.
Hold on,
don't
Jared.
matter about them winning.
Hold on.
Don't matter about them.
Jared, let him get his take on Greg Monroe. I need to know why Greg Monroe would be a great addition.
Because he's big, he can block, he can rebound. He's better than DeAndre Jordan right now.
Greg Monroe.
Look at his stats right now.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't seen him play in a minute though.
Look at his stats in the G League right now, Lamont.
The G League.
Hold on. Everybody has good stats in the G League.
No, he just came back to the G League.
Everybody has good stats in the G League. LiAngelo Ball has good stats in the G League.
Right. Where's Morris at right now? What happened to him?
What Morris?
He's in Miami.
He in Miami.
He's injured.
They should have kept that nigga. Should try to keep him.
Contractual issues.
No, Lakers don't want to pay nobody but the top stars.
Ethan, you got to come here. You got to come here and tell us why, Ethan. He says Jokic and Giannis are both better than LeBron this season. I was primarily talking about this last stretch of games. Has LeBron?
I could agree with.
Hold on. Let me finish my sentence, y'all. Hold on. I want to tell Ethan this is what I want to, because I want Ethan to hit the link. Over the last stretch, especially throughout the month of December, LeBron James has stepped up his game. We all know that he kind of lost his spot at the top for a while with Steph Curry and some of the other guys, but over the last 10 games, has he regained that title as the best player in the NBA?
No.
Ethan, you come in here and give us your take.
Greg Monroe was never a good shot blocker, too. I don't know why you even said that. That was
Greg Monroe was never a good defender.
Right.
That too. I'm not even. I don't know where you. And then you called them the Twin Towers, disgusting too. You ain't. I'm not. You used to have said Joe Monroe was Twin Towers.
Okay, let's look up his stats.
That was disgusting, bro.
Let's look up his stats.
And the D League though,
Then the only reason why he's playing, but hold up, the only reason why he's playing on the team was because of the situation going on, players missing out. Come on, don't do that. He worked for hire right now.
I'm surprised he even
y'all
still
picked
playing.
up Joe Johnson, so you don't need to talk.
Wait, he got drafted from the Celtics. So big three legend.
It don't matter. He been out the league.
He a big three legend. So don't even matter.
He been out the league, so we ain't trying to hear that. Fix y'all roster issues.
Joe Johnson, bro.
Greg Monroe was younger than that man, though. That's the crazy thing about it. Say this is Joe Johnson.
Anybody seen Joe Johnson lately?
He was just on a 10-day contract. His 10 days are expired now.
Right.
He may be on another one though. So watch out.
Yeah, he'll get another one. True to King.
How did he look? How did he look, True to King?
He barely played. He was just there to fill the roster spot.
So they ain't even use him.
Now he got used in the game.
I only seen him in one game, and it was like garbage minutes. That's the only time I saw him.
I think they did that to Celtics, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Well, no, but they need a shot creation, True to King.
What?
You need to turn your camera off.
Hey, Lamont, you think Joe Johnson's a Hall of Famer?
No.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
No,
I'm not talking about first ballot, but like, do you think he's gonna get in anytime?
No.
Like,
yeah, he gonna get it. Yeah, he gonna get it.
He ain't getting no Hall of Famer, bro.
Yo, y'all did. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get it, man. He ain't gonna first ballot.
Oh, hold on. We got West Coast Sports Unlimited says I will be debating y'all soon.
Who you debate? Be Pacific. Hold on. Be Pacific. Who you debating? Because I don't lose debates.
Probably Lamont.
Oh, he's calling out.
Yeah, right.
Who you debate? I don't lose debates.
Nobody debates me.
You get cooked on. You got cooked with the Max Ether joint. I was listening to that joint. You was getting cooked.
What Max Ether joint?
You had your non-chill Fox mode getting cooked.
Oh, you said when?
When's the last time you got cooked?
I cooked you last year in the summertime.
You're lying, y'all. So
hey,
hold on. No. I'm talking about. We can talk about in the open conversations. I'm talking about who has ever dared.
I'll be yesterday talking about
who has dared to challenge me to a head-to-head debate.
Lamar, nobody challenged me to that debate either, though.
Yeah, you have gotten challenged.
No, I have not.
Because you've been in.
I just forgot who it was.
Who?
Oh yeah,
Said, no, hold on, Lamont. You have set it up, but nobody said to openly challenge me on the debate.
Oh Lord.
Let's not do that.
You're not in the Hall of Fame.
True,
Be
you
quiet,
bro.
So let's not even do that. Hold on, let's just be. And you know this. I've called people on my listen. There's nobody ever would call me on no debate ever. Anybody. They know better, man.
True,
so we ain't gonna do that.
True, get a little cocky, everybody.
You got cooked the other night, Lamont. Talking about Jersey. Can't get smoked.
See the chat quiet, Tiffany. The chat quiet, Tiffany.
They talking about you right now.
How's LeBron a team destroyer?
Ain't nobody challenged me to a real debate, man.
I'm just saying that's why I'm the Hall of Fame.
I have.
Put me in the Hall of Fame.
Lamont, I've had the challenge you to a debate many times before, Lamont. You know it.
Difficulty, Lamont.
You never challenged. Hold on, you never challenged me to a real debate.
First of all, yes, we did. I challenged you on the Chris Webber thing, and I was proven right.
Yeah,
so guess
no,
what?
you weren't.
I was. I told you.
That was a good debate, though.
How were you right?
And I made a video about that too. After Chris Webber was inducted into the Base Basketball Hall of Fame.
But that wasn't a debate.
Did he make the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he made the Hall of Fame jury. He didn't.
No, what happened was he joined the media. He played media favorites and got a few extra votes.
No, I didn't.
No, but that's true.
Stop it, Lamont.
Sometimes you gotta get on people's good side, Lamont.
Hold on, but here's the real truth. This is way before Ticket and him, split or whatever. But we had debate about the Chris Webber thing, and I made the point that Chris Webber, throughout his career, has been a consistent 20 points, 10 rebound scorer throughout his career. But he helped lead his team to the playoffs and helped the Kings get themselves out of mediocrity to the Western Conference Finals. Ever since Webber left, the Kings has never been shit since. And that's what's the argument about it. If he didn't injure his knee in 2003. They would have won it. They would have won the NBA championship. They would have beaten the Spurs. They would have beaten the Nets, and they would have won the championship. All right.
They would have kept Boogie. They would have won
Michigan. He led them to the national championship game. And people want to say like, "Oh, that shit record don't count." Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You know how the NCAA likes to play that corrupt bullshit when it comes to all these fucking programs. And clearly, the voters of the Basketball Hall of Fame scored the same way, and they voted him into the Hall of Fame. So. Everything that Lamont said before that, he pretty much tried to say that the records do count something like that. Well, listen.
No. What I said, hold on.
Go ahead.
What I said was, I specifically said,
go ahead.
My criteria for what I believe a Hall of Famer is clearly different from what the actual Hall of Fame voters think, because people like Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill got in. So I said,
I agree.
There's a very good chance he could get in based on that criteria. I said, according to my criteria, as what I think a Hall of Famer is, no, he shouldn't get in. But I said, with it being watered down, with guys like McGrady and players like that getting in, anybody's going to get in.
You know what?
Based on Chris Webber getting in, that means Blake Griffin's going to be a Hall of Famer. I'm talking about, we can go down the list of Blake Griffin's going to be a Hall of Famer. Sean Kemp should be a Hall of Famer. Rasheed Wallace should be a Hall of Famer.
They won't put Wallace in. They won't put Wallace in. They won't put Wallace in because he's made a lot of technical fouls throughout his career, and he has some off the field stuff when he was in Portland. They ain't gonna put him.
Tom Chambers should be a Hall of Famer. Kevin Johnson should be a Hall of Famer.
James should already be a Hall of Famer.
So what I'm saying is, I know. Hold on. What I'm saying is, once you lower the standard to the degree that they have, you're going to make a case for a lot of players to be in the Hall of Fame because they're going to have similar numbers. Tiffany, your mic is hold on. Tiffany, your mic is
right. But let me ask you this, though, Lamont. Let me ask you this. I'm going to give you a different. Hold on. One second. But let me ask you this, though. I'm going to change it to a different sport a little bit to prove my point. Do you believe that Drew Pearson is a Hall of Famer?
You said who?
Drew Pearson from the Dallas Cowboys. It took him 20. It took him at least 2 decades to get in the Hall of Fame.
I don't follow football like that.
You can't compare football and basketball.
Hold on, y'all. He was asking me a question. Let me answer.
He said Drew Pearson.
I don't know who Drew Pearson is, man. I don't follow football.
Cowboys? You don't know who he is?
No, I don't know him. What position did he play?
You know what? I'll let you research about that, though. But I'm trying to say the point is that the reason he didn't have over 10,000 receiving yards and about 1,000 catches. But the point I'm trying to make is Drew Pearson played in an NFL at the time where they were allowed to rough up on the wide receivers and play defense. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to tell you about what Chris Webber was, who did he play against during his prime years? He played against a prime Tim Duncan, a prime Kevin Garnett, a prime Dirk Nowitzki, and pretty much stood his own. If you ask a lot of the players in the NBA right now, they'll pretty much tell you, yeah, Chris Webber was a multi-talented center and was a Hall of Fame worthy player.
Hold on, but Harry, I never said he wasn't talented. But getting in the Hall of Fame,
I never said that.
What I'm saying is, what I said is, getting to the Hall of Fame is not about how talented you are. It's about what you did, what you made of your career with that talent. Did you have historical accomplishments? Did you have unbelievable winning success? What did you do?
Right.
Did you do? What did you do within your is there if you look through his career in the NBA? What
not NBA?
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. Outside of having one of the biggest chokes in NCAA history, outside of that, in the NBA, what did he do that was that memorable? Can you guys have any memorable Chris Webber plays, clutch moments, anything crazy? Like, there's none really. Did there's any moments where he got his team to the finals? Did anything high? No, it's just all he did. Hold on, all he did was be a guy that could fill up the stat sheet, but it really never amounted to much winning, whether he was on a good team or a bad team.
Empty stats.
That's a fact.
Really?
But it's
Really?
basketball Hall of Fame.
So how does Chris Webber? I want to ask y'all. No, but how does Chris Webber get in? How does Chris Webber get in before a guy, let's say, like Chauncey Billups? How?
Because he let it.
Hold on, Action Jackson. The question was from Mahari.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How does Chris Webber, like for me, this is why I say the Hall of Fame, the way people get voted in is tainted because I don't see how Webber gets in before a guy like Chauncey Billups. To me, that makes absolutely no sense. Chauncey Billups has memorable moments in the league.
He does.
I'll give it to you.
Well, also being great.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you on that one because yes, I think Chauncey Billups should have been there first before Webber. I'll give it to you on that one. I'm not gonna argue that. But what I'm trying to tell you, Lamont, is that listen, Webber had the memorable moments throughout his career. His time in Sacramento is what propelled him into the Hall of Fame. That's the point. That's the thing.
I'm saying
right?
It was great. Look, they were a number one. They were a number one seed in the West.
Yeah,
they could never get to the finals. Right? They did not. I agree. The biggest moment that they're known for is Robert Ory making the shot to send the Lakers to the finals.
No, it was a 2-1. It was a 2-1 deficit, and then it tied the series. But they lost Game 7 because they were scared.
That's the biggest.
Chauncey got bounced around before he got in Detroit.
I know, but it don't matter that he got bounced around. What did he make of
Webber
his career?
was nice from the gate, though.
What did he make of his career? Being nice does not just get you. A lot of guys are nice. Anthony Hardaway was nice. He's not going to get in the Hall of Fame.
It's a lot of people that don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying, Ralph Lauren. That's exactly what I'm saying. I said with the politics and with some of the players that have gotten in now, it's completely watered down. And with Chris Webber getting in, all that simply does is lower the standard for players who get in the Hall of Fame. See, now Kevin Johnson has to get in. Now Kevin Tom Chairs has to get in. I
don't know about Kevin Johnson because he does. Kevin Johnson still has
20 and 10 for most of his career.
Case on him.
It don't matter. What I'm saying is, okay. Remember, we can't remember Chris Webber. All of his college and high school records were wiped from the record books, but he still got in. So again, so if he was able to get in,
because the writers knew that the thing was bullshit because everybody knew that the NCAA was full of shit.
Okay, so how are you going to try to use some off the court non-basketball stuff for KJ, but you don't want to use some of the stuff that affected Chris Webber's actual stats?
But listen, bro, I'm only telling you about today's generation right now, and I'm telling you is the Kevin Johnson stuff out when he was the mayor of Sacramento. They're gonna look at that situation about it. The same thing they did for Tim Hardaway Sr. when he basically made those anti-LGBTQ comments.
Hold on, Mahar. When we talked about Webber getting in, first thing most of y'all said was 20 and 10. His stats were great. Kevin Johnson, let's say from 1989 to 1990, from 1997 was basically 20 and 10. From 1989 to 1996 or 97, he was basically 20 and 10. So this guy don't get in the Hall of Fame, even though he just like Webber, he doesn't have the championships. At least he did get to a final, right? His numbers are going to be similar. How does he not get in? I mean, Kevin Johnson has to get in if Chris Webber is now in.
Well,
what did Chris Webber do that much different in the NBA from Kevin Johnson?
Pretty as simple as this. Chris Webber never had any off the field stuff other than the nightclub stuff when he was in Washington, but he never had any sexual assault cases on his resume. Hold on. I just had a brain.
Bro?
Hold on. I just had a memory thing because didn't Webber have like a lawsuit on him when he was in Washington, Lamont?
You said what?
I was asking Lamont a question. Did he have like the nightclub incident back when he was in Washington? I think
he did, but I don't know if it led to a lawsuit. I never followed it that much because what I try to do is I try to separate anything that's not basketball, and I just try to focus on the basketball.
Yeah, we keep it basketball related, and that should always be that way. But unfortunately, a lot of the writers they always take basketball stuff outside of that into consideration, which is unfair. It's completely subjective.
It's very
subjective. What I mean? It is.
I'm just saying. I think it's a fact that with Webber now getting in, it opens the door for a ton of other guys to get in now. A ton. A whole bunch. Sean Kemp now has to get serious consideration.
Yeah.
Serious
He
consideration.
won't get in. Sean Kemp's not going to get in. He ain't getting in.
No,
So if I compare Sean Kemp's stats to Chris Webber, there's not going to be similarities.
No,
Sean Kemp got better
stats. Similarities because
You know what? That's debatable. Yeah, that's debatable.
There's a lot of
Why
similarities.
wouldn't he get in? That's what I want to know. Like,
Kim can get in.
If you compare Blake Griffin's career to Chris Webber's, you don't see a lot of similarities statistically.
There's no way Blake's getting in.
Come on, Jared. It's not about him getting in. You're just saying random stuff just to talk. All right. If you're gonna say a take, have a real take.
All right.
It's not about Blake getting in or not. That's not what I asked. I said similarities statistically. Similarities statistically. So if you look at Sean Kemp and Chris Webber.
We forgetting one for week.
Sean Kemp, 18 points a game. Chris Webber, 20. 8 rebounds to 9. All right. 4 assists to 1. Both average 1 steal a game. Both average 1 block a game.
Well, Lamont, though,
they both literally shot the same percentages. Kemp went to 6 All-Star games. Webber went to 5. Webber made 1 first team all NBA. Kemp made none. Sean Kemp had 3 all NBA selections. Webber had 5. Basically, really don't have any winning accolades. You know, none of them really won nothing. So you just got to go to the stats. But what I'm saying is their stats are so similar. You can do the same thing with Blake Griffin and Chris Webber. Their stats are so similar. You're going to make a case for everybody with a similar stat line.
But here's the thing, though, Lamont. People are afraid to realize it's not just the NBA Hall of Fame; it's the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Okay, but True the King. Hold on, True the King. The thing is, everything that Chris Webber did in college and high school was literally wiped from the record books. It didn't happen. Hold on. So for Chris, hold on. For Chris Webber to get in, everything was reliant on what he did in the NBA.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Basically, they're saying his NBA career was good. Was
but morally,
you act like they still.
But that being said, though, John being morally.
Your mic is messing up, True. I can't hear you.
Don't mean you can forget it though.
Just you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's better.
But yeah, but morally, they voted man because of, like, listen, and we all know people also was taking money and stuff like that. They knew, listen, how they ever got in. I'm not mad that he got in, but we have to understand, like Blake Griffin, like for example, Casey Jones. Casey Jones is a Hall of Fame. You look at his numbers. It's like why he's in the Hall of Fame, but he won a Olympic gold medal, an NCAA championship, and an NBA championship. So they don't go off just what you do in the NBA. They do what you also from college, overseas, international career, and NBA. That's why Tony Kukoc is a Hall of Famer. It's like, what? Tony Kukoc doesn't have a Hall of Fame NBA career, but you look at everything else.
Okay, but the thing is, though, actually, remember, it was as a separate international committee that voted Tony Kukoc in. So it's not like it was a U.S. committee. He got voted in by the
international. It is. The USA committee voted too.
No, hold on. It's 2 separate committees. You have an international committee that votes on the international players. You have a U.S.
That's a FIBA Hall of Fame.
So no, that's a separate Hall of Fame. I'm talking about for the Hall of Fame that we're talking about. They have an international committee and they have a U.S. committee. The international committee voted Tony Kukoc in. Based on his,
he needed the U.S. involvement too.
Okay, so does Glenn Rice now get in?
Yes.
Glenn Rice.
Glenn Rice. Stop it, Jared. Glenn Rice.
No.
Hold on. What I'm saying is Tom Chambers statistically was much better than Chris Webber. I believe he's not in. If it's about stats.
Well, how many All-Stars did Tom Chambers got?
Yeah, read his numbers, Lamar. I don't know what his numbers are.
Hold on. Obviously, it's not about how many All-Stars you have because Chris Webber only went to 5. And Sean Kemp has 6. So let's not count All-Star games. That's a fan vote. That's a popularity contest right there. I don't want to consider that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Exactly. It's a popularity contest. And remember, don't forget.
Yao Ming, that's another guy.
Well,
No, that was an international committee. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. It was international committee, guys. Come on. And also, Yao Ming has a stat that proves that he was a Hall of Famer too. So I mean, come on.
But that was a global impact thing too, though.
No, he don't.
And then yes, I agree with that too. Yes.
This stats do not match the Hall of Fame.
I'm just saying, I just don't see how y'all don't see that Weber getting in, it opens the door literally for
That's
a
the
whole
case
bunch
for
of
Royal
players.
Hall of Fame. Look at his stats compared to y'all.
If Tracy McGrady could get in,
I mean,
but it been open though. Like I just said,
but look,
Tracy already got in.
That's what I'm saying. If he could get in, then
hold on. I understand Grant Hill because of college, right?
Yes,
but
yeah, he was a legend.
With Chris Webber, was his college career that impressive?
Yeah, you can't say what.
Say why? You damn right.
He's part of the five, man. That's pretty impressive, man.
How do you define impressive, Lamar?
They played a big.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
they didn't win.
Impressive.
They didn't win. They just had a big impact on college basketball,
and they lost in epic fashion.
I know, but that's the first team to ever have 5 freshmen play.
So
started.
So
exactly. Because remember, Lamar, you know that
if it's about the 5 freshmen, then how come Troy Howard didn't get in with Chris Webber?
Well, he's gonna get in on the Heat to be one of the best teams.
Now, come on, now, Jordan Howard.
We're not doing this Howard slander, man.
He ain't the Hall of Famer.
He's gonna get in just because the Heat gonna be one of the best teams that ever won.
Bradley Martinez says
they're not one of the best teams that won a championship.
I said he is. But
they put in teams like that all the time.
He's like in the Hall of Fame.
The Heat is not one of the best teams.
Hold on. Ethan says, name one player with more accolades than Webber who is retired, not in the Hall. What accolades does he have? He don't have no goddamn accolades. What are you talking about? The hell are you talking about? Ethan, I want you to come in here and tell me what goddamn accolades.
Chris Webber, this is Lamar, it's okay. Chris Webber didn't sign an autograph.
He got a Rookie of the Year. That's his accolade. His accolade literally stop at Rookie of the Year.
Don't do that. He was all NBA team. Don't do that.
One.
He was a franchise that was in the shitter, man. That franchise was terrible.
No. Ethan said, name one player with. He said, name one player with more accolades than Chris Webber who is retired. I almost bet Tom Chambers has more accolades than that.
Chris Webber was all.
Pull the numbers up.
Hold on.
Let me compare.
Chris Webber was an all NBA team 5 times.
Let me compare Tom Chambers
rebound leader
versus Chris Webber.
No, I think Chris Webber got better numbers than Tom. Come on, bro.
No, Tom Chambers in his prime and his peak. Tom Chambers in his prime and his peak was
Tom Chambers
averaging like 30 a game.
Tom Chambers only been on 2 all-NBA teams. Stop.
You're talking about prime real wise.
I know Tom Chambers a man. I know Tom Chambers a man and all that, man. But you got shit out, man.
Tom Chambers' best season in the NBA, 27.2 points per game. That's higher than Webber.
That's great. That's
higher than Webber's best season.
I mean, he ain't better than Chris Webber's best season.
It is better. Tom Chambers' best playoffs. Tom Chambers' best playoffs was he put up better numbers than Chris Webber's better.
He was not a better rebounder. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Tom Chambers in 1989 put up 26 and 10 in the playoffs.
I'm not saying Tom Chambers deserves to be the Hall. I think Tom Chambers is a Hall of Famer in my opinion.
Hold on. What do you call it? Chris Webber, his best season, he averaged 21 points. And Tom Chambers' best season, he averaged 27
That's
points.
still wrong, too. That means
it's 27 and 20. They both averaged 27 in their best season.
Yeah, don't let Lamont be. Listen, do your own research. You know,
hold on. Tom Chambers, 27.2.
Yeah.
Chris Webber, 27.1.
You petty as shit. You got shit out. You got shit out. I know Tom Chambers. You got shit out, man.
Just let it go, man. Let it go.
Chris Webber.
No, hold on. No, I'm not. Look, Chris Webber is in. Look, all kudos to Chris Webber for getting in. But what I'm saying is, why do these other guys with very similar careers and numbers get no consideration?
It's still a flawed system. I'm not
it's subjective, Lamar.
People are still playing that you said.
Jerry.
Like Blake Griffin.
You be blurting shit out, man. Come on, man.
Blake Griffin is still playing.
To this day, I don't know why.
But Blake Griffin, I don't think nobody should question Blake Griffin.
Hey, salute to hold on, let me get to Doe Eyes. She just pulled up. Did you do your award show already, Doe Eyes? I know she was doing like a YouTube award show on her channel. You got
nominated for something.
She has to unmute her mic. She just pulled up in here, Doe Eyes. Whenever you unmute your mic, just let us know what's going on with that. But yeah, I just think now we got to give consideration to a lot of people now that Webber's in. Blake Griffin will get in now.
Drake was already going to get in. He won the dunk contest.
Lamar,
Zach
what
Randolph
about-
should get in.
What about LaMarcus Aldridge?
Zach
not
got
doing
His
that.
numbers,
We're not
is
doing
his
that.
numbers?
Hold on.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
DeMar DeRozan's in now.
LaMarcus?
I don't know about that one.
Randolph definitely getting in.
Maybe.
You lost me with Zach
He ain't
Randolph.
first ballot. I give him like
Zach
third
Randolph.
ballot.
What about
No, Zach
LaMarcus?
Randolph's a
Come on.
monster.
Zach Randolph
Zach
one of the
Randolph's like a
best
role
top
player,
forwards that
man.
ever played the game.
Man, Zach
Zach
Randolph's a
Randolph.
role player. Stop it.
Pause real quick.
Yes, he
See,
was.
No, he was
Ask Jackson
not.
how he
Stop
was a role
that.
player. He was the best player on the team. You got
What?
You got to know.
He was
Zach
the second
Randolph
The
was
best
not
one?
no role player. Okay, hold on.
Zach Randolph was not
He's the
role
best
player.
player on.
Lamar,
Man, he ain't no damn role player.
look, here go LaMarcus Aldridge versus Chris Webber. LaMarcus Aldridge has more All-Star games. LaMarcus Aldridge has 5 first All NBA team selections, same as Chris Webber. Career
Also,
points per
Lamar-
game. Career points
Players-
per game. LaMarcus Aldridge 19.2 points a game.
Players like
Chris Webber-
LaMarcus is quiet.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. Hold on. Chris Webber 20. The rebounds are very similar, 8.2 to 9.8 in Webber's advantage. Webber, the only real difference with Webber and all these other bigs is that his assists is about usually 3 to 4 higher. Webber 4.2 assists to Marcus Aldridge 1.9. Marcus Aldridge has more career points. He has more career rebounds.
Why are they talking
Webber-
about LeBron in that chat?
What they say about LeBron?
They trying to say, oh, he got super same old.
Hold on, who said it? Who is it?
I don't know.
Hey, salute though. How did your award show go? Or did you do it already?
Somebody said LJ has had 70 trades of teammates and organizations have traded 15 number 1 picks.
Damn.
Hold on.
Woo!
That's a lot.
Woo!
Hold on, I
Max
can't
ain't
even
there
see
right
it.
there.
Hold on, where does it say that? I can't read it. What
Hold
does
on,
it say?
it's let me scroll back up. Shit,
Who's the comment? Who's comment?
It's at 10. It's at 10:52. His name is H.A. Ha. It's at 10:52.
Yeah. That's a lot of
He
trades.
says LeBron has had 70 teammates traded. You know what? I looked at that list because I got that from Mookie Jones, right? So I pull up this list. True to King, look at this list, right? I look at this list. It said all the players that LeBron James has traded. This list has so flawed. It had Carson Edwards and Caleb Swanigan on the list. I said, where the fuck did you get this law? I said, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, they didn't even play with LeBron. And I said, Mookie, players on this list that never played with LeBron. I said, it's fraudulent, man.
That's when you know people hate. That's when you know
Caleb Swanigan's overweight, bro.
No, Caleb
also-
Swanigan never played with LeBron. He got drafted by Portland.
No, I agree with you. I said Caleb Swanigan is overweight, bro. He don't even belong on this list. And I went to school.
No, he is right. But I'm saying is there were people on that list that
He
this
said
dude would
Carson
say is
Edwards.
credible. Bro, Carson Edwards
Carson
was
Edwards
sitting on
played for
it.
the Celtics.
Bro, that's the first thing that I noticed. I was like, how is Carson? They was like, oh, he was one of the draft picks. I said, so y'all
That don't count.
I said, y'all would count all the draft picks that got traded before they was even players. I said, y'all saying these draft picks that got moved around. Y'all turn y'all turn those draft picks into players because these a lot of times these draft picks get traded years before, like sometimes they'll trade a 2025 pick. You know what I'm saying? You can't if it's 2020 and I didn't traded you a 2023 pick. I can't say LeBron traded you and you ain't even an actual person yet. We don't know who they gonna draft. Like they be putting up lists like that. Man.
No,
He said LJ had 70
pick.
teammates traded. No, he didn't, man. Hold on, Ralph. I want you to do this, Ralph Lauren. I want you to find me one shred of evidence that LeBron has traded an actual player. Please find one piece that shows me LeBron sat down with a player and he said, you know what? This is not working out and we're going to move you.
Keep
I want you to show me
when you do the same thing about players.
Ralph Lauren, just show me some proof, shred of proof for that.
That's deflecting like a motherfucker.
I just want to say, where's the articles? Where are the reports for LeBron
Nah,
James?
you know what? It's crazy you say that, Lamar.
You just said he was the best GM though the other night.
Lamar.
That wasn't me.
Say that because I was
that was Mookie.
I
don't even talk like that.
I think it was like LeBron sat down with
No,
Dwayne
you did
Wade.
say something about GM though. It was LeBron the
I think
GM.
it was like LeBron sat down with Dwayne Wade and got him traded when he was on the Cavs.
You said who said that?
No, I said Ticket said that. It was a break ago when I was on the panel with
Okay, a lot of people say LeBron traded D Wade. Can anybody show me one shred of proof that LeBron traded D Wade, which we know is fake?
You say LeBron. I mean, you say Kobe got rid of Shaq.
No, Kobe didn't get rid of Shaq.
You ain't never said
The
that.
team has came out publicly and said they had to choose between Kobe and Shaq, and they chose with the younger player.
Of course, that's a smart choice.
So that wasn't Kobe saying I don't want Shaq. That was them. Just the team just chose the younger player, which was a smart move.
And also Shaq wanted to be paid over $100 million to stay in Los Angeles, bro. And Dr. Buss was not going to pay.
Well, you also get on Kobe.
Dr. Buss want to pay $100 million.
Get on Kobe about Swiss Parker and
Ralph Lauren, please. I'm waiting on you to. If you're going to call him a GM, just show me one piece of documentation that shows me that LeBron sat down with a player.
I'm telling you, just keep that same energy when you do that to players.
No, I never. Hold on. Has anybody in here ever heard me call LeBron James the GM?
Don't cap for. No, I'm talking about other players as GM. You say other players like
what other players are GMs?
You said Kobe was a GM when he.
No, I didn't say that, man. What are you talking about?
You stop capping. You be in the chat. Stop it.
I don't even talk like that.
I listen.
Drop Lauren. I don't even talk like that. I don't say Kobe no GM.
Man, y'all seriously invested into a dude that said Greg Monroe out there done with Twin Towers.
What's wrong with a player? What's wrong with a
bro? That's single-handedly Kwame.
He said Greg Monroe and Drummond with the Twin Towers.
I don't know why you said that, dude. I'm a Pistons fan. That's BS right there, dude.
He thought he was gonna get away with that too. Like, he heard that shit. They were Twin Towers. Like, come on,
some real shit. What's wrong with niggas trying to recruit?
You said that casually. Like nobody was gonna say that.
You said that just so casually too, bro. Like you should be ashamed of yourself.
Robert, you wouldn't call Kevin Durant a GM, would you? So don't do that.
Oh yeah, because he likes Kevin Durant. That's why.
I y'all even know who I like.
He was a like? But I'm saying you want to call the problem. What the hell, Kevin Durant?
When y'all,
hold on, who's your favorite player?
You hear me rock for Kobe all the time. So don't
who's your favorite player right now in the NBA?
The licensed assassin. Steph.
Who?
Steph.
Is Steph Curry GM?
Is Steph Curry GM for bringing in KD?
No, hold on. Steph Curry.
That was a team decision.
Hold on. Steph Curry could potentially be considered.
I'm talking about like Draymond and Clay.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. Didn't Steph Curry? Do you think Steph Curry is? Remember, he got his brother-in-law signed to that team.
But he couldn't keep his brother though.
Who? Damian Lee?
He wanted his brother to play with him.
No. Ralph
what about that?
Ralph Lauren, hold on.
He couldn't keep his brother.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren.
Got a brother-in-law though.
His brother-in-law still has the job with that team, and a lot of people thought it was highly questionable.
Damian Lee.
His
brother wanted to be there too with him.
No, but Damian Lee's been there.
His actual brother wanted to be there.
Hold on, did Steph Curry tell the team to sign his brother-in-law?
Yo, what are you talking about? Didn't he get drafted by them?
Probably.
No, he didn't.
No, he's a free agent. Undrafted free agent.
What is you talking about? Didn't
Hey, but now on the real shit though.
Brother-in-law.
Hold on. Let's just say if
his brother-in-law got drafted by him.
Let's just say if niggas with
he didn't get drafted.
Play with him. Let's just say if niggas with the recruit their friends to play with him. What's wrong with that?
Like, nothing's wrong with it.
Like what? Like people just saying that just because all these JDRs just said LeBron went to Miami. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like if you're trying to win a championship, of course you're gonna try to get the best team. Like,
Damian Lee was undrafted, man.
Well, you need better help.
Then he played for the Santa Cruz Warriors.
Somebody said Damian Lee is weak. He's not a weak player. That's the case.
AI should have been a GM.
Is that the case? What about Jordan Bell keep coming back every 5 minutes?
Who?
AI should have been a GM.
His man Jordan Bell keep coming back every 5 minutes.
Jordan Bell not in the league.
Yo, he's on the Warriors G League team.
Well,
that's not the league, bro. That's not the league.
Listen, he's on a 2-way contract. He was just on there last season and beginning of the season on the Warriors.
He's not on the Warriors roster, man.
Not right now, but he was just on there beginning of the season.
You don't count.
Training camp roster? Is that what you talking about?
You won't count that though.
Oh, y'all
hold on. The only two-way players, the only two-way player that the Warriors have right now is Chris Chiozza.
He was just playing for the Warriors last season.
He's gonna get cut.
No, I'm talking about somebody else. What's the one dude they had last year? He got sick.
Nico
Yeah.
Manning.
Yeah, he had a two-way.
So what happened to Nico? So what's gonna be happening to Nico when he comes back?
Isn't he
You
with
know,
the
he got
Cavs?
sick and shit.
Hey,
No,
Ralph
he's in
Lauren.
Italy.
Hold on, y'all.
playing.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, Ralph Lauren, what do you say Zach LaVine is a GM?
What are you talking about?
You know
He got
exactly what I'm
DeRozan.
talking about.
He got DeRozan.
No, I don't know.
No,
what
he
you're
got
talking
LaRozan and Lonzo Ball.
Come on.
Yeah, they was cheating.
He recruited Lonzo Ball and DeMar DeRozan.
Cheating ass
possibly
niggas.
Vucevic.
Is he a GM?
True, you a little hate right there. Hate.
Cheating ass. He a cheater, man.
No, Ralph Lauren, is he a GM?
They get caught.
Yeah, they got caught. Yes, they got caught.
Yes, he is GM.
Brad Stevens.
Yes, he is GM.
Brad Stevens.
Okay, is Kawhi Leonard a GM?
Forget him, Paul George.
That nigga definitely.
They got caught.
So if all these players can be considered GMs, then why do you care if LeBron doesn't?
I never said nothing about that. I didn't bring that topic up in the text. I told you keep that same energy when you were talking about other players being a GM.
I don't call other players GMs.
No, you literally do.
I don't care. That I tell y'all, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of stacking your team. If you play against my team at any gym, best believe I'm coming with a stacked team.
You're confusing LeBron
And I do kind of care because
that's why I got
the point of listen. What's the point of what's the GM job? What's the office job? Front office job. Recruit players, right? Make moves, right? What's their job? What's their job? What they get paid for, y'all?
You know what? Hey, you know what they get paid to do? They get paid to listen to their best players if they want to play alongside another great player.
No, they don't. Stop changing the narrative.
Ralph Lauren, that's part of being a good GM. Hold on. So Ralph Lauren, remember when the Bulls went to Michael Jordan and said, "Do you think we should bring in Dennis Rodman?" Why do you think they asked Jordan that?
They had a whole meeting with Dennis.
Hold on, True.
Let them modern times. We ain't talking about back then.
No. It's the same story. Yeah, that's not the Stone Ages. Why did the Chicago Bulls go to Jordan and ask him for his okay?
Do you have any articles, any clips of him saying that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's in documentaries, man.
Thank you. Yeah, it was in the documentary. It was in the last dance,
bro.
Did you watch the last dance?
It was in the last
That's a famous story.
He skipped that part. He skipped
that part. I didn't watch it at all. I don't.
Everybody in the world watched the last dance, and now you're gonna act like
and that's a famous story too.
I don't like Jordan like y'all.
Who likes Jordan?
What? Who likes?
But you love Kobe. That's who copied. That's who tried to.
No, he didn't. Kobe been doing.
We ain't gonna act like he tried to.
Where you from?
Hey, man, we waste our time with this dude, man. We waste our time.
Where you from, Natalie?
Hold on. How did you feel about Kobe getting Kwame Brown traded?
It's not garbage. What you mean?
Why go ahead with that one?
I just want to know his
Kobe
opinion.
been rocking everything. Kobe been doing. Been doing that since high school. Like don't try to act like Jordan.
Kobe was watching Michael Jordan. He said that.
Exactly. So don't be.
He was watching Magic Johnson. He got his footwork for Hakeem.
Oh, stop it.
So what you talking about? All players mimic.
He got footwork from Jordan, man. From Jordan.
He got that from Hakeem. He was working with Hakeem in the offseason.
He currently
Jordan.
That was later on, when he was already established. Later in his career. That's not a lie now. Come on, man.
His favorite player wasn't Jordan. It was Magic.
It was Jordan.
Jordan.
No, it wasn't.
Jordan making up stuff, Ralph Lauren.
That was his big brother. That was his big brother.
Jordan.
Everybody knows this. If you Kobe fan, you should know that it's Michael Jordan.
That's not. He said that later on.
The man emulated MJ.
Oh my
God.
You ain't lying, bro. Only Kobe fans be talking about he had good footwork.
Like, you shouldn't bring that up though. Like, we know, like, come on, man. Hold your own sports. Okay, I'm gonna check them out.
Hey, but hold on, I got questions for y'all, right? Aside from the little gun incident, right? Like I said, if Tracy McGrady could make the Hall of Fame, shouldn't Gilbert Arenas be able to make the Hall of Fame?
Hell no.
He didn't have a long prime.
His longevity didn't. He had longevity.
Gilbert would tell you himself he will make it.
Yeah, he had no prime.
If he had a longer prime, I would have given it to Gilbert.
What you mean he didn't have a prime?
Jared always saying.
Hold on, y'all. Too many people talking. Y'all. Too many people talking. One at a time. Jared, what do you mean by him not having a prime?
His prime was literally like 2 or 3 seasons. Like it was basically short.
Okay,
but you say he had no prime.
Tracy McGrady prime was around. Never mind.
His prime was in Orlando.
Why y'all not cooking this bullshit? Spud Webb
Hold on, but Tracy McGrady never even got past the first round.
His prime's in Orlando.
He never got past the first round.
Neither still getting to Houston.
Hold on. What hurt Gilbert Arenas' prime?
Injuries.
What hurt Chris Webber's prime?
You a petty ass nigga. You lost.
Gilbert wasn't even injured like that. Y'all capped.
You lost, man. Listen.
Gilbert was not injured like that.
Yes,
you lost.
He was the one.
Hold on. Gilbert Arenas, his first season with the Grizzlies. Oh, no, that wasn't his first season. This is backwards. Why would it do that? All right, so basically, with the Warriors, he played 47 games.
82.
Then he played 82. Then he went 55. Obviously, there's injuries there.
And 80.
Then in 20. I got it, Ralph Lauren. I got
it. He has it pulled up, Lamont.
That's fine. All right. In 07, 13 games, and then 08, 2 games. Yeah. Then 32 games.
74 games.
Then hold on. I'm just saying. Look, there's a stretch of injuries right here. So from 2007 to 2010, he played like 50 games for 4 years.
That's only 3 seasons.
No, that's 4 seasons. 2007, 2008, 2009, and 2010.
2006, 2007, 74. Then
hold on, Ralph. Let me share my team. Let me share my screen. Hold on. Let me share my screen.
I know what you're talking about. I watched Gilbert Arenas going.
Yeah, his knees betrayed him, Lamont.
We know that. We know that the one thing that hurt his prime was injuries. I mean, look, 4 seasons in a row. 4 seasons in a row of just getting injured. Right here, 07, 13 games. 08, 2 games. 09, 32 games. And then 2010, 21 games. Then he follows up 49 and then 17. That's called injury riddle, bro.
It's not 4 years, yo.
That's more than 4. That's more than 4.
2007, he played 74 games.
Okay, well, I didn't count that year. I started with this. I went
13-2. It's 13-2 and 32. That's 3 seasons.
Injuries. Bro, what are you talking about?
Came back and played 70 games after the 32.
Bro,
that was only one.
No, he didn't.
Yo, y'all think you looking at the wrong thing, Lamont.
Are you talking about how he got traded to the Magic? And you combine it?
My Magic.
I think that's what.
No, he got amnesty.
You don't got the right stuff. I'm on basketball reference.
Oh my god! Hold on, somebody got some music playing in the background.
Jared, is that you?
No.
But either way, it was injury riddled.
Yeah.
He was
a great player, but injuries. Great player, but injuries.
He was a beast, Lamont.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like if Tracy McGrady can make the Hall of Fame,
in his prime, he was Gilbert. Gilbert was better than that bum Kwame Brown.
I mean,
even not in his prime.
10 times toes down.
He had to be in his prime to be better than that.
Can I say this, Vermont, real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing about what people don't understand about Gilbert Arenas was he was a second rounder and was never given, and basically was pretty much was going to give him the hook if he was never given an opportunity, a chance to play. And remember, he played in a system in Arizona under Lou Olson that pretty much emphasized point guards and shooting guards. So you know that he came out of that tree. All right, he was teammates with, Jason Gardner. He was teammates with Winter Jefferson. That was the same team that made it to the national championship game until they lost to Duke. And if Gilbert Arenas didn't get hurt, they could have beaten that Duke team. People forget how
he got hurt in the Final Four. He got hurt in the Final Four.
He got hurt in the Final Four against Michigan State, and also it was in Minneapolis. I was a young kid at the time. I saw Gilbert Arenas practice in the Metrodome. I said to myself when I was a kid, I was like, this guy's gonna be a big time player, and he was never given a chance.
He gave you 30
I was about 7 years old. I was around 8 years old when the Final Four was in Minneapolis in 2001.
You sound like you 40.
What?
No, I'm not. I'm 28. I'm 29. I've been watching basketball for a long time. Actually, I was invited with a couple of friends back then to the Final Four. That Final Four in Minneapolis.
It was a great event, bro.
It was, bro. But all I'm saying is, Gilbert Arenas had to work his ass off to become that player.
On Newport since you were 7.
No, but he gave you 30 with the Wizards, Lamont.
Yeah, Arizona had a lot of good guards, man.
Yeah,
Remember
he made
Steinmeier?
the Wizards a playoff team. Yeah.
Celine Steinmeier.
Right, Jason Terry.
What about?
We know that Arizona team was great. What I think Mahari was emphasizing is that he was the 31st pick in the second round.
Right.
He came in with, even though he was labeled the best ISO player in that draft, a lot of teams didn't give it much weight. He got drafted late, and he had to really pave a way. He didn't have nothing guaranteed coming in the door.
Yeah,
he had to immediately come in and prove himself, or he'd have been out the league.
And
also, there could be second round.
Tracy McGrady had to go through that.
Same thing about Ben Wallace.
That's true.
But see, this is why you have to. Remember, I was saying this the other day. This is why you got to give a lot of respect for a guy like Gilbert and Ben Wallace and some of these second round picks, even Draymond to a certain degree, because they didn't have no time to worry about getting babied and blaming other people.
The club.
Yeah, you just had to go out there. You just literally had to literally go out there immediately and make a name for yourself, or you be out the league. So that it's hard for me to listen to Kwame Brown cry about Jordan and Doug Collins and all of these things affecting his career, because it's like you had guaranteed 4 years in the league with more money than anybody else in that draft, because the number one pick gets the most money.
But Lamont,
you literally had you had little to no worries. All you had to do was work on your game.
Yeah, Phil Jackson by his side, Kobe and Jordan and Wes Elsa.
Jerry West.
Yeah, Jerry West. All these elite people that will sit down and talk to you and depict the game if you take that extra step.
Right.
Hold on. What do y'all think about the sentiment? Because every time we talk about it, obviously us. When I say we, I'm talking about us, that none of us made the NBA. Kwame Brown and some of his fans, they would say, "You can't talk about me because you didn't play in the NBA."
That doesn't mean anything. I mean, I can respect that, but at the same time, it's
that don't matter.
Hold on, if you had a doctor, and your doctor wasn't doing their job, you gonna call out your doctor, right? If you got a lawyer and they not doing their job, you gonna call out the lawyer. So it's all the same shit. We just talking about like
or the shit.
Still watch the game, Lamar.
In his profession, in his profession, he was the number one pick, and he didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Right. You got all them great entities around you, and you ain't talking to them.
Well, you know what? But the thing is, and Ralph Lauren, to go to your point, we've seen players with a whole bunch of bullshit organizations surrounding them, yet they found a way to still look at KG.
Look at LeBron too.
No, well, even LeBron. I don't even want to use LeBron. I don't want to immediately go to LeBron. Look at KG. He got drafted to a horrible organization in Minnesota.
Damn right.
Hold on. Let me let Mahari talk about how Mahari. You can tell people how bad that organization. How Kevin McHale botched. I'm talking about Kevin McHale literally handicapped that organization for years by doing that dumb stuff with Joe Smith. Remember this situation with Joe Smith? Cost them draft picks, all that stuff.
All the draft picks, bro.
And KG still looked great.
No, hold on, Lamont. Think about this for a moment. Kevin McHale and Glenn Taylor tried to get slick and give bogus ass 1 year deals to this bum Joe Smith, and the league stripped them of 5 future first round picks. Bro, do you know what kind of team we could have built with them draft picks? We had Tom Gugliotta, we had Stephon Marbury, we had Chauncey Billups before he entered in his prime. Literally, bro. And yet we were handicapped by the whole salary cap and the cap situation, and they gave KG that $125 million deal. Those two motherfuckers screwed KG's prime. It wasn't before until he got Latrell Sprewell and Sam Cassell when we were really, really good, but that was only a 1 year thing. We never think that organization screwed KG in the worst way. We had the championship team around KG, and they failed him badly.
Agreed.
Shout out to Kevin McHale.
And they still haven't recovered yet.
You're damn right they haven't.
To this day.
But I'll tell you this. To this day, you're right. And also, and oh my God, don't get me started about David Kahn. drafting Johnny Flynn over Steph Curry. I will never let that down.
The funny thing is y'all had 2 picks over Steph.
Damn right, we had 2 picks. 2 picks. We picked David Carr picked Johnny Flynn and Ricky Rubio over Steph Curry.
But you know what though? But hold on. But in hindsight, yeah, we have that. But in the moment, Johnny Flynn was balling out at Syracuse.
Yeah,
I'm not going to act like he wasn't. Now Rubio was a big question mark. Rubio was the question, but Johnny Flynn.
But hold on. I'm gonna shut that whole theory down by saying this: that whole run that Steph Curry had in that 2008 NCAA tournament, and the way he was torturing those teams, and specifically Georgetown, a defensive minded team in Wisconsin, and he nearly beat the defending, actually the eventual champion Kansas team. Oh, bro. I was scared, man. Right there. He was the best player in the entire nation and should have been a top 5 or top 3. Cut this shit. And also another thing, David Kahn tried to get slick by in the Sergeant View article saying that Derek Kerr didn't want him to draft in Minnesota. Bullshit. I don't believe that at all. Bullshit. See, now you're giving me PTSD now, because now I got to go over all the other stuff that the Minnesota was fucked up. We drafted Ray Allen in 1996, and we traded away to Milwaukee for Stephon Marbury, and he only lasted 2 seasons because Marbury decided to get greedy after Garnett got the $100 million deal. Damn it, Lamar, why you gotta give me PTSD now? But hold on,
y'all gave up.
Hold on, but Mahari, the whole point is that it's a myriad of examples of players that get drafted to bad situations. Yeah, but you know what? I say when you are talented in the NBA, cream always rises to the top. Like it's hard to hide a good player. Like if you are good in the league, it's eventually like CJ McCollum was buried on the bench in Portland, but when he started to play, it was hard to hide. Even Will Barton was buried on the bench in Portland, but when he started to play, it was hard to hide his talent. It's gonna come out somewhere on some team. Like you go to Rashard Lewis, who was drafted in the 2nd round, Steven Jackson drafted in the 2nd round, Antonio Davis 2nd round pick, Nate McMillan 2nd round pick, Doc Rivers was the 2nd round pick, Cliff Robinson, who was an all-star, was the 2nd pick. Nick Van Exel was the 2nd round pick, Michael Redd, who was one of the greatest Ohio State players all time, 2nd round pick. I mean, we can go down the list of all these players, man. Carlos Boozer, 2nd round pick. Jeff Hornacek, 2nd round pick.
Jokic.
Ron Artest.
Jokic was the 2nd round pick.
Ryan Artest, 2nd round pick.
Yeah, Jokic was 2nd round.
Danny Ainge, 2nd round pick.
Ron Artest wasn't. You said Ron Artest was 2nd round.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the 2nd round pick. The Knicks drafted Frederick Weiss over Ron Artest, and the only thing he was remembered for is getting his ass dunked on by
look, Mark Price. Look at Mark Price, Maurice Cheeks.
Mark Price was the 2nd round pick.
Mono Ginobili, Dennis Johnson.
Ron Artest was 1st round.
Dennis Rodman.
But I get what you're saying though.
Dennis Rodman was he was a 2nd.
Dennis Rodman was a 2nd rounder. Yes, he was.
Isaiah Thomas.
Now Tony Kukoc was 2nd round.
Doc Rivers was 2nd
Tony
round.
Kukoc was 2nd round. You're right. Hold on. You know one of the biggest surprises. Even Alex English was the 2nd round pick.
Really?
Hold on. Willis Reed. Willis Reed was a 2nd round pick.
Oh, Lord.
Tony Kukoc, 2nd round.
The whole point is that Cream, no matter what situation you placed in on these teams, if you continuously work hard, you're gonna rise to the top somewhere. Especially if you play over 10 years in the league, it's gonna show somewhere. So for
Cliff Robinson,
that's why it's hard. We said him. Yeah, so that's why I say it's hard to hear the excuses, man. And then on top of the fact that Gilbert is an NBA player who played with you,
Corver,
that ultimately also called you a scrub. So I mean, man,
Lou Will, 2nd round pick.
I'm glad they ended.
I thought Lou Will was undrafted.
Monte Ellis.
Lou Will was pick 45.
Oh, I thought he was undrafted.
Yeah, I think he's out of high school. Monte Ellis was.
Lanier High School.
Yep.
Deshaun Stevenson was another one.
Don't.
Project.
Don't.
Danny Green.
No, we hold on. X Jackson. We not.
Malcolm Brogdon was 2nd round.
Deshaun Stevenson was a good player.
My nigga, you ain't gonna say Deshaun. You said Deshaun Stevenson. You need all the
Middleton.
He was a good player in the NBA.
Malcolm Brogdon was 45th.
Montrez.
Hey, Elder, what's good, man?
What's good, Elder?
Salute, Elder.
What up, Elder?
Elder, what you think about what you think about these last stretch of games for LeBron James? You think he's back to the top in the NBA?
Say it again, Lamont. I'm sorry.
Since December 19th, like LeBron's averaging almost close to 35 a game and over 10 rebounds.
Super impressive for.
Do you think it
impressive
for a 37-year-old? Yeah,
it's impressive. Period. I mean, anybody.
No, period for anybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you think he's now climbing back to the top of being the best in the league? You think he's finding that form?
I never thought he left it. Honestly, me personally. I mean, I never thought he left. I mean, shoot, he averaged 25 last year in year 18. I mean, that's a ton, y'all. It ain't easy to average 25 points in the NBA. And get the situation right for him, he can do it. Right now, he has to score with Anthony Davis being out. So, and then with them got him playing center, he don't have to play. He don't have to move as much on defense. You see what I'm saying? So that gives him more energy on the offensive end. So I'm still surprised. Don't get me wrong. I'm still shocked and surprised that he's able to produce at this high of a level. And his rebounds done went up. I mean, he's getting double-figure rebounds every game now. So it's just impressive, man. Even if he owned that stuff allegedly or not, it's just impressive to get out there and still do this. Being 125 years old, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, who said? Somebody said LeBron was what you call it?
Yeah,
doing some shit on the side. Who said that?
Yeah, he's old as hell, Lamont.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on, 37 is not old as hell.
Exactly. I'm 38. Who said 30?
I might be 36.
Exactly. I'm about to say
next month.
Not overall, y'all, but for the NBA, that is extremely old.
Yeah, for the NBA, that's old as hell.
For the NBA, we're talking about for the NBA, not in life. He is very old. He spent half his life in the league, y'all.
19
He's 37.
seasons.
He's had 19 of those years in the NBA. That's all he knows. Most players don't even get to year 19. There's very few guys that get.
Most
to year
people
19.
don't even be at their job 19 years.
Yeah, you're right. So what he's doing is extremely impressive. It's rare. I can tell you this: nobody's ever done it on this great of a level in year 19, no matter what their situation is.
Wouldn't that make him the GOAT?
The closest is Kobe.
No, automatically make you the GOAT because you're having a great year. You still got to produce, keep producing. It don't make you the GOAT. I mean, we've had guys.
But who also hold on. Who has
You know what? But LeBron has to keep producing at this level because
who's
the things. Hold on, Delton Earl. So the things that could potentially make LeBron the GOAT. One of the things is his longevity. So if he wants to get really highly considered, he has to show us longevity like no other. Because the one thing he's not going to be able to catch is some of the things that made Jordan a GOAT. Like those playoff performances, obviously the 6-0, right? The clutch performances. Those are things that LeBron's probably not going to be able to touch or match. He's going to have to try to outpace some other things like overall points and rebounds, assists, and longevity, doing it at a high level a long time. Maybe get another championship. Maybe get another MVP, Finals MVP, things like that. But he's just going to have to keep doing it to be considered there.
Instead of a fluke game, you have to play a pandemic game.
I can tell you what he thinks.
LeBron what you say?
I'm gonna tell you what he's thinking because you can't name me one all-time great that's in the top up there that has a losing record in the finals. Somebody that's ever been considered the GOAT or even talked about.
So man, you play.
That's false, Elder.
That means they play against real competition. Like, come on, like we need to stop doing.
Magic got to win.
Hold on, time out.
Hold on, it's not very hard to go one at a time, y'all. Just
What player that has ever been considered in the GOAT conversation at any time in their career ended up having a losing record?
Who fucking cares? Who cares? Who cares? No, hold on. Who cares? Who cares?
Hold on, just answer the question, bro. Don't say who.
All right,
okay, guess you got one because I didn't know Wilt was actually in the GOAT. I thought Wilt called himself the GOAT, but I don't remember anybody else calling him.
Some people argue him as the GOAT.
People who say was the GOAT.
No, the other era calls him the GOAT.
I have not heard one argument for Wilt as GOAT. The only person I've ever heard say Wilt's the GOAT is Wilt. I'm just being honest.
OG Barbershop do call Wilt the GOAT.
No, bro, I've never heard a person say Wilt's the GOAT. They all said he was one of the most dominant centers of all time, blah, 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 showman, all this stuff. But I've never heard anybody say he was the GOAT.
I've heard it, Elder.
Okay, I'm not denying that you did. I'm just telling you, I have.
I've never heard of that.
Dudes like Steve Harvey called
what was Wilt's record in the finals? What
2
was
and
Wilt's
4.
records?
2 and 4.
2 and 4. Yeah, and that definitely will not make you the GOAT, in my opinion. He ain't even my top.
Bill Russell better
centers,
than Will Chamberlain because Bill Russell was 11-1 according to
What
your
about
logic.
Dan
Not better
Marino,
than him.
Elder?
We're not talking about football, bro. We're
According to
talking
JDR
about
logic, your
basketball.
only thing that you gotta get
Wilt Chamberlain and Kareem is the best sports
I'm saying
players
it for
of
the
all
simple
time.
fact. I think LeBron
I'm talking about across
knows
any
that.
sport.
So I think what LeBron wants to do, y'all, he wants to get his record to at least even, so he doesn't have a losing record, and then be the all-time leader in all these stats. Because you have to push a different narrative to be the GOAT than what Michael's pushing.
Fact.
You can't compete with Mike when he's 6-0, clutch as he was,
And he
making the
can't
shots
compete
he
with the
made, all the
shoes
stuff
because the
he
shoes
did.
are ass.
You can't. You see what I'm saying?
Chuck Taylor sold more than Jordans. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. The shoes. I mean,
Yeah,
it
that
don't
doesn't
matter
matter.
on
That's
that
off the
level.
court to me.
Culture-wise, it do.
That's money.
Chuck Taylor
That's
just
off
got
court
more.
shit, man.
Jordan took over a
Hold on, Ralph Lauren.
Goat has nothing to do with
Action
culture.
Jackson.
Compared
Let's
to
go one
Michael
at a
Jackson
time.
one time, Jordan and Mike and Tyson. The three Mikes was some of the greatest of all times they talk about. Jordan,
hold on.
LeBron culturally gonna be tied to Drake, a ghost using ghosts, and he gonna be and
Drake?
he got listen, can y'all listen? I'm talking about I'm talking about cultural wise.
Man, you gotta
talking about on the streets, what the streets think.
Hey, but
Ralph Lauren, what are you talking about, though? What are you talking
Like
about?
culture wise, Jordan was compared to Michael Jackson. I'm talking about like worldwide.
That doesn't equate to go.
Nah, we talking about on the court or what?
You gotta stop.
I see what he's trying to say.
Now he's talking about culture wise. Then we were talking about
Michael Jackson was considered
his Space Jam movie shook the car.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Hold on,
Yeah,
30.
yeah,
Hold
we
on,
can
30. Oh, please, let's let Elder finish, and then we all can go after that. Y'all be just trying
That's
to.
all I'm saying. LeBron, you asked me about him. I think it's incredible what he's doing in any year, especially in year 19. But somebody shifted it to the GOAT thing, and I literally believe what you're saying, Lamont, that the you have to push a different angle and narrative for LeBron to win it because he has too many final losses compared to a guy that never lost in the finals. He set a standard. Well, he can't meet that standard. Well, you just set your own standards that are higher in other areas. And it makes the competition legitimate because you can say, well, he didn't do it here, but you didn't do this. You know what I'm saying? So the things like longevity, most points, top 10 rebounds, you know what I'm saying? When he gets done, he's going to be like top 5 in every freaking category.
Hold on,
something that Mike ain't going to be able to say.
I agree with that.
Hold on, I want to ask Elder a question, right? Since we're talking about finals losses, right? So what you call it? Chris Paul got a losing finals record. How does that affect his legacy?
He's not in the GOAT conversation, so we can.
He's not an
all
all-time great.
Time out. He's not in the GOAT conversation, so it doesn't matter.
No. But y'all
we're talking about the GOAT. You're shifting the goalpost. Ask about a guy that's not in the conversation.
I'm asking a question.
So we're not. I'm not answering that because it's irrelevant to our conversation.
Elder, can me ask you a question? Elder, don't you know what I mean by cultural rise?
Don't ask me. You said
no,
what?
It's me. It's Ralph. Don't you know what I mean by cultural rise, right? Like how Space Jam moved the needle.
I understood what you were trying to say. Culture just don't get to really determine the GOAT, though. I mean, you got your opinion, but you're gonna go more off with the basketball.
But it don't play a part in it.
Well, honestly, I yes, because what LeBron is doing, he's using that angle of the culture through social media to push the narrative of why. Because think about it, most of the people of this era, of this generation, they believe LeBron is the GOAT already. They do. The people that think MJ is the GOAT is people from my era. And my era didn't have social media and it didn't have all this, the couldn't push it from a cultural thing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I just turned 30. I think LeBron not the GOAT. I think Kobe the GOAT.
Hey, but hold on, Ralph Lauren. You was bringing up shoes, right? So what you call it? You know, Chuck Taylor played basketball back in the day. He sold more than Jordans. What is Chuck Taylor ranking the GOAT conversation since we talking about shoes?
Chuck Taylor
we talking about top elite guys, though.
You sure Chuck Taylor sold more than Jordan? I don't think so, bro.
You said what?
I don't think Chuck Taylor sold more than
Chuck
Jordan.
Chuck Taylor been around longer than Jordan.
He sold more than Jordan, and he don't play basketball.
He has not sold more than Jordan. Chuck Taylor has not sold more shoes than Jordan.
Right.
Converse they have not sold more Converse than they have in Jordan.
Yo, Lamont, let me know
just because he's been around 90.
All right, I got you.
Jordan only been around
Nike
20.
dominates the shoe.
Especially the resale value too.
Yeah, Jordan's it's not even close when it comes to shoes, y'all. Jordan is
he
totally
dominates the
dominating
shoe
that
game.
thing,
Elder.
I mean, but all right, so but hold on, so okay, so let's just go with that. But what the fuck does niggas' shoes got to do with a GOAT?
It's the culture.
It's a part
the guy
of
is
it.
pushing it
It's
from
a
a
part of
culture
the
standpoint.
culture.
Right.
Saying he's more popular in the culture.
You said part of the
culture.
All right, LeBron, he built the school.
Yeah, but
So Jalen Rose built the school.
However you want to spin it.
Jalen Rose built the school. What you
what
mean?
he's saying is this
like
man
that's what I'm saying. Are we gonna talk about what they did off the court?
Shoes are a part of your dress. They're a part of the hip hop culture. They're a part of just people are wearing Jordans to weddings and wearing
Bill Gates wore
bro.
Jordans.
I mean,
Everybody.
it's just he's trying to say people are killing people over Jordans, bro. Are you serious? You know what I'm saying? He's trying to say it has an impact. Is all he's trying to say.
I get that, but are we talking about on
that's
the
all
court?
he's saying. That the stuff that this man has done, even off the court, has had an impact on the culture. Is all he's saying. And
More
it's a
so
fact.
than
It's just a
LeBron,
fact.
Elder.
Yeah, I guarantee
get that, but I'm
probably
talking
got
about
more Jordans than you do Chuck Taylors, don't you?
Right.
I get. Hold on, I get that, but we talking about on the court or off the court. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we talking about everything as a whole.
He's comparing it. He's comparing all of it, bro.
I'm putting everything
he's a cultural
into
icon, is what he's saying. I get it. And that's
I'm talking about on the court. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking like
but all the factors. It can't just be on the court. Every factor has to play a little part in it.
I'm here, but I'm gonna be on mute for a second.
So when
people are lying.
Hey, go ahead. Hold on, let me go to Sturdy. He was waiting to get his take in. Go ahead,
Sturdy. What's up, Sturdy?
Salute everybody.
That's good.
In regards to the topic of the question, it's extremely impressive what LeBron is doing. Primarily the fact that if you look at the link I sent in, it's just a basketball reference amount of minutes everyone played in NBA history. He's top 5, and right now he's 4th in minutes played all time. And if you see 3 of the guys ahead of him, I seen Kobe in his 19th year. I seen Dirk, KG in their 19th year. I saw clips and highlights in the stats of Kareem in their 19th year.
Yeah.
None of them dudes are producing at this level. None of them dudes ever came close to producing at this level.
That's
and the fact that
they were all trash.
Let him go.
And the fact that this man is averaging his career averages at year 19, playing over 50,000 minutes in the National Basketball Association is beyond impressive.
Facts.
And for people who keep shitting on the idea of longevity and brushing it away as if anybody can do it, no great player will be great without longevity. Not a single one. Because longevity is sustained greatness. Jordan would be considered the GOAT if he didn't average 30 majority of his career. Same thing with any other great player that you compare in any other sport. You can't be great while sustaining your greatness over games or seasons at a time. Now, in regards to the recent topic y'all was discussing, I think 90s fans are the only fans that bring in immeasurable to comparing players. Like I never heard any other generation say, yeah, this guy's the GOAT because he sells better, or this guy's the GOAT because the way the commercials were, the way that the commercials made me feel, and I want to stick my tongue out like that dude too. Like I don't. How's any of that measurable? How's any of that has to do with anything on the court? Like that's the nostalgic bullshit that only 90s fans say. Like even when 80s fans describe Jordan's play, they don't mention the commercials and the cultural impact, all that bullshit. They keep it what he did on the court.
And you cap.
That's not cap, bro.
That's real shit. Only 90s
finish
fans.
it.
Only 90s fans will bring up immeasurable bullshit.
I thought I was hearing background noise.
I was laughing at him.
I got a
hold on. Why was you laughing at him, Elder?
Because you can tell he's young and he didn't get to see what this guy's talking about. You can just tell by he talking.
What you mean? Like what exactly?
He's calling it BS. Like if you didn't grow up in it, seeing it, you wouldn't understand the magnitude of what it was. The level that they put Michael Jordan at. And then you got to understand, they didn't have all the competition that y'all have today with the video games and the internet and all this crazy stuff. So when Mike's stuff was out there, man, it was just huge. It really was.
But hold on.
The primary.
It's background noise like somebody talking in a line.
Yeah, like a hall or something.
That's sturdy. That's sturdy.
That's sturdy.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that if you've never seen it, and you never experienced it, but you have a comment on it calling it BS, but you never was a part of it. It's like literally taking, like, you tell me, like, what is the hottest thing culturally going on now? Because I'm just disconnected. I wouldn't be able to
hold on. I want to ask y'all. I want to ask y'all.
Take Harry Potter out of your culture.
Let her finish.
You know what I'm saying? Like, take it. I don't know if Harry Potter's hot. Like, I don't know, y'all. Y'all have to tell me what is like the hottest thing of this culture. Just tell me whatever it is.
We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing.
Fortnite.
That's for kids.
Fortnite is a good example. Fortnite is a great example.
Just take it
Fortnite
out.
is a good example.
I mean, so just imagine it without it, though. So
wait, but hold on. Let me ask
and
all
I'm
y'all.
telling you, I don't.
Let
This
Elder
Fortnite
finish.
thing, I think Mike was even greater than that, because Mike touched so many people that didn't even like Fortnite. I don't know if it's touching people that don't care about gaming.
People who don't even talk English just say Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
the only word they know.
Michael was touching people that didn't even like the game of basketball. But they knew who Michael Jordan was because of his shoes and because of the way he played on the court. He became a not just an American, but a global icon to everybody.
Elder, don't forget the Dream Team.
That made it even greater.
he was compared to Michael Jackson like a rock star.
Yeah, but Elder, hold on,
it's statements like that y'all overrate Jordan.
Hold on, but
MJ was
hold on, y'all. Hold on. But those things simply go to the nostalgia, because we live in a time right now where we're so oversaturated with LeBron and these athletes that the effect of the nostalgia is not going to be as strong as it was in the 90s. Like we weren't over. I don't think it was over. It wasn't oversaturated. Like you'd be hard pressed to
have more options. I think you have so many more options now.
Yeah,
than you did back then.
Yeah, you got more options now, but like you can literally see a game of the day. You watch an NBA game literally every day of the week. I don't think in the 90s, unless you really had a spectacular cable package, which only a few people had, you're not watching Jordan every game. 82 games.
You wasn't watching games every day. It wasn't even available, even with the best package.
You had to have WGN channel.
That didn't even give you the best all the games.
You had to live in that area.
I got a question for all y'all after Elder
you live
done.
in Chicago, I had WGN. Yeah.
No, I mean it was in the Midwest where I was at too.
Yeah, but hold on.
WGN was part of the cable.
All I'm saying is the nostalgia was magnified because it wasn't in front of you every day of the week. Like it wasn't oversaturated. Like we get to nitpick everything LeBron James does, every bad moment, every bad game that he has. We can literally nitpick it.
That's because of social media.
Hold on, Jared. As soon as he has a bad game or a bad moment, it's all over the internet. It's all over TV, and we talking about it just like that. Where Jordan had plenty of bad games. Jordan had games even in the finals where he shot 9 of 35, 10 of bad shooting games. But and
it would only be on Sports Center. You're right.
There was no social media back then.
I'm saying it was
it would only be on Sports Center. Yeah,
I think Sturdy has a point there, because when Jordan did something good, that's all you would see in the papers. They didn't really have time to talk about or nitpick his bad games. I don't know if that makes sense.
It was the age of the rock stars,
First off, I'm gonna be honest. The Sports Center was big. That was all your sports right there, mainly. People still read the newspapers and stuff, so there was a lot of stuff going in print for the older community and all that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna be honest. They talked about Jordan's bad games because you know how you got LeBron, the most popular player right now. And they exasperate everything he does good, but they really, the people that hate him talk about the stuff he do bad. It was the same way with Jordan. Everybody didn't like Jordan. Most people, you was kind of the same. Either you loved Jordan or you hated Jordan. There was a lot of people that hated Jordan. So a lot of the other papers would write about that. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Sports Center was kind of leaning towards him because, again, that's making their money. So you didn't see a ton of bad stuff on Sports Center every day about it, but you did see some. And here's the thing. Jordan just didn't have a lot of bad games, man. He didn't have a lot of bad games. He just didn't.
That's not.
See the overrated? See the overrated? That's Elder. What you're describing? You're describing the power and influence of marketing. That's all that is.
No,
during the NBA time,
for his whole career.
During the NBA time, during the NBA time, I understand Jordan's your hero and all that, bro. But it's all
He's not my hero. He's not
mine either.
I didn't say. I was talking to the guy who was interrupting me.
I'm a Kobe fan. I don't like Jordan. I'm just
same thing.
You big riding Jordan right now.
No,
Same thing.
I'm saying facts.
Same
The best
thing.
game log for his whole career.
Go ahead and
Tell me how
finish, bro.
many.
Go ahead and finish your statement.
Hey, finish,
No.
30.
But Elder, what you're describing the influence of marketing. During that time, not only there was a technological shift, but there was a major marketing shift that people credit Jordan for making the game global single-handedly unfairly, because it wasn't just his play alone on the court that brought all that. It was the direct marketing and influence of David Stern. It was the influence and the allowance of allowing pro players in the Olympics in 1992 of the Dream Team. It wasn't just the greatness of Jordan that elevated the game or not. It's the way they marketed Jordan. That's why when if you want to say Jordan is the most marketable player ever, I give you that. But to say he's the GOAT because he is the most marketable player, that's too nostalgic for me. I would never in my life call another grown man Black Jesus. Like, how you a grown man?
Magic took the game global.
Hold on, you a grown man
hold on, bro.
call another man
Time out,
like
time out.
Nah,
Come on, my brother.
That was other players that called him
Hold
that.
on, bro. Who do you think gave him that name? It wasn't a
Larry
marketing
Bird.
thing.
No, it was marketing. It was marketing.
Bird
No,
called
it
him
wasn't,
that.
bro.
Hold on.
It
Y'all
was
like to
not.
say the NBA.
That's how you don't know basketball.
Who do you think started calling him that?
Do you know why he called him that, Elder?
Why, brother? Tell me.
Because and it was broken down perfectly. Larry Bird had a history of complimenting players that he beat. Literally, like you can do it.
That game when he called him Black Jesus.
Hold on.
Let him finish, man.
Let him finish.
The same way people like to bring up Bird calling Jordan Jesus, I could bring up clips of Bird calling Magic the best player in the world. I could bring up clips of him calling Isaiah Thomas the best guard in the NBA. There's other examples of it. Bird had not only he was the best shit talker, but he typically give those compliments to players that have exemplary performances. He always respected another player's ability on the court, but just because he called him that doesn't necessarily believe he was that. Because if he did believe that, what does that make? What does that make the Celtics?
What I'm saying, bro, is this: he used that term, and that's a term that came from his peer, and his peers started that. That's not a marketing thing. They didn't pay Larry Bird to push Michael Jordan. When he got interviewed, he was like, "Hey, that booger lit us up. He's like a Black Jesus." That's what he said.
How can you be a
and
Black
Larry,
Jesus
believe
and
me,
be the GOAT?
Larry was, you know, the real deal. He call you a nigga in a heartbeat. In a minute, he tell you that. I bust your head, nigga. Oh, Larry was raw.
Nah, Larry won the top. He won the best trash talkers ever.
Straight raw.
I like
I like
how y'all use players' words against the players y'all don't like.
Let Elder finish up his
Hold
turn. Yeah.
I got very good friends that played in college against Larry Bird. They played for the University of Purdue, played him a couple times a year, and he would cuss you out in a minute and call you a nigga to your face. Like, you know, not like a racist, not like nigger, you know, but just nigga,
I know
nigga
what you
check
mean,
up,
yeah.
you know. Larry didn't care. He was a straight baller, straight trash talk, ready to fight every minute of the day.
Right.
So when you got somebody that's on your level and your peer calling you that, that's not marketing.
Hey, but can I ask you a question real quick, Elder?
Sturdy, you the main one that used.
Can I ask you a question? This is one question real quick.
Respected him on that level.
How many times did so-called Black Jesus beat Larry Bird?
Only when he was the head coach. The only time Jordan ever beat Larry Bird was he was coaching the Pacers.
Right. He never.
Sturdy, I like how you use players' words against him.
Hold on, y'all. Here's the thing. Those guys came into the league. Larry, Magic, they came into the league like 4 years before Bird did. I mean, before MJ did.
So
by the what you saying? So that means a lot, bro. If you done played 4 years before a guy get in the league. Second thing is, by the time MJ teams got to the point where they were ready to even compete against those juggernaut teams, them niggas was done. Bird had the back issue. Magic bowed out. Isaiah had the injuries. And
that's when he started winning. That's when he started winning.
It's not his fault that by the time his teams got good enough to compete with them, that all of them started bowing out, because he did beat all of them. But it was at the end of their careers. They bowed out at, 32? Which one played to the latest, Lamont? Was it Bird? 33, maybe? None of them went deep. None of them went deep, y'all, in their careers because they.
But Magic did come back for like a cup of coffee.
Yeah, but that was nothing. I mean, all of them were done by their early 30s. So mind you, this is Jordan. If they early 30s, that means Jordan was in his mid to late 20s. So when Jordan came into his prime, it ain't his fault these boogers bowed out.
Nigga, LeBron made the finals at 22.
He had no competition.
What did that mean, though?
What I'm pointing out is this: just how Elder, just how you contextualize Jordan playoff failures, you don't want to contextualize LeBron's quote unquote finals failures because that's nothing too. 90s fans do. They will associate a team stat to an individual stat, and it's not the same. Saying he's 4-6 is not the same as it's not comparable because if you would say LeBron had 6 terrible final performances, that's different from him saying he's 4-6 in the finals. That's
you do the same thing. He scored a triple.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. Hold on.
Because it's
hold on. I don't let everybody know. Hold on, Sturdy. This is Elder. This is Sturdy going back and forth. Don't nobody else need to be doing no random blurt outs and just like they got Tourette's or ADD or some bullshit, man. God damn. All right, come on.
No, I'll cap off with this because there's a whole 6-0 thing that people keep falling on. Like, LeBron can't be the GOAT because of a team stat. First of all, majority, if your name not Bill Russell, majority, you're a loser technically because he's the only great player that has a winning record in his whole career. Let's get that out the way. Number 2, that 6-0 finals record, he was favored in all 6 finals. Out of the 10 finals, LeBron been only been favored in 3. So when people use lazy terms like he stacked the deck and he's 4-6, I don't see how that's a detriment to LeBron in terms of that team stat when he was never the favorite, unlike Jordan, every single time he went to the playoff. He was not even the favorite. He was literally only favorite 3 times out of 10 trips, and he has 4 rings. So I still don't understand so much credence a team stat has when comparing individual players.
He just touching about bull.
He was only favored.
Can I respond?
Favorite ain't nothing but.
Can I
go ahead? Yeah, go ahead, Elder. Go ahead, Elder.
Well, I would push back on the fact. I'm gonna go backwards and up if I can. First off, I don't like the stat to call them lazy. They're stats, bro. They're facts. You can call them lazy, but they're just facts. If he's 4-6, he's 4-6. Just like Jordan is 6-0. It's just fact. That's not
Chicago Bulls.
I didn't interrupt you.
You're right.
I wouldn't agree with that was a lazy stat. And then secondly, you said at the end there about they were favored. Now, I would think that when he got all of that talent in Miami and they went to the finals 4 times, he would have been favored in all those finals.
No.
With that team. And then I would think that I know with the Lakers, he was favored in that final over Miami. So you said 3, but I can think of 5. But he should have been. Maybe he wasn't, but he should have been favored.
He was only favored against OKC, Miami, and the Mavs. That's it. I just said no.
So
OKC was favored.
So hold on, time out. He did have one then. He did have one that he was favored, and he didn't even win, right?
Yeah, the Mavs.
Okay. So at least Jordan can say, when I did go and I was favored, I went ahead and did what I was supposed to do. I ended up winning. There was no upsets of me. I got the job done. See what this is the thing I hate about the LeBron people that push him as a GOAT. They find ways like this to try to diminish him losing 6 times.
I did it.
They try to say that it's on a team and not on LeBron. Well, someone has to leave the team. And everybody has a finals record. Everybody does. If you make it to the finals, bro, I'll let you talk, man. I didn't interrupt you.
You're right. My bad.
I'll let you roll. Everybody that gets to these finals that are the lead of their teams, they have finals records. All these are team accomplishments. Even the individual things you do. Do you think you can do those without your teammates? The answer is no.
Got it.
So all of them are team accomplishments, bro. This is a team sport. We're not talking about tennis. We're not talking about boxing. And even in them,
so why are you bringing
your
up
coaches,
finals
you
like
need
this?
your trainers. What I'm saying to you is this. to sit here and say because you favor LeBron, that's just your choice, bro. Go ahead. But to say that people are being lazy if they say you stacked the deck, that's what he did. Now people like me, I don't care that he stacked the deck. I don't, because the teams that Magic won with, Dr. J won with, Larry Bird won with, them will stack teams. I don't care.
Jordan,
you need great. Hold on, Jordan. You need great talent to win in the NBA. If you have one talented player and the rest of your players are mediocre, guess what? You ain't gonna win. Now you may be great enough to get them there, like Allen Iverson did, but you ain't gonna win, bro. Not in this league. Talent wins out in the end.
You mean like 3 of them?
Elder, that's not true. That's not true, Elder.
That's
Once
fine.
again,
you can't show me one person. Hold on, you can't show me one team. Since you said I'm lying, show me one team that won with one superstar and then everybody else was mediocre.
The 95 Rockets. The 95 Rockets. No. The 95 Rockets. Can I finish? Hold on, Elder. Can I finish? The 95 Rockets.
No, neither of those teams were mediocre. No, that talent was not.
You proving our point.
That's y'all opinion.
No, I can statistically prove it. I can literally prove it.
You can't statistically prove nothing.
Okay.
Teams are
I can't.
differently.
Kenny scored like 9 threes in that series.
Rob Lauren, can you stop
No. Time out. I'll tell you what you'll do.
He lying.
You'll try to come and show, well, this person averaged this, and then everybody else averaged under this. That was just a low-scoring team. Some teams won by scoring 90 points a game. Some teams won by scoring 120 a game. Just because the team don't average that much, don't make them mediocre.
Actually, I was going to bring them averages.
Teams are constructed differently. That team that Dallas had beat great, super loaded teams. The Spurs, the Lakers, and Miami in that finals. And you're telling me he did that with a bunch of mediocre players?
That's not what I said.
These guys were all-star talent players. They had 3 or 4 all-star talent level players on their team.
That's not true for the Rockets.
Well put together team. That is true. The Rockets, man.
No, it's not.
Oh my God.
Elder, you can look it up. Hold on. Not only that 95 Rockets team, the first chip for a team.
Can
I finish?
Hold on, bro. Time out. There's 2 Hall of Famers on that 95 team, bro.
No. I said, okay. 94, 95. My fault. Let me be more specific. 94, 95. 94, 95.
Clyde wasn't on that team.
Know.
No, he was on that team. The first chip the Rockets won.
On the 95,
yes.
But Orr's not a Hall of
Famer. No, the 94 team, Elder. Hakeem was not only just the only all-star, he was the only player to average more than 20 points on that regular season and playoffs.
See, I told you to go to points, y'all. I told you to go to points.
No, I said no. You said 3 all-stars. He was the only all-star.
I didn't say nothing about no 3 all-stars.
He didn't say nothing about all-stars.
He didn't say nothing about all-stars. No, he said nothing. He said 3. He said 2 to 3 level talented all-star talent players.
I just told you the way you're going to try to prove that the team is bad is by saying, well, this person averaged all these points and nobody else averaged that. That was the structure of the team.
But what's wrong with
anybody else?
No, I said,
but Elder, how else
did you all-star? I said Hakeem was the only all-star.
How else?
Hey, pull up the roster.
Elder,
I will.
Hold on, Elder. My question would be, how else do you determine the quality of a roster if you're not looking at least either statistically wise what they do or accomplishments with regards to being considered an all-star or accolades?
You have to have eye test on that. And some players, and y'all know as well as I do.
What?
Okay. Time out.
Stop it, Elder.
How many? Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a quick question. How many All-Stars was on the Milwaukee Bucks last year?
2.
No, actually 3 former All-Stars. No,
Holiday.
No, I didn't say former.
Oh, current 2. Middleton and Giannis.
Oh boy, didn't make
moving the goalposts.
Who moving the goalposts?
First you said, how many All-Stars? No former All-Stars.
But when I told you 3 All-Stars, you did say
about All-Stars.
You just said All-Stars. You didn't say nowadays
on that team.
No. Hold on. But Elder, is the requirement that they had to have made the All-Star game that season, or they were considered an All-Star in the league?
Lamont, listen to me. I didn't say that at all. What I'm saying is you still have to have quality talent. They can't just be mediocre talent and you win with it.
No, but what we're saying is
a lot of guys on your team, they may have all-star level talent.
But Elder,
may
do
not
you
have made an
believe?
all-star though.
Do you believe that if you remove Olajuwon off that '94 team, they're probably a lottery team?
Yo, he lying about the stats too.
No, I don't. Here's what I'll
Because
tell you, though.
that's similar to
Lamar. Pull up the roster. He don't believe you.
Let me
Vernon
ask the question.
You
First
study
off,
your line.
First off, I don't believe it. I disagree with
Let
you,
him go.
statement,
Let him
Lamar.
go.
And here's
Let
the
him
key,
finish,
though.
Elder.
If you take the best player off any team that's won a championship, I don't think any of them win a championship.
Cap.
Hold on, Elder. That's not what I
I'm
said.
just tell you that.
I said I believe.
I know what you said.
I said
you thought that team would be lottery, and I don't.
I said if you take because remember and I can give you an example of another team that was kind of built that same way, and another team built that same way was the San Antonio Spurs. They lost David Robinson for a year, and they turned into a lottery team.
You think, bro? Okay.
The year prior, they got eliminated second round. Same exact roster.
You talking about the '98 Spurs? That what you talking about? '97 Spurs, something like that.
The year before they drafted Tim Duncan.
That season.
'97 because he came in '99, right, or '98, wherever he came.
He came in '98.
That team was not close to the Rockets team. Just pull up the roster.
Avery Johnson.
Lamar, he don't want to believe you. Pull up the roster. Put on the big screen.
John Elliott.
Put on the big screen. I did a private chat.
Hey, I came in to say one thing.
Steady lying, yo.
Elder, can I ask you a quick? Hold
on.
Let Elder finish.
One at a time.
All I'm saying
I want to ask Elder a question
pull up
real
the
quick.
roster. Hold on, bro. You pull up the roster. I don't believe most of you in this room even know these players on this roster.
I do.
So
I know all. I know all the players.
You sure, Lamar?
You're sitting there lying, Elder.
Yes, I do know.
I'm asking.
I do.
It's on the screen.
Players, Elder.
Let's do it.
Well, we got Scott Brooks.
Was Sam Cassell average or above average?
Above.
No, he was a rookie that year.
Hold
on. Let me go through the roster. Let me go through the roster. And then we'll just go from there. Yeah, hold on.
Because you saying average players just scrubbed up. Average.
No. Elder said this team will not be in a lottery without Hakeem.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Look. I'm going. Hold on. Yeah, let me go through the roster. Now, hold on. We got Scott Brooks, who was an average player.
Yeah.
We have Matt Bullard, who was an average.
Brooks wasn't on the team.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. It's right here. It's right here on your face.
Right there, bro.
He wasn't on the finals team.
Hey, man, let him talk.
God
Let him finish, Ralph.
All right, hold on. Matt Bullard.
Hold on, Or is he saying this is in the finals roster? Is that what this guy trying to say?
I'm just telling you. Hold on. I'm telling you. Everybody that was on this roster, the 93, 94 season.
Lamont, the brother that sent him, he said that's not the final. Like he's saying this ain't
okay.
The final
The only
roster.
thing, hold on. The only thing that happened with this roster is that guys got retracted off. There were no major trades made. So we got Matt Bullard, Sam Cassell, who was a rookie, Earl Cureton, Mario Ellie, who was solid. Somebody has an echo too. If y'all can mute your mics, if you got an echo. We got Carl Herrera, who was average.
5, 6,
Robert Ory,
7,
who was a rookie.
8, 9.
Vernon Maxwell.
9 guys that would
minus
9 guys that would not be considered average players.
Who?
Sam Cassell, Earl.
Sam Cassell as a rookie.
Sam was a rookie.
I'm gonna finish.
Oh my!
Y'all gonna let me finish? Carl Herrera wasn't average then.
Carl Herrera was average, man.
No,
he was.
Yes, he was, bro.
Hey, Lamont, hold on. All you gotta do, Lamont, is
Vernon Maxwell, outside of Hakeem, Otis Thorpe and Vernon Maxwell are the two best players on that team.
Right.
Lamont, all you gotta do is just go to the finals. That's outside of
Kenny Smith was a scrub.
Yeah.
That's what you telling me?
Yes.
He only averaged 5 points in the finals.
Oh my
God. Kenny Smith averaged 5 points in the finals.
Scrubs, Elder.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Hey, Lamont. All you gotta do is just look at the final statistics, and that's gonna prove our point. Just look at the finals.
All right, hold on.
The team was not very good.
Wow, and they made the finals and won, but they're not a good team. Y'all are
No, Elder. That's not what you said, Elder. That's not what you said, Elder.
No, that's what y'all just said.
No, you moved.
Y'all just said that.
I said no. I responded to your point of saying, "Oh, you need 2 to 3 all-star talented or caliber players to win a championship," and I just gave you an example. You don't.
This team had all-star caliber talent. They did.
Name an all-star on that team, Elder.
No, it didn't.
Name an
I
all-star.
just named you people that had all-star.
None of them dudes made an all-star team.
They didn't make an all-star team.
Besides Order Store. And that was after.
All right, brother. Okay, cool.
Wait, but Elder, I had a question before, but I just couldn't stop.
Again, just because a person doesn't make an all-star team doesn't mean he's not an all-star caliber player or he's an above-average player. It doesn't mean that.
Wait,
There's no team with mediocre talent that's gonna beat a team with superior talent. It doesn't happen in the NBA.
That is not true at all.
You don't win with mediocre talent.
Hey, but hold on,
No,
Elder.
the most talented team doesn't always win, Elder.
I got it, Elder. I got a question, Elder.
I say you don't win unless you have talent.
Go ahead.
You don't.
Elder,
y'all don't know these players. It's obvious. Listen to y'all.
I do. Hold on, Elder. You know I know these players.
I know the
players. Hold on. Let me break down. Hold on. I can literally. I do know them players. I can break down all their games. I can do a breakdown of all of them.
Okay, y'all. So Akeem was that great. They won 58 games in the West, y'all. Almost 60 games.
Bro,
made it through the West and won the championship with a sorry mediocre team.
It was because of Hakeem.
It was in the weak ass 90s.
Because of Hakeem.
It was in the weak ass 90s.
Yeah, see, this is what I forgot what channel I was on. I forgot what channel.
Hey, but hold on, Elder. I got a question for you though, right? You like bringing up. Hold on, you like bringing up LeBron. Hold
on for a second there.
You don't even bring up LeBron.
Hold on, y'all say I don't know these players.
I got a bunch of niggas that wasn't even. Hey, Elder. Hold on. Time out. What year were you born, Lamont?
Fuck that. Let me ask my question.
What year were you born, Lamont?
90.
Okay. The other guy said that. I want to ask my question. Whoever you are, I don't know who you are. Spirit. What year?
It don't matter. I can still tell you about all these
93.
I was born in 95.
93.
I was born in 86. No. Come on. I wasn't. Elder, I wasn't born during slavery to know slavery existed. I wasn't born in the 60s to know segregation existed. I wasn't born in the 30s to know the Great Depression existed.
Hey, Sturdy, hold on. Elder, you can't say that, bro.
I can. These niggas don't know these players.
Because
they don't know these players,
hold on,
bro.
because you wasn't born when Bill Russell played, but you told me they were plumbers.
No,
that's disrespect the 70s and 60s.
Hey,
you called them all plumbers. You said
that's because that is a fact. That's written out.
That's not a fact. You wasn't born.
That's not a fact, Elder.
Elder, you weren't born like that, man.
Hold on, B. He found the eye test to find out that they were plumbers.
The 60s was a good era, Elder.
85% of the league had to have a job outside of the NBA. That is a fact. And they had jobs like plumbers,
okay. I'm not disagreeing with that, but that doesn't.
That don't mean they couldn't hoop.
That don't mean
hey,
they can't play.
Okay, Bees, did you watch this era? Did you watch those teams? Did you think that was a mediocre team that won a championship?
You talking about the Rockets?
Yeah. Was that a mediocre team that won a championship?
No, they were one of the better teams in the league.
Thank you. That's somebody that actually watched them too.
I actually met every guy on that team that year except for Akeem. Because I had to hook up with my cousin at the Porter Days when they came to Vancouver.
Anybody, Bees. What I'm saying is this.
I will
anybody
say
telling
this.
me those guys were mediocre.
I will say this. If you stack that team up with the teams of the last 30 years, they got one of the weakest rosters of the champions in the last 30 years.
What they have, what they have is for name recognition, you will call it weak. But as an actual team, and you watch that team play,
they
played their role. That's cap.
They had a lot of guys that did.
Hold on.
Do not win.
Back then was role players. Take that 95 Rockets team from back then. Are they beating any of the last teams in the 5 years that been in the finals?
No. Hell no.
Hold on. Who?
Your role players.
No, I'm not saying that.
All I'm saying is whoever everybody's got, everybody got.
How we hating?
Everybody has
hating,
bro. You know damn well your channel is full of hate for the 90s. No, you attract that type of person.
The 90s.
You just do.
I don't hate the 90s.
Yes, you do, Lamont.
Yes, you do, nigga.
I don't hate the 90s either. I don't hate the 90s.
Based on.
But Elder, you discredited another era.
Hey, hold on. Dennis Rodman said I don't melt the 90s was weak.
I didn't discredit any era.
Hey, hold on.
You did. You discredited the 60s.
The 60s.
Hold on, Elder. Dennis Rodman said out his own. Dennis Rodman said out his own mouth the 90s was weak.
I don't like what y'all do that. Y'all use the players' words against them to strengthen your argument. But when they say something about y'all favorite player, then they be like, they don't know what they're talking about.
Like who?
We're not talking about.
Here's my problem. Here's my
winning
problem
the championship.
with anybody that says LeBron uses LeBron 6 losses. Three of those losses aren't technically losses. Those are 3 years that he overachieved.
Right. Yeah. I agree with that.
And if you look at it, and you look at all the other players, those are same years. Jordan got swept in the first round when he went to the playoffs. Bron made it to the finals. So if you actually broke it down, is that a negative?
Hey, hold on. Hey, B, hold on. What you call it, Elder? I got a question, Elder, right?
No, bro, I'm asking a question.
B, that's too much logic. They can't
I'm about to answer your point, B. I got you.
I seen you in here. I should have known better than
Exactly. B, you trying to finish his point.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, hold on. In real life, he just pulled in. He want to get a take in.
Yeah,
I'm asking the question because if you break it down and you add context to it, is the 07 loss for LeBron a negative?
No, hell no.
Yes.
Hell no.
No,
yes.
What the fuck?
No, it's
Hold on,
not.
why?
You shouldn't even been in 07.
You see his team?
Hold on.
No. They want him. They want him to lose like Kobe in the first round.
His players outscoring. He's so much the GOAT, but he had his players outscoring him in the game.
The Spurs.
Like
talking about, Ralph?
No one knew.
Like Kobe.
No one knew they weren't going to win against the
I
Spurs.
think Daniel Gibson outscored him in one game.
No, I'm just asking the question because
Are you talking
about? To me,
bro, you ain't even watch the game.
The playoffs
You don't watch the game.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah,
The
you're
playoffs
fucking
start in the first round and they finish in the final.
Right.
If you don't win the chip, you lost in the playoffs.
Yeah, you did.
Facts.
When did we start separating shit saying, oh, only your finals record
counts? That's dumb. I don't.
Because the finals
That's
is
what JDR do.
the finals.
Nah, that's
It's
actually
the end
dumb.
of the playoffs.
You gotta get
what
there.
JDR and Kobe Dick Riders do.
No, that was MG. That was NGDR do.
Hold on, let Elder answer, y'all. Hold on.
Because once you get to the finals, now you actually have a chance to win the chip. You can be in the playoffs without a chance to win the chip. But once you get to the finals, now you have a chance to actually win a championship. There's only 2 teams per year that have a chance to win.
The playoffs are all about getting to the finals.
You have to get to the chip, though.
But Elder, actually, once you get in the playoffs, you have a chance to win the chip.
Yeah.
If you make it to the finals, you do.
No. But the thing is, by being in the playoffs, you have a chance. Just like by making it to the finals.
You know what, bro? You know what? I'm done. I'm done with y'all.
Can I go?
It's worthless to debate.
I'm gonna try to ask my question
because y'all are gonna feel the way you feel, and I'm definitely gonna feel the way I feel.
Now hold on. Let me ask you real quick.
Hold on, down the narrow. What's your question? Go ahead with your question.
Somebody tell me
that team was a bad team. Everybody like talking about LeBron choking. Everybody like talking about LeBron choked in 2011. Blah blah blah. Right. So hold on. Which one is worse? Right. Kobe choking in the semifinals in 2011.
He did not choke.
Or LeBron choking in 2011 to the Mavericks in the finals.
Kobe didn't even choke. Kobe didn't even choke.
That was the question?
Hold on. So hold on. He choked or he pussied out? Which one is it, bro?
He did choke against the Mavs.
Hey,
hold on. Game 7. Hold on. Game 7 against Phoenix. He scored 0 points in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Don't y'all complain about him scoring so much?
Game 7.
Do you complain about him shooting so much? Yes or no?
No, I don't.
You're lying.
Okay.
You're lying.
I don't.
Hold on.
I don't.
Let me get the haters now. Let me deal
with
the
haters
real quick. Because that statement, that straight hater statement that he made right there. First and foremost, one was in the finals and one was in the first round. Second.
They both in the playoffs.
Hold on. One team.
Too much background noise, y'all.
One team was ranked number 7, going up against the number 2 seed, and the other team was a number 1 seed out the East.
The Heat were the 2 seed.
Yo, Lamont, let me know I can spawn and kill that.
Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. 2 seed. So you had a 2 seed that failed and a 7 seed that didn't overcome the 2nd seed and win.
Lamar, let me know why I killed that point.
That's just a hater talking about Kobe right there. First off, that didn't have nothing to do with nothing we were talking about.
Hold on,
yeah, they
the
were.
Lakers
They
was
were
not a number 7 seed in 2011.
The Lakers were no.
In 2011, they was the 7 seed.
Why you adding two different?
Hold on, stop.
Hold on. That was
Phoenix. Hold on, bro, stop. When they lost to Phoenix and they were down 3, they were up 3-1, and Phoenix came back. They were the 7th seed, and Phoenix was the 2nd seed.
True.
Stop
That was 30. That's 30
Phoenix. They shouldn't even been in those games with Phoenix. His
that's
second
30
best player
who brought
was
up Phoenix. I'm talking about when they lost.
I already know.
To the Mavericks. That's 30 who brought up
He's talking about when they got beat by when they got walked down 3-1. He was saying,
I'm talking about when Kobe once again for the second time in his career. Yeah, I'm reminded him
what
the
that
second
got
time
to do with
Kobe.
anything. What that got to do
I'm just
making stuff up.
No, I'm making a point of this. He just said it. The playoffs is the playoffs. It don't matter if you lose in the first round or second round, you still lost. That's why I said earlier, if you want to get really technical with it, the only great player that has a winning record is Bill Russell. He's 11-2 in his career. But you don't call him the GOAT because you don't respect his era.
Actually, he 11-1, Mr. No Basketball.
No, he's talking about his playoffs total, dumbass.
I'm talking about his career.
In the finals, 11-1.
No, I'm talking about his career. I wasn't talking about no finals. I'm talking about his career.
Can we change the topic?
Yo, can I add something to this real quick?
It was good, Ben and A.
It was only 18. Wow.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now. The reason why that's a bad argument, that the only thing that can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm breaking up a little bit. The reason why it's a bad argument to say that the only thing that should count is basically your losses in the finals. Here's why that's dumb. I recommend every new player who knows that they're overmatched in the finals, they should just lose purposely on the round before, if that's the case. Then it won't count against you. Yes.
What the hell?
That's what you're arguing.
Who would do that?
If it doesn't matter, like what you said, if it doesn't matter if you win before the finals,
but
it matters if you win in the
No, what he's saying is players like Jordan, you don't attach all of those playoff losses in the 80s to his playoff record. You just defer to what he did in the finals, but you don't count anything else that he had. Where as opposed to LeBron, he's punished because he got some inferior teams, I would say, to the finals and lost to much better teams. And so he's punished for getting his teams farther. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, like if, for example,
Magic wasn't the bad team, Lamar.
Wait, stop. You've been talking the whole time. I'm gonna give you one example and I'm done. What was the one where in 2017? 2017, he had no other All-Star with him, and he was gonna go against the super team of the Warriors. He could have just easily done what y'all said, look at his record and go like, okay, if I lose again in the finals, which I know I will, then I'm gonna be 4-6. I should just lose and bow.
Wasn't a super team. Look at they stats match up.
That's the argument you guys are making.
Just making stuff up.
Bad argument.
Once again, y'all make stuff up in the mid.
That's not making anything up. That's true. By that logic, I would just do that.
Look at all they stats combined. Look at all they stats. Individual players on both teams. They all evenly matched up.
So hold on.
What are you talking about? I said 2017. What are you talking about?
My bad. I thought you said 2018.
Same thing about 2017. They
Kyrie
stats
Irving
match
wasn't
up.
there in 2017. Kevin Love was hurt through most of those playoffs. What are you talking about?
But he played in the finals, didn't he?
Kevin Love barely. How many games
he played
did he play
every
in the finals?
game.
Kevin Love? Maybe. He was barely there. I think he averaged
played the whole thing. Stop doing that.
Hey, but look,
you add all these stats up. They all
he wasn't
the same.
that effective.
So hold on, ain't you the same nigga that said
Warriors was beating them by like 2 and 5 and all that? Them close games.
Oh, Lamar, I got another subject.
All them close games. Like, I don't want to hear that. Yeah.
That's the same nigga that said Kobe choked on purpose.
He's too emotional. He's too emotional for Kobe.
Nah, nigga, you admit stats. That's what you.
But we wasn't even talking about that tonight.
You said Kobe choked. You said Kobe choked on purpose against the Suns. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I said, don't y'all complain about him shooting too much?
No.
No, y'all capping.
No, I don't know.
Y'all really be capping. He got the most misses in history. Y'all don't say that? Stop lying.
I never said
I hear y'all every night.
So hold on. So if Kobe choked on if he choked on purpose in 2011, LeBron choked. Now, if he choked on purpose,
how you choke if he stopped shooting and they would pass the ball? Y'all just say he don't pass the ball?
He passes
too much.
He don't pass the ball. Too much.
What's wrong with passing too much now? LeBron passes all the time. Nobody said that when LeBron passed up an open 3. and give it to somebody else. Nobody don't say nothing to that. Y'all say he a good shooter. When he did that to Kyle Korver in the Heat, you didn't say nothing about that. Y'all capping. Y'all capping. LeBron passed the LeBron passed the ball to Kyle Korver and Kyle Korver missed. Y'all ain't say nothing about that. Did the same thing to Mike Miller.
Say it all the time,
no, y'all don't. Y'all don't. Y'all dick eating.
What are you talking about?
You don't
They're
listen to people.
Why are you giving? Hold on. Why are you giving an excuse for the nigga losing a 3-1 lead?
He didn't lose the 3-1-3. He did what he did. He passed the ball. If he didn't shoot, how he lead?
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. If your job is to go out there and score and be a gunner, and you go out there and you're intentionally passing up shots that you normally take,
right?
That's almost sabotage. That's close to sabotage.
How that sabotage?
The fact that you can't call that out, even if you like Kobe,
you wouldn't be saying this if these players made them shots, though, would you? You won't be saying here saying this today.
He didn't take a shot in the fourth quarter.
My point is exactly. If he gave the ball, if he didn't shoot, he didn't shoot them shots, and if he was passing the ball to them, my point exactly. When he was passing the ball and they made them shots, I would not be crying about it. It does make sense. They was making them shots he passed up. Y'all wouldn't be saying that.
Hold on, y'all. He said Kobe wasn't taking any shots in them games, right? And game 5, Kobe scored 29 points. Game 6, Kobe scored 50. Game 7. Hold on.
You talking about when he was passing the ball up.
What are you talking about? He was passing the ball, but he was scoring 29, 50, and 24, but he was passing the ball. Get the fuck out of here.
He was not passing.
He was not passing.
No, the thing is that's funny.
No, we talking about when he was giving the ball up, and y'all was saying
he scored 24, 29, and 50, but he was passing the ball up. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, so what's the point then? If he was scoring, what's the point?
Hold on.
He choked
the whole point about it.
He choked the 3-1 lead.
How if he was scoring, doing his job then?
Hey, he lost. He lost.
He choked 3 straight.
So what he's supposed to score 70 every night?
One game, bro.
Yes.
You're supposed to get.
You're supposed to score 70.
Hey, he the best player. He's supposed
to score 70. Yes or no?
Hold on. Yes. I'm gonna tell you what he's supposed to do. He's the best player on the team. He's supposed to put the team in position to win. Ain't that what y'all say about LeBron?
3-0.
Ain't that what y'all say about LeBron?
3-0.
3-1.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what happened is.
And they lost.
I'm gonna tell you what happened is he knew that he was gonna get a finals loss, so he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna sabotage myself."
No,
so I'm gonna keep that
No, you know what happened though. You know what? I think it's a cop out to say that. I think it's a cop out to say that he just stopped shooting. I think you have to kind of give some credit to the Phoenix Suns for making it tough on him. And I think the Suns didn't. I think the Suns did more to frustrate him than anything.
That's what I'm really saying. But they say he didn't pass the ball.
He was still scoring 50 while the Suns was quote unquote making it.
The Suns playing no defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but hold on. But the problem is, it's part of your mental makeup. If you start breaking down and you start throwing passes to your teammates because you're mad that that Phoenix Suns ain't giving you the same shots that you normally get, that's something that's on Kobe's resume. He choked the 3-1 lead.
Yeah, that was the Kobe Pout game. Yeah, that was the Kobe Pout game again.
That's choking, man. That's choking.
You're
talking about against a team that was at that time statistically one of the worst defensive teams in the league.
Yeah, they were like 25th.
Yo, Ralph.
When we ranked that?
Ralph, I keep the same energy for every nigga. Wilt Chamberlain, Charles Barkley, Kawhi Leonard, Rudy Gobert.
Except for LeBron, you dick ride.
Let me finish. LeBron, Wilt Chamberlain, Charles Barkley, Kawhi Leonard,
Kobe Bryant,
Kobe Bryant, Donovan Mitchell / Rudy Gobert. I keep the same energy.
You ain't say LeBron. I see you say LeBron.
You choke a 3-1 lead. You choke
this man. He got the most 2-0. He got the most being up 2-0 and losing.
That's not true. That's not true.
He do.
That's actually Chris Paul. So you got to lie again.
You just made that up in your head.
Bro, yes, made up. It's Chris Paul.
Go look at the stats. No, it's not Chris Paul. It's LeBron.
Yes, it is, bro.
Being up 2-0, he got the most losses.
All right, so hold on. Hold on. Name the times LeBron was up 2-0 and he lost. Since that's
name
true.
Them all.
Name him right now.
He came in name 3.
I don't.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, nigga.
Exactly. You can't do it.
All right, man. Let's
is
change. I'm on Tiffany's note.
I have another topic, but Lamont.
Hold on, Tiffany. What's your topic? Because we're
I
gonna be
want to talk
sitting
about
down.
your trash ass Portland Trailblazers. That's what
What
I
about?
want to talk about.
What about them? What about them?
Again, what they gonna do? Somebody gonna move something? What's gonna happen? Because they looked so awful last night.
I've been saying that Portland needs to blow this up because I don't care what pieces at this point in time. It don't matter what pieces you add. This roster mixed with this coaching staff, mixed with this front office, just ain't gonna work. They've tried everything. They've tried different combinations with different bigs, different role players. It just don't work. I think Terry Stotts did the best job out of any coach. What Terry Stotts did was basically say, well, I know Dame ain't going to play no D, so I'm just going to put him in a situation where he can score 28 a game, and hopefully we go out here and win games just based off his scoring. But Chauncey Billups is trying to get this trash defensive team to play defense. He's making them sacrifice their offense to go play defense, and they can't even play defense. So they look bad on offense and defense right now. So they need to get rid of CJ. They need to trade Nurkic. Nurkic told him over the summer he doesn't want to be there. Some reason they held on to him. So I mean, this is what they get. They now they got a trash product on the floor. They should have traded Ben Simmons for CJ when they had the opportunity.
Did that. Yeah, they should.
So they missed the ball on that, and probably that trade is probably now off the table now. So they're probably not going to do that. So I don't know what the hell they're going to do.
Is CJ coming back to play? Or
he's going to come back and play. He's already healthy right now. He's fully healed.
He's good now.
Yeah, they said his collapsed lung is healed, but even if he comes back, they still got a lot of questions. They're not going to make the playoffs this year probably, unless they make a serious run.
The play-in, maybe they get in the play-in.
Too many players. Robert Covington wants out. He's disgruntled. Norman Powell is just shooting the ball absolutely too much. They need to figure out what they're going to do with Simons. Simons is like just another guy who wants to score but doesn't defend. Like they got a whole bunch of odd talent on that team.
Should they trade?
It didn't draft him. I mean, they don't draft good. Look like
no, they're not going to trade. Why
no, they draft great. They actually draft pretty good.
They're not
draft is pretty solid. Yeah, they just had some bad luck. So Greg Oden was bad luck. Zach Collins was bad luck. Both of those were great draft picks. They just had bad luck.
Well, those was injuries.
I mean, Will Barton was a great draft pick. CJ, Dane, LaMarcus Aldridge. They draft great.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you can even take it back to Brandon Roy.
But yeah, Brandon Roy. They had a good roster there with Sergio Rodriguez, Rudy Fernandez, and all those guys.
I'm talking about the last 2 years. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, but over the last 3 years, I mean, the draft picks haven't been horrible. I mean, I think the guy that they got out of North Carolina is not bad. Nazir Little, he's not bad. That was a good pick. It's just that this team is just the style to play that Chauncey Billups wants to play. He don't have the personnel to do it.
What about Simons?
Was that good at?
They need to trade Simons. He don't fit Chauncey Billups' style of play.
For who?
I don't know. They just need to get him out of there. You need to bring players that fit his system.
So you wouldn't explore trading Dame?
So you're saying blow it up, Lamont?
I'm saying, but now you have to convince Dame that does he want to participate in a rebuild? That's the issue. That's why they're scared to do it. Because they think if they tell Dame they want to rebuild, then Dame's going to ask out.
Yeah,
I think Dame going to stay.
Damian Lillard will ask for a trade out if they start a rebuild. I promise you.
I think Dame going to stay. I think he's
I guarantee you, if they say Dame, we want to rebuild, there's no way Dame says I want to stay.
Rebuilding.
So why don't they just trade Dame and then blow it up?
Because for one, you don't trade Dame because he's considered a superstar for that team. And superstars for a small markets team maybe come once every 30 years. So why trade? They're going to trade away the only superstar that they've gotten. They've had so much bad luck with Brandon Roy, LaMarcus Aldridge, Greg Oden, that then they get one and they trade it away. They're not going to do that. They're going
to trade CJ.
OKC did it.
Yeah, but OKC, is different. They have a different situation. Portland's
when did OKC do it?
Westbrook.
The last 4 years.
Yeah, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it until after their other two stars walked away.
Right.
KD and James Harden left. They had no choice. And then once you saw it wasn't going to work with Russ, and then you had to make a move.
Harden got traded, Lamont.
Yeah, they got a lot of draft picks.
The reason why they traded Russ is because they went and told Russ, look, we're about to rebuild. Do you want to be a part of this or no? He said no. He didn't want to be a part of no rebuild.
Well,
that's what I'm saying, Lamont. You can't be in that space. You can't be in a space where you're not rebuilding or you're not a contender. That's
You're not. It's only going to hurt the team because you're not going to be able to get any draft assets. All right, and you just be middle of the pack or right out of the playoffs, and so it's just like a lose-lose for everybody.
They're in no man's land, Lamont.
So Portland got a lot of work.
That's all it is.
You said what?
And they fired a GM too, didn't they?
Yeah, they fired Neil O'Shea. They fired
another one.
So yeah, he's out. That was their president, I think. He wasn't their GM.
No, I'm saying that increases the chances of them blowing it up because I think you touched on this too, Lamont. Like that CJ McCollum, that injury not only pushed back the Blazers for this season, but like for the next couple of years. On the simple fact that now you can't trade him for the remainder of the season.
What happened to CJ?
Didn't he have a back
some kind
injury?
of heart? Ain't like a heart thing going on. Something to do is.
Hey, Lamont, what happened to CJ?
It's a collapsed lung.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's very serious.
He gonna be out for a while, Lamont.
Fuck that man's basketball career. I hope he okay. Just period.
Well, he said they're good to go. He's good to go.
With a collapsed lung?
Yeah, I heard he's doing better. He's doing better. He's gonna play this season. But is even if he does play this season, are y'all gonna expect Trailblazers to get to the finals?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta do something.
It's bigger than basketball, Sturdy.
Yeah, y'all ran L-Dog. It was Sturdy who ran L-Dog.
Sturdy ran them off. Talking about the
bro. I'm sick of the hypocrisy of '90s fans, bro. Like you will disrespect another era, but don't disrespect the '90s era.
It's not just '90s fans, Sturdy.
We don't respect. Hold on. We don't disrespect other eras.
No, Elder did disrespect the '60s. He disrespected the '60s.
Yeah, he does disrespect the '60s.
No, you can't disrespect.
Wait,
like when he brought up that '94 Rockets team, I said out of all the teams that have been in the finals in the past 5 years, which team would the '94 Rockets be? You couldn't tell me a team.
The 2018 Cavs and maybe the Heat.
The 2018 Cavs didn't win the championship. You talking about champions?
No. He said any team. He said any of the 10 teams that made it to the finals last 5 years.
The 2018
they smacking at least half of them.
Who?
The 94, 95.
94 Rockets. They smacking the Suns last year.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is what we gotta understand. Unless it's the KD Warriors, ain't nobody really fucking with Akeem Olajuwon.
Nah,
both ends of the court.
Hold on.
He has the ability to be the best player on the court.
They smacking the Bucks.
Yes.
Even the Heat would beat him, bro.
Macduff, cut your shit
hold on.
Cut your shit out.
That dude's an offensive player, man.
Hold on. What is Giannis doing versus Akeem Olajuwon?
You think Akeem is picking up Giannis on top of the key?
Yes.
Hold on, Macduff. Before you say that, Macduff. So outside of the painted area, players scored on Akeem Olajuwon at a 71% clip.
Take that. I'll take that.
No, Macduff.
Take that jumper. I'm not.
Macduff. He couldn't move outside of the paint. He was getting destroyed. He would get roasted outside of the paint. He was a great rim protector. Yes, I give you that. He was great against other post offensive players. Yes, but when you were able to pull him out of the paint, which is one of the reasons why Houston struggled for so many years with all these first round exits.
That's not the reason.
He's not a very good defender outside of the paint.
They didn't struggle because Akeem Olajuwon couldn't cover people outside the paint.
No. You only saying that because you didn't take the time to go back and watch, like I did.
Exactly. And what I'm sitting here saying with those numbers, that's cool. Take your shots outside the paint, they will live and die with your jump shoot.
It's not about shots outside the paint. It's about people pulling you outside of the paint and now we can attack your inability to move laterally defensively, maybe driving to the rim, driving on you, creating for others, doing all types of stuff.
Right.
Outside of the paint, he was an atrocious defender. But see, the thing is, if you're honest about it, only honest people will admit that if you take the time to go look for it.
And the Bucks had
Exactly.
shooting
Now
at
hold on.
Mac
Now,
Def.
Lamont, this is what I'm saying. Centers and power forwards outside of the paint, Akeem Olajuwon could guard. If you're talking about forwards and guards, so what power forward and center could he not guard?
He couldn't guard Giannis. He couldn't guard Embiid. He couldn't guard Jokic outside of the paint.
Stretch
he couldn't guard
bigs.
these guys.
Stretch bigs.
Yeah, stretch bigs he couldn't guard. Now, if you go to the Drummond, yes, he could guard Drummond. Rudy Gobert, yes, he could guard Rudy Gobert.
Whiteside.
Traditional big guy like Dwight Howard, yes, he could guard Dwight Howard. Yeah, he could guard traditional. Like guys that are not traditional, he would get lit up.
Wow. I'm okay.
But the thing is,
Jokic.
But the thing is, all you have to do is look at the only guy that could be considered not traditional, right? Which was probably a guy like Chris Webber, and go look at how Chris Webber used to do him.
Okay,
that would give you a glimpse. That would just give you a small glimpse into what he would deal with in this era. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up for you. No, I'll pull it up for you. I'll pull it up.
Now, all I'm asking, Jokic, first of all, number one, Jokic, MVP, right? Great player, great.
Playing the best basketball right now.
Yeah,
great and skilled.
No, he playing the best basketball period right now.
Yeah, he's playing the best. Yeah, definitely.
Let's go, Mac Def. What's your question?
So, is he more skilled and was a better scorer than Charles Barkley?
Okay, so hold on.
Yes. Okay, but Charles Barkley, hold on. Charles Barkley can score post, mid range, and he can shoot the three.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't shoot.
Charles Barkley didn't shoot the three.
Hell no.
Charles
Barkley was a horrible 3-point
Charles
shooter.
Barkley. Hold on. Did y'all watch the Charles Barkley in Phoenix?
He was
Mac Def. Before you finish your cap. Out of every player that took at least 1,000 threes in their career, Charles Barkley has the worst percentage from three.
26%.
Could he shoot or not? No, that doesn't say anything.
Bro,
can he shoot or not?
No,
he can't shoot the three. No,
so
he cannot shoot the three.
Okay. Now, can Anthony Davis shoot the 3-point shot?
Yeah.
Not this year.
Okay, hold on. Somebody said yes. And and now we will all of a sudden go to his percentage this year. Hold on, let me finish. No, we would say Anthony Davis.
Hold on, Mac Def, because we're gonna shut it down. So you're gonna ramble on. What you're thinking is when people say perimeter defense, they're not talking about making them shoot. When I tell you to come guard on the perimeter, that means you now have to defend my ability to drive and all of that. Anthony Davis will be able to drive on Akeem Olajuwon whenever he wanted.
We're talking about shooting first of all.
Giannis would blow past Akeem whenever he wanted.
Especially with the
what are you talking about?
Come on,
like you acting like it's just sweet. Like Akeem's just gonna come in and just beat his. No, they're gonna put him on the perimeter, and once he starts looking like Rumpelstiltskin in the knees, man, he'll be looking crazy, man.
Okay, I'm gonna raise my hand. Can you show me? You can tell these numbers, but I know what I saw. Can you show me?
All right, let me tell you. Okay,
show me because I know what I saw.
So here's a game with. So I'm gonna tell you multiple games with Chris Webber versus.
You're gonna tell me multiple games. Okay.
March 17th. Kings. We got Chris Webber. Okay. Chris Webber versus Akeem Olajuwon. Chris Webber 31, Hakeem 7. Another game. Next game. Chris Webber versus Akeem Olajuwon. Chris Webber 37, Hakeem 10. Next game. Chris Webber versus Akeem Olajuwon. Chris Webber 21, Hakeem 10. Next game. Chris Webber versus Akeem Olajuwon. Chris Webber 29, Olajuwon 1. Chris Webber versus Akeem Olajuwon 28, Hakeem 20. Right? Chris Webber versus Olajuwon. This is one of the few games he had good. Chris Webber 29, Hakeem 32, Webber 21, Hakeem 19, Webber 36, Hakeem 19. What does it sound like right there? It sounds like Hakeem had trouble guarding people that could attack from outside of the post.
And again, I'm gonna raise again.
And again, nothing
for you to hold on. Number one, a center versus a power forward. I don't even think Akeem Olajuwon was responsible for Chris Webber. That's number one. Number two, footage. You could say all these numbers, but I need footage. And number one, Akeem Olajuwon wasn't his priority. Chris Webber, that was another power forward, either Otis Thorpe or somebody. Bro.
Okay, so he had to guard Vlade Divac.
Robert Horry.
That's what you're saying.
I just want to say this.
No, I'm strictly saying in the 90s the centers guarded the centers, power forwards guarded the power
did a
forwards.
good job.
But if you want to sit here and say that Chris Webber scored 37 on Hakeem Olajuwon,
Mike Duff, how can you say that as a Bulls fan?
Mike Duff. Hakeem did do a good job shutting. He did do a good job shutting down Big Country Reeves. You know, he did do a good job shutting down Eric Dampier. I mean, you know, there were some players. He did a great job. He did a great job against John
George Minshew. So there's no centers in the 90s.
Hold on, against John. He shut John Koncak down. So he killed John Koncak. Eric Montross, he destroyed Eric Montross. Matt Montross couldn't score
in the 90s.
Cherokee Parks and Christian Laettner could not score on the King, man. I don't know King's defense.
I don't see how you talking bad about a top 10 player, bro.
I'm not.
That's
I'm literally giving him
bro.
his props. I'm giving him his props.
That's total disrespect. That's crazy.
Hakeem did a great job against
this man outplayed Shaq and you in the finals, and it's just like. No, we're just gonna overlook that.
Hold on. You said
Jerry did. Hakeem did.
Isn't Rudy Gobert defense up there with him? Isn't his style the same way back in the 80s?
Hold on, bro. Mike Duff, why do you do this to yourself? Mike Duff, why do you do this to yourself, bro? Like,
hold on, time out. Hold on. So we're gonna say. So hold on. Patrick Ewing has one of the best mid-range games for any center. That's a fact.
No, he was just a chucker. He shot the ball every time
he was a chucker. Wow. Again, another Hall of Fame. Okay. I've never said when we brought up Jokic, I gave him his props. I said Jokic is an MVP. He's playing the best basketball. I gave him his props. Now Patrick Ewing is just a chucker. All right.
He couldn't shoot threes back then.
You know, you see what I'm saying, bro? It's totally disrespectful, bro.
I'm in the NYC, bro. That's true about Patrick. Like, that's the only one. Hakeem did dominate Patrick in the finals, but Patrick was not no playmaker, bro. Like, let's not do that shit. He was not no facilitator.
What do you mean by
playmaker? He was an overrated defender.
He literally no. If you listen to a former Bull and Charles Oakley, like, he was a black hole. Like, when they gave the ball to Patrick Ewing in the post, you wasn't getting that ball back.
Yeah, that's a
fact. This is teammates, bro.
That's a fact, but I don't see how that's just that. That's not.
Okay, hold on. Back up. You say it's not a fact.
This man trying to decrease Patrick Ewing.
You say it's not a fact.
He called him a black hole.
I didn't say it. No, Oakley said it. Oakley said it. I didn't say it.
That's not diminishing Patrick Ewing.
No, it's not.
It says Charles Oakley says. I'm gonna show you the screen. Charles Oakley says Patrick Ewing couldn't handle adversity. So through this article, he talks about how he couldn't handle adversity, and then he says he further blamed Ewing for the Knicks' failure to beat Jordan, citing his inability to pass the ball. Patrick Ewing at the end of the game to get double teamed. He says Oakley told the New York Post he shoot fadeaways on double teams, and that hurt us as a team. Ewing, and then this says Ewing didn't respond to the comments.
All right, I'm gonna raise my hand. First of all, Oakley can feel that. He can feel that way, and that's a fact. And I just agreed with Sturdy. Yes, Patrick Ewing was a black hole. Now, who is he going to pass to? 1 for 16 in the finals. John Stark. Hold on, time out. Let me finish. I heard what you said. Who is he going to pass to? 1 for 16 in the finals, John Starks, or is he going to pass it to Charles Smith, who got blocked at the rim 4 times by Pippen and Jordan and Horace Grant? Is he going to pass the ball to Charles?
Hold on. Wasn't Ewing the one that missed a layup to win the game in the finals?
He missed the layup
against the Pacers.
Yeah, he missed the layup in Game 7, but he also hit the game. Yeah. But he hit the game-winning shot in Game 5 to come back from a 3-1 lead to force Game 7.
He missed the layup against the Pacers.
He missed the layup, but he also hit a game-winning shot as well.
Oh,
I'm not finna argue with you. I said yes, he missed the layup. He's the best player on the team. Is he not supposed to take the last shot?
Okay, but why is
now you supposed to just pass it to Ron Hart?
Why are his teammates blaming him for the losses to the Bulls?
Because he's the main player. They're supposed to blame him. You're supposed to blame Patrick Ewing.
That's cap.
Hey, hold on. Why are the Kobe fans still using this footwork argument? They try to say Kobe and LeBron went to Hakeem to learn footwork from Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay. So damn near all these NBA players go to Phil Handy. What does that mean? Like, what does it mean? Like, great trainers. He's just a great
Phil
trainer.
Hernandez, LeBron's guy.
You'd be stupid not to go to Hakeem
Phil
Olajuwon
Hernandez,
and
LeBron.
all these other great players.
Danny
Somebody
Green, hold
still
on,
need to go to Kareem,
Oh, you
learn
want to
that
know what's worse?
that hoop
Danny
shot.
Green went to Shaq to learn how to shoot. Well, not learn how to shoot, but as a shooting coach. Like, what the fuck did that mean?
You supposed to
that's
try
true?
to get better, bro.
Oh, that's
Yes,
true.
yes. I'll put the link in the chat. Hold on, you think I'm capping?
But yeah, y'all crazy. 94. Not Hakeem Olajuwon today's here. Yeah, he could beat the. He'll beat half of those teams.
He will be Porzingis, bro.
Damn, I'm not gonna say that.
No,
That's what I'm saying, bro. We quiet on that. Like, really? You know what I'm saying? Can he win a playoff series first? Can Porzingis make it out the first round first?
That's why. No, my thing is
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on. How you gonna talk about somebody making it out the first round when Hakeem got swept most of the time in the first round?
Yeah, he got swept like 3 times, bro.
He got swept all the time. Hold on. You're right. But we went.
It wasn't until Jordan retired where he decided to win.
But the reason we don't say that about Hakeem Olajuwon is because his second year he made it all the way to the finals
and lost.
That's impressive, man. But yeah, to match
that's why we don't. That's why it's like okay, we don't. That's why we overlook it. I'm just telling you why we overlook it.
No, we're saying by your logic.
Okay, so why do you overlook the fact he was out there faking injuries because he was mad at the team?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, you don't know nothing about that.
I'm not a doctor. I don't.
Hold on. Why do you overlook?
I have no comment.
Why do you overlook the fact that the Rockets had to suspend him for faking them injuries and he missed games?
I didn't know that. That's brand news to me.
That's a bad lead.
I didn't know that.
Why you overlook the fact that half his teammates didn't even like him when he played?
I could see him. I could see that. He didn't start coming out of his shell until like Vernon Maxwell got.
Look, now Elder said I made that up. Elder knows that.
Yeah, I never heard that. I don't know anything about it.
Elder knows I do my research. That's why I know these things.
No, McDuff, he did it because he tried to. That was an attempt to try to get out his contract.
Yeah, you never looked at.
Okay.
Yeah, Lamar had posted
something like Ben Simmons is kind of doing today, right?
No, actually opposite because Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons ain't nothing wrong with Ben Simmons' head.
No. Ben actually have a chance to get away from the Sixers. Hakeem in the 90s couldn't because the contest was that trash.
But I'm just saying, it's sort of the same thing.
No, they're gonna try
30 years later, we see players kind of doing the same thing, faking an injury or saying they got head issues and they need to talk to a psychiatrist.
But you can say that about Kawhi Leonard.
I wouldn't put too much on that.
You could say Kawhi,
but it's okay.
Kawhi didn't fake an injury.
What player do you know got suspended?
I didn't say nothing about Kawhi. I said Ben Simmons.
Who do you know got
Ben
suspended?
didn't fake an injury.
Who do you know got suspended for faking injuries though?
I mean, as an owner, you can do whatever you want to your players.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like I said, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I can't really even speak on Ben Simmons. Maybe something is wrong with his head. Maybe something wrong is wrong with his head.
Funny how y'all don't know about the bad things, but y'all
suspended, injuries,
he's got mental issues,
getting fined. Yeah, Ben Simmons got mental issues. He got mental issues.
Funny how you didn't know Ewing was a shot chucker.
He was a shot chucker.
He shot a lot as a power.
Yo, McDuff, on behalf
that's crazy.
On the behalf of the 90s fans, can I ask you a question, bro? Why 90s fans are so hypocritical?
About
Here's another thing too. How the hell did Kwame Brown might be lying, but how the hell did Kwame Brown beat Michael Jordan 1-on-1 in practice? How can Jordan be the GOAT if he lost to Kwame Brown?
I can see that.
You can believe it.
Yeah, I can see that. When did it happen? 2000?
I had to come back on the panel.
Hold on. Kwame Brown said he beat Jordan 1-on-1.
Like, if Hakeem came back, like was born in
what year?
Hakeem basically beat Joel Embiid.
No, we would not.
Wow.
Yes,
he would be Joel Embiid.
Y'all, damn, y'all.
He'd be more like
goodness. Y'all don't know. First of all,
I'm just talking about his post moves, man. That's what
Hakeem
Olajuwon
Hakeem Olajuwon is recognized as the greatest skilled big man of all time.
Hey, McDuff, I'm going to tell you right now, if he was in this era, I would choose Joel Embiid and Jokic over him. Just saying.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, I agree with
I'll
that.
do better
with
those
that's
guys.
cool. Now you said that, right? Now, first of all, just tell me who's better defensively out of those three.
Actually,
go ahead.
Embiid.
Like I said, you got to factor. Hold on, you got to factor in that it's defensive 3 seconds right now. It wasn't defensive 3 seconds back in Hakeem days.
You can camp in the lane.
Exactly.
Okay.
Joel Embiid.
Hakeem Olajuwon, I think he's like top 10 in steals, not blocks. So.
And Joel Embiid can switch on. He can switch on wings, bro. Like we seen that.
I'm taking Joel Embiid. It's just injuries. That's the only thing that holds him back.
That's the only thing is injuries and late turnovers. He has
What do you mean injuries? That's his fault. That for being overweight.
But yeah, you can go ahead with Joel Embiid with his tummy ache. That's great.
Yeah, his tummy ache is coming to camp out.
Go ahead with Joel Embiid with that baby stomach.
We talking about centers, right? Y'all know another center I take over Hakeem nowadays? I take LeBron. LeBron technically a center right now.
Right.
Crazy, bro. I'm not doing that. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. This is the same Hakeem Olajuwon that went head up with Magic and Kareem, and then went head up with the greatest front court, Bird, McHale, and Parrish, and Bill Walton. And y'all just talking about Jokic and Joel Embiid. That is just
LeBron. What you're not getting. What you're saying
every single time.
What's your point?
Hold on, McDev, you're not even making a comparable argument for Hakeem. Like you're saying, based off Hakeem's skill set and what he displayed in the '90s, that's good enough for him to dominate this era, and that's not true.
Sir.
Hold on, y'all. Listen to this real quick. Watch this, y'all. Y'all think I'm capping, man.
Wait, so the first thing I said was, I heard a lot about you, but I think I'm better than you. Oh! So we ended up playing basketball one-on-one. It was a fun game, good game. I jumped out on him quick, and then he started doing the MJ thing, fading away everywhere.
What were you backing him down for me?
He wouldn't let you back him down. There's stipulation. No.
That's a stipulation.
Yeah, don't back down.
Because Beyonce said he was going to back you down. I don't know. He said it.
He backed me down.
I told you I wasn't telling, but I lied. Beyonce said he would back you down.
No way.
That's why when you came in, I said, Kwame pretty goddamn tall.
Shaq backed me down.
Okay, and that was Shaq. Yeah. What was it like battling with that guy in the paint?
Man, it's like, man, here we go again. It's just the thing about Shaq is when he's in transition, it's like, oh God, he coming with that much weight, and he knows what he's doing. He come, he turn that shoulder, he hits you, and by the time he hits you,
Hold on, I gotta find the point. Elder, why does he say this channel is disrespectful to the '90s? How are we disrespectful to the '90s?
I'm not letting them get away with nothing. They just talking.
We just disrespectful to '90s fans. There's a difference,
right?
Yeah, they be
y'all, I don't even take it as disrespect. I just gotta teach y'all, man. Y'all gotta learn something. That's all. Joel Embiid and Jokic is on Hakeem Olajuwon's level. That's what y'all think. That's great.
I mean, I remember watching Hakeem play.
That's not what we said.
Jokic just shoot over Hakeem every time.
Hold on, so if I do an honest player comparison, and I say that I think Hakeem Olajuwon would be Kristaps Porzingis in this era, how is that? How's that bias?
You said he would what?
He would be Kristaps.
That's your opinion.
Hey, but not Chris. He can shoot better than Hakeem.
He can shoot better than Hakeem, way better.
Like that, bro.
I think he can shoot the three better.
Hakeem?
Definitely.
Like that.
Oh, you're talking about Kristaps.
Trying to help you.
You're not helping. I agree with stuff, and I don't agree with stuff. Y'all haven't logically told, because to say that somebody is better in this era as a center defensively than Hakeem Olajuwon, it's not only disrespectful.
Rudy Gobert got three plays the same style as him, though.
Wrong.
Hold on, McDuff. We used the rules, which was the fact that there's no defensive 5-second, and unlike the '90s, number two, Lamont broke it down statistically. He and his current skill set that he displayed in the '90s, he cannot guard anyone outside of the paint. Matter of fact, it was outside of what? I think 8 feet or some shit like that. Like 8 feet, he was averaging like 70% against him, bro.
Big
You're not making a good argument.
Big Sal, this is what I'm still saying.
Okay, so Elder says that the NBA has always had defensive 3 seconds. That's a lie. It says right here clearly that defensive 3-second rule was implemented during the 2001-2002 season. It says the rule was implemented to improve the watchability of the game by unclogging the paint and giving offensive players a better chance to make explosive plays at the rim. So it's much harder for defensive players in this era to defend the rim with the defensive 3-second rule because they constantly have to go in and out the paint. Unlike in the 90s where they could just kind of sit there. So defenders, especially centers like Hakeem, who could just sit there under the rim and just be a rim protector. In this era, he would have to leave the paint, right? He would have to leave the paint and be on the perimeter more, which would affect his defensive prowess. That's a fact.
Making up stuff.
How are we making it up?
What the fuck?
And again, what I was gonna say before that, if you guys want to take your chances on Giannis and Joel Embiid and Joker shooting jump shots to win versus
they would be driving past them, dunking them, bro.
To say that Joker's gonna run past somebody, that's retarded. To say that Joel Embiid is gonna run past somebody, stop,
bro.
Hold on. You saying Joel Embiid would not blow by? You saying these guys wouldn't blow by Hakeem?
Joel Embiid and Joker.
You talking about Hakeem Olajuwon who weighed like 210 pounds?
Yes, a 7-footer, 210. That's agile. What are you talking about?
That's light in the ass.
That means he can move. Hold on. So there's no centers comparable to with David Robinson. David Robinson is just he wouldn't make it in this era, right?
No,
he can shoot mid-range. He can shoot mid-range. He could drive past you.
Robinson would be a beast.
He
did play. He'd be great in this era.
David Robinson would be great in this era, right?
He might be better.
He'll be even better, right?
Yeah, probably.
He might.
Okay, that's cool.
Hey, but
we
hold
agree
on,
on something. That's all.
Let me ask you a question though. That it's a lot of pick and rolls and a lot of switches right now in the NBA. Do you think Hakeem could keep up with niggas like Kyrie, Jamal Murray, and
No. Nobody can keep up with those guys in this era. Nobody. I'm not gonna say Hakeem Olajuwon could lock down James Harden. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Wait,
no one's saying anything about lockdown.
I gotta get Mac Def down on record on this. You think Hakeem is better than Giannis?
Oh shit!
There's no way.
Hold on.
You think that?
Hold on, time. Oh shit!
I'm the answer.
No, I'm having we got a blackout.
Oh.
Where I'm at. Damn, they finna go crazy. Let me lock the door.
I'm not taking Hakeem.
Hold on, y'all. Do you think Hakeem would be able to guard KD? KD is shoot over.
Oh hell no.
No.
Come on now.
Hell no.
Well, KD shoots over a lot of people.
Well, nobody can. Except Giannis. Well, Giannis can guard him. But...
What? You got 49 on Giannis.
I had not seen no feed. Hold on. I can give you saying Gunners can guard KD, but I have not seen it.
No, statistically, KD has not shot over 40% when Giannis has guarded him.
I really don't see the matchup too much. Even though the stats they'll say
really
it, I don't see it too
Hakeem
much.
is better than Giannis. Okay.
No,
it is true.
Okay.
Right now, yes, Hakeem is better than Gunner.
No. Overall,
no, he guarded.
Hakeem is not better than Giannis.
1-on-1 now.
He guarded KD in the regular season last year. He didn't guard him.
How is Hakeem not better than Gunners right now? What the fuck?
He never
1-on-1.
He never guards stars in the playoffs.
Bro,
I'm not talking about legacy.
You know what? Do you understand why he didn't guard him in the playoffs, Jared? Before you, you dropped out.
Jared fell out. Jared, hit the link.
You don't put Giannis on KD in the playoffs when you're playing a team that can't rebound. You don't take your best rebounder and put him on the perimeter.
Wasn't it PJ Tucker guarding KD?
I thought
but that's not the point. During the season, he guarded KD. KD shot 35% when guarded by Giannis last year. Look it up, man. What Sturdy told you was facts. It's not opinion. That's facts. In the playoffs, he did not guard him. He protected.
I got you, B. Give me.
PJ Tucker guarded him.
Yeah, but the point is you don't put Giannis. You don't play this stupid one-on-one shit you guys want to see. You play him where you gonna be most effective.
Did y'all hear what happened with the Rockets today? The Rockets' whole team just imploded, bro.
What you mean? What happened?
They said Christian Woods got benched to start the game because he missed a mandatory COVID test. Then they said the coach cussed everybody out at halftime.
What?
And then he was really focusing in on Christian Woods. It's like lack of effort. Then Kevin Porter gets into it with the head coach and the assistant. They start throwing stuff about to get into it, and he leaves the game at halftime and drives home.
What? That's crazy.
Porter did?
That's not,
yeah.
Hey, that's not that surprising, though. He had character issues in Cleveland.
It says he threw an object at the coaches and promptly left.
I mean,
you talking about Kevin Porter?
Yeah, he had character.
And then it said Christian Wood refused to sub into the game in the second half. Oh, Christian Wood about to get traded. They both get
that's
traded.
what they get ready. They get
God damn.
It's a fire sale.
There's your Ben Simmons move.
Yes, sir. That's this. Yeah, you got to. But do you think? But hold on. Do you think the Sixers are looking for a Christian Wood?
No.
When they got Drummond. When they got Drummond already.
Yeah,
they can play. They can play him at power forward.
We drafted Christian Wood.
We already got Tobias Harris.
Does he fit next to Embiid?
Hey, bro. If you can get Christian Wood and move some players and get another team involved, you make that trade.
Yeah, right now something better than nothing because the Sixers are looking kind of shaky without Ben Simmons.
They are shaky
Yeah.
without.
Yeah. There's no doubt about that one.
Hey,
all these people that talked all that shit, Lamont, now they start to see what his impact is on that team.
Yeah. Because what they're saying is because now what all Ben Simmons is, he's sitting there smiling because he's like, without me, y'all a 500 team that can barely make the playoffs. He
can't really say that because
hold on, Ref Lauren, hold on. He's basically saying with me, we were a number 1 seed, and we were a team that everybody considered could get to the finals. That's a fact, though. This team is basically the exact same team minus Ben Simmons. This is almost.
But they in protocol every week, though.
Hold on, they were this bad before protocol.
They've been bad all season, bro.
Every team is in protocol, so stop that, Ralph.
No, it's not more than the Sixers. You don't sell.
Stop making excuses.
The Sixers is in broke. I watched the game.
Sixers in protocol last year.
Hey, Lamont.
A lot
like this.
Hey,
hold on, Elder trying to get in.
Yo, Bees, real quick. I just want to say this. Well, I just left in the private chat. He did guard him in the playoffs. He still shot less than 40%.
Elder, hit that link, Elder.
Ralph Lauren, hey, you were better in the chat, bro.
Also, Lamont, 1936 is when that thing was implicated. You lied again.
Huh? He just showed you
on the 3 seconds thing.
He just showed you on the.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Was it? Are you talking about offensive 3 seconds or defensive?
Whatever one that says 3 seconds in the key. Said 3 seconds in the key.
Don't they play at the same time?
Hold on. You're talking about offensive 3 seconds, my guy. It's 2 different 3 seconds, bro. You got offensive and defensive.
Hey, Lamont, don't tell him. Let him live forward. Let him live forward, bro.
Shout out to Bay.
Hey, but he's so much of a 90s fan, dude. But he don't know that.
He said it
I ain't even a 90s fan. What are you talking about?
I don't even know if the refs have the energy to get up and down the court.
I just turned 30 November 15th.
Oh, you're young. Okay.
You can't camp in the lane, bro.
So, Bees, I got a question.
Right,
what up, Elder?
Elder, what was we capping about?
Since we can get to something without y'all niggas capping on the 90s. Sorry. I already said it.
Hold on, Elder. So you don't agree with that comparison?
Shut your dumb ass up, Shut your dumb ass up.
Oh, Lord. Elder,
what's up? Go ahead, Elder. What was you going to say?
I came here to talk about the trade, dumbass. The no trade. I heard y'all talking about what's the name? Here's the Ben Simmons. That ain't gonna be that. Hell no. Ben Simmons is not going to damn Houston. Hell no.
What?
Hell no. Ben
Elder,
Simmons
they thinking the Lakers gonna get him.
He's a great player.
No, I'm just telling you, even if the Lakers don't, he is not going to Houston, y'all. First and foremost, they already had Christian Wood let his wild punk ass, don't want to listen ass go. That's Christian Wood's issue. That's why he's not making the money he should be making now. Look at his stats. Christian Wood should be close to a max player, but he's not. That nigga got attitude issues. He think he Jordan and he ain't. That's why that's why Detroit let his ass walk. They ain't want to pay him. Like, hell no, you ain't that good. And then Kevin Porter, this really was like Kevin Porter's last chance, y'all. The way the shit he blew up in Cleveland.
And the
shit he been doing as a young player.
It's a showcase.
He's immature, Elder.
Hey, Elder.
He's very.
Elder talk.
Exactly, Jared.
He's so immature to the point where he will hurt you. He will hurt you as a business. So I think this was like his last chance, really, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he's out the league, y'all. As
He can't
talented
fight.
as he
You
is.
can't fight the coach and then throw something at the coaches and then
Hell
leave,
no.
then drive home at halftime because you mad.
And then think about this. First of all, that's breach of contract. They can actually cancel this nigga's contract for that shit, y'all.
Right.
That's a dumbass.
Really, I hope they don't. But they could literally cancel this nigga's contract for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had the same kind of issues in Cleveland. Remember, they had to remove him from the team and tell him don't even come back to the facility, y'all.
Yep.
Right.
I'm telling you, y'all forget that this shit's a business first and foremost, and these niggas are representations of your business.
Yeah.
You want a nigga like that representing your business? Hell to the no.
He's gonna get suspended.
How old he is? Hold on. How old he is?
Like 21.
It doesn't matter.
22.
No. There's
22.
Trust me and believe that matters because a 21-year-old, you be surprised.
Now when you're making that kind of money, it don't matter.
Oh,
you know, we got some dumbass 21 years old out there, bro.
Christian Wood, he may get a chance just for the simple fact that, you know, he ain't had the baddest mess ups as old boy had, and and he knew he was on the trading block. See, Kevin Porter wasn't. They really wanted to try to build around him and that Green dude.
Yep.
But Christian Wood knew he was on the trading block, and he was pissed about that because Christian Wood took less money to come and get the guaranteed money from Houston. He could have stayed in free agency a little longer and probably got a bigger deal from somebody else. But he took the guaranteed money, believing that Houston was, you know, gonna bring him in. He come perform, and then they give him a bigger contract. You know what I mean? Because it was a short contract. It was like a 3-year deal. You know, so those are really only 2-year deals. And now he realizing they don't want to re-sign him. So
I think also kind of Houston.
So here's maybe excused and some team, but what's the name don't want Christian Wood again? They gave him up. They already had him. Philly had him, and they gave him up. So they're not bringing him back, especially for no Ben Simmons. So hell no. So you forget.
Christian Wood signed the deal is because you got to remember at the time James Harden and John Wall they was on the team, so he probably thought they was going to be like a playoff contender or something like that.
And they was gonna help him get his money.
He knew they was rolling actually, y'all. He signed because they were the first ones to step up and offer that. He could have waited and probably got a bigger offer. But you know, when a team shows interest in you, that means a lot, y'all. That means a lot. So he took them for their word. He took them for their word, but he didn't know about the Harding thing. They knew about what's the name bouncing, but he didn't know he was gonna be there with Harding. And Houston didn't know their team was gonna be this when they signed him in 2 years. They didn't know this. So now that they're the laughing stocks of the league and the bottom, all this stuff, rebuilding and telling him that, okay, well, since we rebuilding through these 2 young guys, we probably not gonna re-up you and pay you a max money. And 2 years later, got to pay these dudes. You see what I'm saying? So he knew he was on the block, and that shit probably pissed him off, man.
They got to figure out. They got a lot of players to move, though. They got to move John Wall, Eric Gordon. They got to figure out Christian Wood and Kevin Porter's situation. I mean,
he got some all right stats. 17 points per game, 10 points. 10 rebounds per game.
It's so much more than stats, though. He's a poor man's Anthony Davis is what he is. He's a poor man Anthony Davis. So it's not like he can't help teams. It's not like he can't help teams. It's just will you deal? He's got the contract now, but do you want to bring him on knowing the fact that he wants to re-sign and make a lot more money? See, that's the problem when people don't want to look at. Because I think look it up, Lamont. I think this is the last year of his deal. He can opt out, I believe, after this year.
I'll pay that.
You know what I'm saying? Because he played with him last year, he played this year. Yeah, so he can opt out in his 3rd year and go into free agency, which y'all know there's no free agency on the market this year. So if you bring him in, you know you're paying him. You know, you're saying to yourself, we want to re-up you. If not, you give up assets and let him walk in the summer, that screws you.
He tried to play it smart. Especially Houston, who he thought they were gonna give him a bunch of money.
Kevin Porter in trouble, man. If he did that, he's in.
That was reported by Sham Shariana.
So he did it then. He in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Sham Shariana.
Is he the first player to ever do this, or that has had other players did it for?
No, they've had people do dumb shit.
But when you attack the coach, your season's probably gonna wrap.
Yeah, y'all ain't never heard of Latrell Sprewell, nigga?
Hey, didn't JR through?
And what happened?
They all did the same shit too.
But Latrell career was never the same after that.
And that nigga season was over.
Yeah. He had one good year in Minnesota afterwards.
Man, that Ben went to the finals with the Knicks. What are you talking about?
Lamar, I give him one more chance.
He was never looked
I
at
give
as like
him
an
one more
all-star.
chance.
Right.
All right.
I believe Kevin Porter gonna get one more chance. Maybe take 2-3 years. He might be out the league. But I feel like he'll get one more chance.
It depends on you. Got to get the particulars. You got to get the particulars of it, but that's
Bro,
shit
take him
he
in
did to
Chicago.
leave it.
Normally when this stuff happened, they don't allow it to leak to the media. The fact that this now get to the media,
bro. Imagine if you do that. No, serious. Imagine this though. This is what he just did. Imagine you being on your job, you getting pissed off at your boss, throwing something at them, and then getting in your car going home. What do you think's gonna happen to you?
You're gonna get
fired. I can see myself doing that.
They getting fined or
fired.
I can see myself doing that though.
How long?
And you can see your ass not
I
having.
just thought about this. Did Kevin Love? Hold on. I know Kevin. Hold on. I just want to say this. Kevin Love didn't argue with his coach. Well, I think he did, but he did left. I do remember that. He did left during the game.
Never left during the game. No, he didn't.
I'm talking about like he was like last year, 2 years. But I might be
He didn't,
wrong.
and he didn't attack a coach.
I ain't saying attack or argue. I said argue. I ain't say attack or argue.
You can argue all you want. All you put your hands on.
Like you get all in their face and all that stuff.
I can
That's
tell
a
you
difference
now.
when you start throwing shit
He
inside.
definitely the least of his troubles is gonna be he gonna miss this game check, even though he played, but he ain't getting this game check.
Right, he's getting suspended.
Because you know they get a check per game, y'all. I mean they don't pay him right
Yeah.
after the game, but I'm saying they add it up through the week and then they pay him for the games they played that week. He ain't getting this game check, so he missed the game. He finna miss a game check. He gonna get fined for the. It doesn't matter because he didn't finish it. So and he left.
Oh.
Yeah, he gonna be suspended internally or something. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised they put his ass right on the trade.
Hey, and look who he got into it with, Elder. This is how you know something gonna happen because it was with John Lucas. John Lucas is one of the most. He's one of the most. He's among the most revered coaches in the league.
Part of the problem with these old school coaches like John Lucas, you can't talk shit to them, bro. Them niggas is ready to fight you. Y'all forget they ex-players. You can't. You can't be no young dude, and he gonna try to be the mature one. But if you act a fool and disrespect him, them niggas ready to tie you up, y'all. I mean, that's just the era we came from. Elder. That's the era. I could see Lucas trying to do, and he little, but Luke, man.
Hey, do you think Lucas will throw hands, Elder?
Oh, I guarantee it. And I know a boy much bigger than Lucas, but I guarantee he wasn't scared. I could see that situation. That's bad.
Yeah.
I can see that situation.
He ain't gonna return to the Rockets though.
Elder?
Yeah, he'll be. I believe, like I say, I believe he got one more chance.
No, he'll get traded for a draft pick. He's gonna get traded.
But if you
Come to the Bulls. Come off the bench. Come off the bench for us.
They can get.
You gotta learn. Like you can't keep being emotional and doing dumb shit like that.
But we don't want none of them cats either. Though. They keep both them cats. We don't need none of them.
Yeah, you cannot get a Kevin Porter on that Lakers team. No, hell.
Elder, you need everybody.
Trust me, don't, bro.
Trust me. Kevin Porter,
y'all need everybody.
We will not
you can't bring no egos.
Y'all better bring everybody on a 10-day contract and see if it can work out.
What? No, hell no, man. They're not going
on Christian Woods, but hell no, not Porter ass.
Hold on though. Y'all never hold on. What was he was mad about? Did you say that what he was mad about?
Yeah, so basically here it says right here. It says Silas and John Lucas challenged Christian Wood and Kevin Porter because of their lack of energy. And Silas was basically saying he has a standard for how hard he wants his players to play. And he says they had a spirited debate. He called it a spirited debate about their energy.
Sounds like a fight, Lamont.
And then he said Christian Wood basically refused to come in the second half. And then Porter got into it with John Lucas, threw something at him, and then stormed out the arena.
So do you think they were pouting, Lamont?
I thought you said it was over, like somebody took a COVID test or some shit.
No, so Christian Wood, hold on. The game started off bad because Christian Wood missed a mandatory COVID test. Because he missed that test, he had the coach said, "I'm gonna sit you. You're not gonna start this game because you missed that test.
Right.
That's irresponsible. As the best player on this team, you got to go show up to those." So that was his punishment. Then when he played, when he did put him in the game, they said he was just playing lazy, no effort, no energy, and then that's when the coaches got on. Then in the second half, when they tried to tell him to go in the game, he refused to go in the game.
Yeah.
Both
I
of
think
them
the
niggas
Rockets
losing
are
their
giving
game
up
check.
Lamont.
They both losing their game checks for that.
Yeah, I think they're
Hold
giving
on.
up Lamont.
Alton Rogers, I want you to hit the link, man. If
Bro,
you come
who's
in here and
talking
just
about LeBron?
hold
Nobody
on,
said
if you come in here and
Nobody
start
was
bringing up
talking about
LeBron,
LeBron.
hold on, don't
He's
scare
talking about. He
Alton.
might be talking about from back then video like 2 hours ago.
I don't care what. Yeah, he might be. Let him come in and talk about it. Hold on, I'm gonna give him a link.
Hey,
Alton Rogers, I want to know what you're talking about.
if that's your
What's
brother,
up, B?
I mean, if that's your photo, you look like you a Lil Wayne gagger.
Hey, Lamont.
Oh shit!
Hey, Mac
These
Def, is there any
asses
relation,
crazy as
bro?
all get out, man.
This
This nigga
Gagger,
needs some
B.
help, man.
Gagger.
I'm good, Elder. I'm good, bro.
You need some help, nigga. Nah, nigga, I heard you need some help, nigga.
Hey, Elder, who do you support, bro?
You mean my
Lack of
team?
energy.
No, like your favorite player of all time.
Jordan.
My two favorite players of all.
It's
I'm a
Magic.
Lakers fan,
He a
so my
Magic
two
fan.
favorite players is Magic and Kobe.
And Kobe.
Magic and Kobe are my two
Okay.
favorite players.
Hey,
In that
Jared.
order.
Damn, so hold on, you got an
What's
80s
good,
and a
Bees?
2000s player, but you a big
What's
90s
good, Bees?
advocate though.
Hey,
I'm a big what advocate?
Now I say you got a player from the 80s and the 2000s, but you a big 90s advocate.
Yo,
You
bro,
just
do
don't
you
like y'all
remember the
capping.
Lakers do you remember the Lakers in the 90s? We didn't get good until the end of the
No, hold
90s,
on.
bro. When
Alton
Shaq
Rogers.
Kobe came.
Alton Rogers, you brought
we lost
LeBron up.
Magic. We were hurting for a minute.
Nobody brought up LeBron.
How you gonna call us? He gonna call us LeBron gaggers. Expect us not to say something.
Nobody brought up LeBron.
He said the show's going great until you see LeBron. No, we saw LeBron gaggers. That's what we saw. What is he
Jared,
talking about?
What's good, Bees? What's good, Bees?
Who your favorite player, bro?
My favorite player of all time, MJ.
Okay.
Nah, I have him as
Hey
the GOAT.
Lamont, this is why I want to ask you. You know,
MJ's the GOAT.
when people was talking about, do players sabotage not to go to the finals? I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't out there. I tell you the truth, I believe they
Hell
would
no,
be.
bro. Hold on.
I believe that would be
No,
true.
bro. No. Hold on.
Nobody does that.
Elder. When you
Nobody
out there
does that.
hooping, when you out there hoop, I never hoop. Man, no, bro. Because once
Nobody
you start
does
hooping
that.
in that game, you start.
Jalen Rose said we always thought players would never try to hurt another player. Jalen Rose tried to hurt players.
Man,
Man.
players do that dumb shit Jalen did all the time. They just don't admit to it.
Only way
Players do that shit all the
you
time.
try not to go to the arena.
You say they do that all the time, but I never hear players come out.
Hey, bro, in my career, I've had that happen to me at least 4 or 5 times, and most of them niggas got chopped in the throat or hitting their nose or something. I'm gonna get your ass when you try to put. Oh yeah, if I can tell, because back then guys were slick with it. They try to run to the side and then slide their foot under you, knowing you're gonna land on top of their foot, and that's the easiest way to
So they
sprain
call it a
your
Bruce
ankle.
Bowen.
Oh, so Elder.
Oh, niggas, niggas do that
So
all the time.
Elder,
But,
if I take your ankles when we play 1-on-1, you gonna try to hard foul me?
You gonna get your nose busted. I promise you. I'm gonna split your shit. I'm gonna split your shit to the white meat. I promise you. You do something. Hey, Lamont, I play physical.
If I nutmeg you, you gonna hard foul me?
Lamont, there's a nutmeg is not. You ain't doing nothing to hurt me. That's just embarrassing me. But
no, I'm saying if I cross you and take your ankles.
No, that ain't shit. No, I thought you said if you get up under me. If you do something dirty, I'm gonna split your nose. Yeah. No, if you just embarrass me, that's on me.
Hey, go
That's
ahead.
on me, bro. If you can get that move down, that's on you.
Yeah, it'll be a live stream. Yep.
You gonna live stream that game? Because I ain't gonna make it to your basketball thing. So you gonna live stream.
Elder, have you ever gotten a fight?
Y'all playing
and playing ball?
Y'all playing 3
every
dribbles
level, high school,
3,
college,
right?
semi-pro. I been fighting every level.
If I play Elder, we can go whatever rules Elder wants.
My ear didn't play that, bro. Now here's the key: we would play hard, we would play physical, and you can tell like if somebody gets you with a bowl just from trying to be physical, that's different.
Right.
Like, yo, bro, watch the bowls, no big deal. But when someone tries to do something dirty, oh no, it's on my ear.
Hey,
you try to hit me in my nuts.
I just want to know this right here.
It's
my
on
bad,
my
Elder.
ear, bro.
Oh, it's good.
Because
my
you
bad.
purposely trying to hurt me. We can play physical without you trying to hurt me.
Yeah, no,
and I'm not
going
to try to hurt you. Yeah, but you try to
Yo,
hurt
Elder,
me.
what's your play style,
Getting
Elder?
that blow.
Like, what player inspired you to play?
Joe, no, I can't say inspire me. Most people say my style of players like Joe Dumars. That's what they say.
That ain't gonna work.
To Joe
So
Dumars.
physical 2 guard.
That ain't gonna work.
Well, you know what? Let me change that. Let me change that up.
Oh,
that's how it was when I played in college. I played in Detroit too. So I mean not Detroit, but I played in Michigan. So maybe that's why people used to say that all the time. My game's a little different now. I do more facilitate now than anything, especially we're going 5-on-5. up and down. I do more facilitating.
You're a
dictating.
pass first player.
I don't
You're
have
an older nigga. You know you can't
I
do
don't have to.
that
I don't
other
have
shit
to
you were doing when you
score.
was younger.
Depending on the team, I have to gauge my team, man. I have to gauge my team. If I come in and I can see that I don't have shooters and guys can't score, then I'm gonna score a lot. But
Elder,
if I
you heard
got
what I
scores, I'm gonna get them the ball.
So would
and
you
they're gonna
call
do a lot
yourself
of
a
scoring.
Rondo?
He said PJ Armstrong. Who's
Nah.
PJ Armstrong?
BJ
Hey, now
Armstrong.
Elder, you heard what I said,
BJ
Elder?
Armstrong.
What'd you say?
I was like, you an older nigga, so you know you can't be as athletic as us young niggas. That's so easy to start passing it.
No, I'm definitely not as athletic anymore. I mean, shit, I'm almost.
He beat Hitman X though, so I can't say nothing.
But, and I didn't do nothing against Hitman. That was
boy, these young. I'll be honest, boy. The young kids gonna get the old mans. Yeah, I do.
And
Elder,
hey,
how's
now,
your
mind you,
shooting
hold on
range?
now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not too
Ma,
far
you playing
removed
Larry
from playing
Hughes?
in leagues, y'all. I played in leagues, competitive leagues for like 3 years before the COVID hit. I was in leagues and that winning chips.
Right.
I got proof of that. Winning chips,
Facts,
leading the
Elder.
team. So it ain't like I'm just some bum out here. You know what I'm saying?
No, but how's your shooting range, Elder?
Ma play like Jordan
I'm
Farmar.
a shooter.
Would you say you're a knockdown shooter?
No, I'm not a sniper. I'm not a
Hey, hold on.
sniper,
Hey,
but
Lamar,
I'm
hold
definitely
on.
a shooter.
I like
You don't want to leave
Robbie
me
what he
wide
just
open.
said.
I can tell you that.
Right.
I'm a scorer more than I'm a shooter, but I'm still a good shooter. I'm an above average shooter, above average scorer. I'm an above average passer. I would say my greatest attribute is just the IQ of the game. I understand the game.
You sound
Elder,
like a LeBron.
Elder, you John
You sound like
Starks.
a LeBron.
Hey, somebody
Man,
said
why the
Elder
hell
play
you
like
ain't making the
John
NBA?
Sparks
You
wasn't
saying
no.
all
He
this?
wasn't.
somebody
He
said
didn't have
Elder
You
play
literally
like
sound
Reggie
like
Evans.
LeBron James.
He didn't have no high IQ. He didn't have a high IQ. John
You ain't
Starks.
got no high IQ. You hot and then
y'all,
you cold at
here's
the
the thing.
same time.
Hey, we don't.
You
Hey,
literally are
fellas.
describing
Hey,
LeBron.
calm down, young bucks. We don't have to talk about this shit. The nigga got the game at the end of January. I will be there. The hell you niggas talking
Lamar
about?
go get his ass with me.
You
I don't know
niggas
if you
will
want
get
to
to
stream
see.
that Lamar or not,
Y'all
man.
will get to see. Y'all be like,
Elder, they say you play like Reggie Evans.
Till I start playing, then you gonna be like, oh, this
Hey, how's your
nigga
shooting
three
range,
on
Elder?
Do you got ball handling like that?
You'll see.
Hey, you
Hey,
can't
they
do
said-
nothing unless you got ball handle. You
Y'all
ain't
gonna
got
get
ball
to
handle
see.
like that. It's gonna be hard for you to score.
You said he could
We're gonna
shoot.
see.
I don't know. That's crazy.
I've been playing against you young guys. Like I said, I've been in competitive leagues for I was in it for 3
Right.
years,
Hey, how's your ball?
right
Or
before
not your ball.
COVID hit.
How's your defense?
And we won the championship 2 out of the 3 years. And the 1 year, I did a
I don't know about no pickup
Lamar play like Kobe
championships.
Carl, yo.
Lamar, you did that to my mic, man. What's up?
Oh, he picked up L. He think they
pickup run
Hold
championship.
on. Hey, I typed in Elder Rufus basketball comparison. That's what came up.
You so stupid, bro. Lamar is stupid.
Who is that, Elder?
Yinka Dare, that was a shooter. He made the league, didn't he?
They got a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air jersey on.
He was a
That's
good prospect.
Yinka Dare. I remember
Yinka
him.
Dare was not good.
I thought it was Shaq. He like
good.
He had decent
Anybody make
moments,
the league
Lamar.
is good. I don't give a shit what you
You
got.
never even seen him play. You don't even know
Hey,
who
I
he
can
is.
tell you
So
this,
he had a
Lamar.
decent moment.
I know who Yinka Dare is.
I'm talking
I
about
do too.
Jared.
Yeah.
Look, his
That's
NBA
stupid.
Jam
You put that
stats were
in.
horrible. He's on the
Hey.
NBA Jam games.
I'm shocked though. You put that in and Yinka Dare come up. Like, how that shit go?
You ain't 6'10", nigga.
Bad though, Lamar.
No, I'm 6'3". I'm not
Look,
6'3".
Yinka Dare.
6'3".
You 6'3".
Look at
Yeah,
Yinka
I'm
Dare.
6'3".
Look at Yinka Dare's NBA Jam statistics, man. Look how bad he was. Even NBA Jam knew he was bad. Look.
How you bad in the video game?
Look,
you
they
gotta
got
go
his
with
speed.
I'm looking forward to the game coming up.
They said his speed is 0. Hold on, what else they got for him? I'm gonna tell you his NBA Jam.
I don't think he's in the league long though. He did make the league though, didn't
he? Yeah, he made the league. Yeah, he was with the Nets. He was with the Nets.
Okay.
Look, his 3-pointer is 0. His pass is 1. Clutch is 0. Steal
Oh
is
yeah,
1.
passing is 1.
Yeah, that ain't me. I can promise you that.
Lamar, what's your playing style? Why you all 90s players?
That
Nigga, how you
He's a
play?
sharpshooter.
Kobe
He's
Carl.
a sharpshooter.
And they got a little kid and play.
That's funny.
Lamar play like
Get
Carl
it play.
from Fresh Prince.
Lamar's
You gotta give him kid and play hot top fade. Nigga ain't shit. I'm gonna show y'all.
Hey, Elder, you
Talking
finna
that
hate
shit
me
about
for
the
this right
90s.
here.
Hey, I'm gonna be Elder. I'm like with what he hates most
Put it
about
out
this
there.
air. All threes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Elder,
Lamar, you was
finna hit
not
me
finna
for
be
this.
shooting
Yeah,
no
I'm
threes,
listening.
bro.
Look at
You're
no
not shooting the
step.
lights out like that.
If
Stop
you
it, bro.
look at
Boing,
Yankee
boing.
if you look at Yankee Dare start, that'll show you how weak the '90s was. Any tall nigga that just was, any nigga that was just talking, just get in the NBA, and then he could get on the
Not
NBA team.
true.
That's how weak
We
the
got
'90s
that
was.
now. What you
I know
talking
Why
about?
is y'all
tall
talking
players.
about how
Nah,
weak
I
the
know
'90s
plenty of
is,
tall
bro?
players didn't
on the
make the
team.
Well,
league, bro.
okay,
Mac Def,
why do y'all
Lamar
think
hits
the
the
'90s is
90s.
weak? Let me just
Kwame
ask, why
Lamar
do
hits
y'all
the
think the
Hold on,
90s
hold on.
is
You
weak?
don't,
Come on.
I
I
answer your
played against
question.
Norris Cole. He's not that's not how I play. I played
Hold on,
against
Mac
him
Dev, I'm gonna answer your question. You wanna know
You
something?
played against North Cole?
Dennis Rodman
in
said
like
out
a
his own
pro-am game.
Dennis Rodman said
Yeah,
out
I'm sure
his
he tore
own mouth
your
that the
ass up.
'90s was so.
I'm sure
That's
Norris
one
tore
player,
you up.
yo.
Hold on, no, hold on. Let me finish. Dennis Rodman said out his own mouth that the '90s was so weak that the Bulls could beat everybody with their eyes
Like
closed.
Now you
What
know who
state was
tore us
that
up,
at?
Elder?
What state was
expansion
that?
Yeah, I
teams.
Who
agree
tore
with
you
that.
up, Lamar?
Expansion teams
It
make
was
that
Tore
Ryan
you
list.
up, Lamar?
Hollins. I don't know if y'all remember Ryan Hollins.
Oh
Ryan
God,
Hollins? Yeah, I
You
know
he,
Ryan
Yeah,
he
Hollins.
got you, Lamar.
terrible.
I
he
know
trash,
Ryan
Ryan
bro.
Hollins
Hollins was
is.
On
terrible.
You said
ESPN,
who?
Oh, that's
Yeah, he was
what we
terrible.
talking about.
He was in
Damn.
You're not
a
Trash.
he was in
you're
a
not
pro-am
stopping
league.
that nigga, man.
Oh
Yeah, you're
God.
not
Bro,
stopping that
look,
nigga.
Elder, I could bring my girl in here right now, right? So let's see
Yeah.
what like I at first I didn't recognize who he was, right?
The man was
And so I
garbage.
was hold on, Jared. Hold on, I'm trying to tell this story. I didn't recognize who he was right out the gate. This was a team they asked me to join at the last minute because they lost a whole bunch of players before the playoffs. And so I see this everybody just go out there and man up. We only got 5 guys, and I see this tall guy left over, and I'm like, okay, damn, y'all gonna make me guard him? I was like, all right, well, fuck it. And I'm talking about first play of the game, right? First play of the game. They throw it to him. They throw it to him in the mid range. Yeah. Now he hit me with like a turnaround fadeaway. I'm like, okay, that was because it was highly contested. So I'm like, okay, good shot. But then we come back down again. We hit the 3-point line. He do a double cross, boom, boom, pull up 3. And I'm talking about Elder. These are highly contested. He go all net. And I'm looking
No,
at
they're
I'm
not.
like,
Not for an NBA player, they're not. You know.
so but what happened was he made like 8 buckets in a row. And I'm looking like I'm playing good. I'm like, bro, I'm talking about my defense was like crazy. And I'm looking around. And normally when you getting cooked like that in leagues like this, somebody else will be like, let's switch. Ain't nobody saying nothing, bro. They just letting me get cooked like they don't want to guard this motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit. Oh man.
Hey Mac Dev, just
Lamar.
to answer your question too, you know Dr. J, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Jerry Sloan, they all say the '90s is like the weakest era.
I seen that
Ryan Hollins
interview.
That's a lie.
But Dennis Rodman didn't say that nobody in this era was going to be.
It really don't matter. The '90s week is week. If it
That's what I'm
ain't, it
saying.
don't matter, bro.
Hold on, what up?
Dennis was coked up on that.
Hold on. Y'all using Dennis. I said Dr. J, Larry
No, it
Bird,
wasn't,
Jerry
bro.
Hold on,
Sloan.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. What would
No,
you
I'm
say?
saying
Elder?
this is a long time ago. Time ago. But my can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but my first pro-am game, we playing Glenn Rice's team, and I had to guard that nigga. I'm thinking, hey, I'm I'm the man right now.
That's hot rice right there.
This nigga 6'9" right now. This is in the prime, y'all. This is a nigga playing for Charlotte. This nigga put almost 25 a game up, right?
Yeah, that's hot rice.
That nigga go up, hey, mind you, his first play, because I done watched this nigga. He catch it. He got that quick release, right? So as soon as he catch the ball, I stick my hand right there. He just literally give it to me, y'all. I put it right there. As soon as he pulled it up, I just took it from me. We gone the other way. I throw a long magic pass. My guy dunk it. Boom, crowd going crazy. Glenn just looking like, okay. Come down the next play. I give him kind of like he a thick dude. I give him like a forearm, and he touched the sideline. So you talking 2 turnovers in a row. Here's my problem. Because I'm in Flint, Michigan, y'all. Any of y'all ever been to Flint, Michigan? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm talking.
I ain't drinking that water.
I'm like, and when he hit the sideline, and he turned over again, I'm like, yeah, nigga. And I'm clapping my hands all in his face and shit. Your nigga look at me like, okay, all right, this little nigga hype, He gave me a look like that. This nigga rolled down, man. He come back the next play. I'm telling you, this nigga couldn't have been 2 steps from the half court line. He pulled that shit. Sip. That's all you heard the net say. Didn't touch no rim, didn't touch nothing. Man, before I could blink, the nigga had 31, man. He had 31 at halftime.
You got KG versus MJ talking shit.
this nigga was taking shots, and I'm like what Lamont say, highly contested. But again, you 6'3", once they get in their form, y'all, it's over.
Once they get their form,
it don't matter who you. It don't matter who
That's
you
facts.
are. Once they get up in there, it's over. Unless you can block that shit when it come out their hands, which you gotta be 7 feet.
You gotta strip it or something. Yeah,
and, bro, he hit so many threes, man. And then he just kept looking at me. He didn't say one word at me. He kept looking at me. Then when he hit that, I think he hit like 7 or 8 threes on me, y'all. I fouled him a couple times going to the basket. I was just like, and I'm doing the same thing. I'm looking at my teammates, and them niggas like, nigga, you don't want to start talking shit to him. This is all you.
Nigga, that's hot race. You should have known better, bro.
Hey, you know,
hey, check it out. All right, done real quick. I go to the locker room, right, y'all. We actually in the game still. You know, we only down a couple points. I come in the what's the name? I'm like, you niggas weren't gonna help me at all. Hey, nigga, that's what you get for running your mouth. So we go back out there like, yeah, you'll learn not to be talking to niggas like that. We come out the locker room and all, we warming up and stuff. I go touch the line at half court after the layup. Glenn come over to me and say, hey, and I tell him, he said, oh, I'm surprised you came out after halftime. You didn't get enough, huh? I got more for you this half. I said, nigga, somebody else checking you this half, nigga.
Hey, I don't know if you remember.
Hey, guess how many he scored in that game, y'all?
What up? How many?
Nigga hit for 69, and we still beat him. We had a guy on our team have 75 that game. In a pro-am game. We was going at it.
Elder, did you help him out with some points, nigga?
Hey,
some rebounds?
The worst cook, I got cooked, though.
That wasn't my job for that team. That wasn't my job for that team.
I got,
I think I had 10 or 12. I didn't score a lot in that game.
Okay, you contributed.
That was my first pro-am day. That was my first time playing against pros.
Do you remember,
like 23, 20 something like that.
Do you remember Nahara? Like, his name was Aguado Nahara. He played in the league.
Yeah.
Like,
so 14.
So he's
one of the first Spanish guys to ever play.
But he's bigger now. He's out here in Phoenix. So he's in a program. But he's I'm talking about like he's kind of gained a little weight, but he's still nice, right? So we was playing his team, and he has like a whole bunch of his like little Mexican buddies on this team. And I'm talking about we were cooking them. I'm talking about up like 25 cooking them, right? Ooh. Then he started making these corner threes. And I don't know why I start talking shit to him, and he just started turning up, bro. He started turning up, and then in the game, bro, they didn't came back. So all the shit talking I did, they didn't came back. We up 2 points, man. And this dude, man, it was for a game. What he did was I thought he pushed me. Everybody else said he didn't push me, but he hit me with like a move. I thought my shoe like malfunctioned or something, bro. But I like slid or some shit. Right. I slid, bro. I hit the floor like right by the free throw line. I hit the floor like I'm in push-up position. And he didn't step back, bro. He didn't step back and hit the 3 at the buzzer. Look. And these shoes, that's why I never wore these shoes again hooping, bro.
How you get crossed by a beaner?
I still got the shoes. I'll never wear them again.
No disrespect.
Drop me for game, bro.
Like Jordan did to the one guy. What's his name? Brian or whatever.
We blew their ass out the next time. We played them again, though. We blew their ass out. But that game, he got me, though.
You got crossed for a game winning, Lamont?
I think game buzzer. Yeah, it was ugly, bro.
Wow. Man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. My game much different now, though.
Man. That's bad.
And honestly, though, I'm kind of like a pro. I'm not a pro player. I'm not saying that.
I'm
like
y'all.
a pro mentality.
All right, B.
All right, B. I'm like a pro mentality. Because once you start talking shit, that's when I'm gonna bust your ass. So I already know Lamont gonna talk shit. So that's just gonna get his ass busted.
Man, both of y'all talk shit. That's gonna be the
main thing. That's gonna because I'm gonna tell you now. I can get out there, and once I start going, I'm gonna see how easy it's gonna be, and I'm not gonna be motivated. I'm really not. But then he'll do a little something, and he'll talk shit, and that'll get me going. Once he talks shit, I'm gonna bust his. Y'all see. It just pro players, man. They got to be motivated, bro. They really do.
Oh, look at Sean Brewer.
They doing. They got to get motivated.
Bro, Nahara was an NBA player, bro.
Man, he was like the 7th man.
He has. I already know he has no defense, though. I can tell he ain't got no defense.
Oh my God!
He ain't gonna be able to D me. He ain't gonna be able to D me up. I can tell you, and I ain't gonna have to back him down to the paint.
If Hitman can stop you, who's going?
Hitman never stopped me. You saw that. That nigga never stopped me. I'm out there playing around and ain't touched the ball in 2 years, man. Shit.
Oh man.
I'll make sure I get in the gym for a week or so before I come, so my stuff will be wet again. Yeah, I'll be ready.
No, you gotta get the stamina up.
You don't need stamina. I'm not gonna miss no shots.
Hey, we playing on a little court. He said it ain't no NBA court. Now, if it was an NBA court or big,
They're not playing in
college,
the gym.
I'd be like, yeah.
No, we only doing 3 dribbles though.
Yeah.
What?
He said it's I'm talking about even the yeah, that's what we play
3
1-on-1. We play old school.
I ain't never
That's
heard of
how
no
that-
game
that's-
like that.
Hold on.
You
They
ain't
just
never
say
played.
y'all playing
You
only
ain't
3
never played
dribbles.
against pros, bro.
Yeah, 3
That's
dribbles.
how
Yeah.
pros.
You better get your move up
pros
to 3 dribbles. Yeah.
That's how pros used to play 1-on-1. Because they say you're gonna play, you got to work on your game. All that 50 dribbles, you don't get that in no pro game. So if you're gonna work and do 1-on-1, you get 3
In the
dribbles.
NBA, you do.
No, you don't, bro. See, this new NBA, you used to seeing that shit. Old school NBA, you didn't dribble that much. You didn't get to dribble the ball that much.
Kobe and they was some dribbling motherfuckers.
Hold on,
So
hold on.
when
You said you wasn't live dribbling back in the day. You want to know why? Because a lot of them niggas ain't no fucking hands.
No, hold on. No, Del De Niro. It's 3 dribbles because in a real game, you're surrounded by help defense. You only really got 1 or 2 dribbles to get your move off.
Yeah,
you right.
Unless you're a big time superstar, you ain't finna get that many dribbles in a real NBA game to score. So
it really helps your game. Like if you got
it does.
you got a kid,
you got to create space. You got to be able to get a shot up there, be able to create space.
They couldn't dribble Elder.
Yeah, that's fine, bro.
That's still
you
like
get in front of me and stop me.
Let's keep it on it though.
Talk
The only
about they
niggas
couldn't dribble.
that in the 90s that really had handles was like what? Tim Hardaway.
Man, plenty of guys
What's
had
his name?
handles in the 90s, bro.
You said what?
Hey, the guys in the 90s had handles better than the guys this now.
Oh, hell no.
That's
y'all got
cap.
2 guys.
That's
y'all got
Kyrie better than most of the people that dribble.
I put Isaiah up against Kyrie. He eat him up.
What?
Isaiah couldn't handle the ball.
Isaiah
Elder.
Thomas handles is much better, man.
I put AI against
Kenny Anderson,
Isaiah.
man. Kenny Anderson, man. All them New York guards.
Exactly. There was only New York niggas that can handle the ball back.
So Kevin, y'all don't even know who Kevin Johnson is, man.
I do.
They don't even know who Kevin Johnson is.
Why y'all think we don't know who these guys are?
They don't know who he is.
I don't know why.
I know everybody know who Kevin Johnson is.
Kevin Johnson got handles, nigga.
He don't got better handles than nobody.
Kevin Johnson is a spot-up shooter.
No, Kyrie got the most. Kyrie, I would say Kyrie. Kyrie got the best handles all time.
Kid got better handles than him.
Does Kevin Johnson got better handles than?
Look at Beast. No. Look at Beast. Hold on, Beast. Look at Beast text. This is my go-to stream to hear JB backups talk basketball.
All right, I didn't play professional. Nigga. I was on the block.
I didn't play JB.
I ain't never played JB.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, what are you talking about? Hold on. But Beast, I want you to come pull up and tell us where you hoop so we can find out if you capping or not.
Yeah.
Rikers Island.
Because I guarantee you it wasn't at a higher level than me. It wasn't at a higher level than me or Elder.
I would say Kyrie got the best handles, but AI's crossover is still. I take AI's crossover over.
Play jail who's trying to protect his butthole.
I mean,
but them type of people won't pull up. They gonna.
I mean,
be like, I gotta go to work and all types of excuses.
AI was in Virginia.
I'm old, hey bro. I'm old, out of shape, man. I'm old, overweight, out of shape. You can tear me up, bro.
The only in the 90s.
All right, y'all. Hey, we about to shut it down for the night, though, y'all. We got to shut this thing down, man.
Elder, real quick, you heard what they said about Akeem Olajuwon versus Giannis in today's beat?
Bro, I'm not. Don't take me back.
That is so disrespectful and crazy, family.
Hold on, what did I say? What did I say?
You said Giannis was.
You said enough, man.
Hold on, Elder. Hold on, Elder. Hold on. Because she don't want to be on camera. I'm gonna have her tell you guys my defense. Hold on, come here. The camera's off. Now tell Elder. Here, let me take so you can hear. So because they think I'm capping. How would you explain my defense?
Cross for a game winner.
You know you Sir Capitalized.
I don't do well when I'm on the spot.
Talk. Just tell them. Describe my defense.
I don't know.
Yes, you do know.
What, you run a press?
No, when I play like my team. Not my squad that I coach.
I'm not doing that.
Why?
Because I don't know.
Oh my God! See, y'all got it nervous, man. It's only 100 people. See, she didn't want to talk.
All right, Lamont, good stream, bro. Sorry, I caught you late though.
Good stream, Lamont.
Yeah, Capitalized Records.
We're saying them facts.
Hating ass niggas.
Elder,
can't wait to get that nigga. You said what?
Elder, why you want it?
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
It's not going.
What did he say? I could not hear what he said.
Who me?
Jared.
Somebody said, "Why don't you Akeem or something?"
Yeah.
Oh.
So what's your take on Giannis being better than Hakeem, Elder?
No, absolutely. Well, they play two different positions, bro. Giannis is a power forward. Hakeem is a center. They play two totally different positions. But Hakeem is regarded as one of the best two-way centers to ever play the game ever.
On the weak ass 90s.
He's in like the top 12, Elder.
In the weak ass 90s, but I ain't. We can talk about that next
top
episode.
5, not top 12, bro. He's in the top
Elder,
5.
do you
Really, in
believe
a lot
the
of
90s
people's top 3.
Hold on, Jared. You got to stop the questions, man. We shutting it down, man. We shutting it down.
Are we out?
Yeah, we got to shut it down, man.
All right.
I got to get up out of
Are you
here.
going live tomorrow? Oh
yeah.
I'm gonna be in the gym tomorrow. See something that Elder.
Better get in that gym, nigga.
I'm always
Better get in that
there.
weight room. Better get in that weight room.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to do it out in my garage right now.
Just letting you know. You better, bro.
Just saying,
You
man.
gonna
It's
need it. Salute.
unfortunate, man. Salute, Elder. All right, Jared. All right, Jared. All right, Elder, man. Man, we're gonna catch up with y'all later, man. We probably gonna be live. You know what? Tomorrow's Sunday. More than likely, we will go live because my practices start up this week coming up. So I might just take advantage of Sunday. And yeah, we probably gonna be going live tomorrow. Just got to see what's going on. But hey, another great stream, man. We got a lot accomplished, man. And again, I believe LeBron James is now the best player in the league once again. I don't think anybody's playing better. Again, we'll see how this pans out. If the Lakers make any moves, it looks like teams right now are kind of gearing up to make some moves. I'm seeing reports all over about Ben Simmons and John Wall. So hopefully over the next couple of weeks, we'll see some stuff start to develop, man. Hey, but it's FYF Sports. Been another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news, man. I'm about to get in here and hit the weights. Like Elder said, man. I feel sorry for the man. You know, like I said, he challenged us. It's just like the debates, man. It's just going to be another Max Ether. This time it's just on the basketball court, unfortunately. But we'll see how that goes, man. It's FYF Sports, man. And we out.
All I hear is yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real